So, what's going on, everyone? What's up, Corona? I'll get you guys. Hang on, whoever's backstage, I'll get you guys momentarily. I'll get you guys in momentarily. But I want to give the speech out before I let people in. I want to thank you so much for all the support. I've been around YouTube since 2016 or 16. I've been doing pick'em since 2017 and whatnot, and I've been eternally grateful for all your support. It really warms my heart every week. I've been doing this since I was in high school, practically, and I'm already a guy who's close to his mid-20s already. Been doing this for a long while now. I mean, I've been in this for this is my 6th year I'm going in for pick'ems. I'm getting close to 10 years. Time really flies, with the way you look at things. It's really crazy. But anyways, yeah, thank you guys so much for the support, and this is only the beginning. Anyway, let me get you guys in. Just a small speech.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Corona. What's up, Darren?
Yeah, graduation, man, on your 400.
Thank you, and also thanks, John, from the All Access Sports Podcast. Yep, don't forget to subscribe to that channel as well. I'm going to probably be on there frequently, on a couple of the streams throughout the year. But yeah, right now I'm just writing down my because I got a fantasy bet coming up this Saturday. I got not a fantasy bet, no, fantasy on football. I have to scout. I'm basically doing some last minute scouting right now. So yeah. But the title should say 0004 or 4K4 sub. Congrats to 4K Pedero time. You already know. Get all the women in here. I'll stop. Oh, wow. What's up, my SF Giants and Warriors, brother? Corona.
Yeah, right. No worries, bro. Oh, man.
His internet messed up, Darren. Damn. But yeah, I've just been doing some last-minute scouting for fantasy right now, that's all. What's up, Dangleberry? Thank you, man.
Wow.
Internet lagged. Let me get him in.
All right, there we go. I was having some audio issues. My bad.
Yeah, I was just doing some fantasy scouting because I got a draft tomorrow. I've been scouting.
So basically,
guess where I have Jones, by the way, on that list. I have a top 15 for quarterbacks.
Word. I got a steal of a trade.
Pick a number.
Pick a number. Deshaun Watson. I traded Justin Fields straight up and got Deshaun Watson.
Oh, wow. Watson's on my list too, but try to guess where DJ's on the list. I have a top 15.
I'm going to go
13.
Number one.
Nah.
13.
No.
10?
I got him actually number 8. Out of 15.
Shit.
He's only right behind Lamar Jackson, Trevor Lawrence, Josh Allen, and I put him ahead of Justin Herbert.
What about
It was a toss-up between them and Jared Goff. So yeah. I only put Jones on that list because, obviously he's a dual threat quarterback. I usually put more dual threat quarterbacks ahead on the fantasy rankings. So, yeah. I put also Deshaun Watson ahead because, he is a better deep ball thrower and, he has Amari Cooper and all that. They're going to be playing for, stat padding points. So, yeah. I've been doing a lot of fantasy rankings and also, I got Brock Purdy on my list too. I got him around the 11 to 12 spot.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, because Brock Purdy's going to be putting up a lot of points because of the weapons around him. So it's going to look good for fantasy. That's why I have him on there. Guess where I have Justin Fields, by the way?
20.
15. Last.
I knew it.
Anyway.
Sorry, Michael, but I got to see Fields progress more as a passer. He's a last resort, but yeah.
My brother called me a retard for trading Justin Fields.
I got to see Fields progress more as a passer and also limit the turnovers before I can trust him on my list. He's good at running. Obviously, that's good for fantasy, but passing-wise, no. You don't see too much of it unless he proves otherwise. Right. I had, obviously, Cousins. And guess what I left on my list, though? 2 quarterbacks that are known for turnovers. Derek Carr and Dak and Derek Carr.
I
Yeah.
love how my first guess was Dak Prescott. You can tell I'm a Giants fan.
Yeah, I'm definitely not keeping Dak. I don't care because that motherfucker turns the ball over a lot. That's gonna hurt me for quarterback points every week if he's turning the ball over.
Right.
What are you guys thinking? You guys might pick up Mike Evans?
What? Mike Evans. Oh yeah,
You
I've
guys
been hearing rumors about us. Mike Evans wanting out of Tampa Bay. I think
Yep.
that
If we
they're
get
trying to
Mike
negotiate a
Evans-
deal, but after September 9th, if they can't come to a new deal, that they're gonna cut off and they're gonna try to trade him. If there isn't a deal by September 9th, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
Mike Evans' agent's going to cut off, and basically they're going to ask for a trade, basically. So I could see him maybe come to the Giants mid-season if we need a late second half push to go to the playoffs. You might make that
Damn.
trade. If you
Man, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if you guys get him.
if we get him, that's what I called him, the missing link, because then you put him next to our Waller and the other guys we have. Yeah, that's the missing link right there on the offense.
I'm
Man.
excited for Hyatt to ball out like Prime OBJ.
You saw, yeah, he switched to number 13, by the way. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Jalen
saw
Hyatt.
on your Instagram.
Yep. He switched from 84 to 13, so yeah.
The 13 looks better on him, anyways.
I wanted High to get 15, but nah, 13 looks way better, yeah. I thought High would have looked cool in 15, but nah, that works.
Yeah. I saw this thing. It said Saquon Barkley over under 1,500 yards combined.
Saquon under how much? For what?
Combined, 1,500 yards.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that might be good because think you'd have to get at least 1,300 rushing, which he's probably going to crack, and then you have receiving yards. So yeah. As for Daniel Jones for betting, I took his over on rushing. That was a easy over. You want to know where they put that shit?
The yardage.
575 rushing.
Oh yeah, that's definitely over.
I took
Oh.
the over. He's gonna crack at least 600. He's gonna crack at least 600. So yeah. Even though his rushing numbers are going to take a hit because we're going to pass the ball more, I still think he can rush for at least 600. So I took that over along with Josh Allen. So, yeah, I'm rushing.
I don't do the whole sports betting thing, but yeah.
No, I do. No, I also got Kayvon. They disrespected Kayvon with his 10-digit sack numbers. They put it at plus 440.
Bro,
so,
what?
I took the easy odds. Kayvon, yeah, I'm banking on Kayvon Thibodeau to have a breakout year, double-digit sack season. I put him next to Aiden Hutchinson, Michael Parsons, Nick Bosa.
No. I'm just surprised.
To get double digits, yeah. Easy right there.
That's why I'm saying, wow, the plus 440.
Yeah, I took the easy odds right there. Put him next to Aiden Hutchinson, who I think is at minus 100 something. I'm put both of them to get double digits, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hutchinson and him, and I took I took him, both Parsons and Hassan Reddick. Those are my 5 I picked to get double digits.
Word, that's pretty
That
solid.
was easy, yeah. As for passing touchdowns, I took a Hail Mary bet with Jones to throw for 30 touchdowns if he really goes off. That's the Hail Mary.
It's possible if you think about it.
I mean, he threw 24 in 12 games, so he's done it before.
Exactly.
In a passing offense, so yeah.
Just don't judge it off last year because we had no receivers at all.
I'm just saying, though, but yeah, it's possible. I'll hop on later, date night with the señorita. All right. Bueno. Oh, John's here. But yeah, I took half of those bets as hell. I think he's going to probably come. Maybe not, or maybe I don't know. Depends on TRO. But anyways, John's here. What's up?
Yo,
What's
with
going
my
on,
actual
John?
government name.
JJ Rios. Yep.
What's up, my Warriors brother
Tuh.
and Giants brother?
What's going on? How you doing today, buddy?
Just another day, living, breathing, and saying what's up to all my Warriors brothers in the panel.
Not me, Corona. The guys on my right.
I mean, I'm a Lakers brother, not a Warriors brother.
Oh, he's another look. Forgot.
Oh, Lakers are trash.
Oh, come on.
Lakers are the stepchild of California.
All I have to say is all-time scoring leader.
Damn, even worse than Sacramento? Damn.
Sacramento, are always going to be better than the Lakers. 2000.
Okay. That's enough.
I'm a Warriors fan. We hate the Lakers.
Yeah, and we hate you guys just as much. It's all right. It's mutual.
Oh, you really pushing it.
What's up, Corona?
I said you really pushing it. What's up, man?
I'm pushing it, or he is.
John Day pushing it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the spreads right now, and also for
I'm not
fantasy.
pushing it. I'm telling the truth.
I'm looking at player
I live
prop.
in California.
Lakers and the beat you guys watch.
Okay. Nuggets. Cough, cough.
Why are you going for the Nuggets now?
No, I'm making fun of your team.
Oh, I know you are.
Hang on. I'm just looking on things right now for props right now for each quarterback.
What is wrong with your audio, man?
Yeah, is it an ice cream truck outside? I heard sounds like an ice cream truck.
All right, time to face Shohei Ohtani. Word.
I heard he got hurt.
Yeah, he did. I'm just playing some MLB The Show. I'm pretty bored.
I'm just looking at fantasy from top players at each position because I got a fantasy draft tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
And then after my main league, and then after that I'm doing betting props for like players because I got to write it all up before week 1 for Thursday night. I have a free bet going on.
Dude, I was 10 minutes late to my draft. I had to try so hard to save my team.
No, but I know, but no, because I'm placing waivers on week 1. I'm placing on the Thursday night game, and I'm placing the 1 p.m. Eastern time or 10 p.m. in Pacific time in the Western. Betting props for certain receiving, passing, and rushing yards for certain players during that hour.
Yeah, I feel you.
No, say for example, hang on, who's playing that hour? I need say like Trevor Lawrence to throw for 300. Say like I need McCaffrey to run for 70 against the Steelers. Like those types of props. Combined
McCaffrey
into
will
a
run
parlay.
for 70 against the Steelers.
Yeah, you'll get that.
No, I'm just listing examples, but yeah, I didn't put them in yet.
Oh, man, we almost came back last night. We lost by run.
Yeah,
What's
you're
your
right.
team?
Yep.
Dodgers.
Oh, wait, that's right. You like to say.
No, it don't. It's called the Frogers.
Nah,
The
like the pumpkins or what?
Pumpkins. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
The San
No,
Francisco Pumpkins?
educate me.
Yeah, the San Francisco Pumpkins.
The San Francisco Pumpkins. That makes no sense. The Frogers do. Shout out to
No,
Tommy
they don't.
Huxley. Tommy just sent me a shirt that says Frogers. I'm gonna wear it, and then I'm gonna, show it to all my subscribers.
Yeah, let me see it.
Oh, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna wait for the right moment. When you guys lose in the playoffs.
Yeah, after we win the World Series,
You're not winning the World Series.
we just have to beat the Braves, and that's it.
You guys have never beaten the Braves.
Yeah, we did.
There's
2020.
time for everything, though.
2020.
The Mickey Mouse run?
Yeah,
Okay,
2020.
Don't even start with that.
Yeah, 2020.
What? Look what Get On Kid says. Robert Ronel Acuna smoked the Dodgers on his wedding day.
Oh yeah, I forgot he got married the same day earlier before the game.
Damn.
So Mookie Betts hit 2 home runs yesterday.
There should be Mookie fails.
Okay.
Nah, Mookie MVP Mookie Betts.
Oh, Mookie fails.
Nah, MVP.
You're talking about the Giants players or MVP? I agree.
No.
You mean Mookie avoided bets? No, so.
Why do you guys hate the
After we beat the Giants, you guys gonna be out of the wild card.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I hate Mookie Betts because he played for the Red Sox. That's why.
Now you can love him.
Get the fuck out of here. Hell
Doesn't
no.
make sense. Anyone that plays for the Frogers will be known as.
No, get that straight. The Dodgers.
Why you get so mad? Tommy created a fun word. You
All
also
right,
owe
San
him 20,
Francisco. All right, San Francisco Pumpkins.
also you owe him $20,000.
Oh, 20,000
Yeah, because
in his dream.
you bet it with him.
I didn't bet him.
He
He's probably drinking too much wine.
so
Too much wine.
That's
If you don't
what
drink
he.
Hennessy, what are you doing?
That's what he drinks with.
He doesn't.
That's
drink
what he
wine.
drinks with his lady. Yeah, he does.
He doesn't drink wine. He drinks guitar because he's a
So,
guitarist.
Darren,
Yeah.
I'm gonna type you the details in the private chat of the bet I got going on. Tell me if you think I'm gonna win or not.
All right.
What's that? I'll check it out. It's like the 49ers going to win the Super Bowl too this year.
Hell no.
Don't go that far.
Hell yeah, they are. Oh, okay. The Giants going to lose week 3.
You're funny. Tavon's gonna eat Brock Purdy for breakfast.
You wanna bet that game or what?
I don't do betting on sports.
I know me and YTC are.
Yeah, and you're gonna owe YTC some money.
Hell no.
Yeah, you are.
Hell no.
Okay, the Daniel Jones over 17.5 passing touchdowns. YTC.
Yeah, he'll get that. 5 what is that? Jalen Hood 22 over what? Passing yards?
That was funny. You should have said 22.5 targets to AJ Brown.
Or the other guy, number 6. He's good too. Smith.
Yeah, Devontae Smith.
Yeah, he's badass.
He's kind of small. He's just like athletic as
Yeah,
shit.
he's small, but he's quick though.
Yeah, like I said, he's small but athletic as shit.
Exactly.
Like a little spider monkey running up and down the field.
Like Sproles.
Fuck Darren Sproles.
Shit. I knew you guys were gonna say that.
That's another thing. All these Cowboys fans are hyping up Deuce Vaughn like he's supposed to be the next Darren Sproles or some shit.
Who's that guy from the Cowboys or what?
Yeah, Deuce Vaughn.
Fucking Cowboys suck this shit. They're gonna suck. If they do make the playoffs, they're gonna lose against the same team.
Oh, and by the way, when I mean those numbers, they're passing touchdowns for Hurts and Jones. It's passing touchdowns.
Yeah, you both will get both of those.
You see that? Yeah, Chris Olave over 5.5 touchdowns, Evan Ingram over 3.5 touchdowns, and Garrett Wilson over 8.5 touchdowns.
Oh, that's way easy right there.
No, because I took the odds lower earlier in the offseason. I took the odds earlier, yeah, before they spiked below or we went up higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took them early. Yeah, so basically I need Jones to get over 18, and then I need Hurts to get over 23, basically, and the rest are overs.
Yeah, you should be winning all those bets.
How much you gonna get if you get all?
If I win this, it's not much. It's what, $450, I think, for a $5 wager because the odds for Jones and Chris Olave, yeah,
$450.
Yeah, on a $10 wager, yeah.
That might not be a lot to you, but that's a lot for me. Jesus.
No, I'm talking about but I thought a lot would have been more like 1,000 or some shit. That's at the end of the year, though. That's money that's gained at the end of the year that I'm hoping to win.
My friend won, I think, a little over 1,000 one time.
Anyways, had a long day at school. I worked my math homework for 3 hours. God damn. You doing math, Michael? Interesting.
That guy's gonna be owing so much money. It's gonna be
Who?
ridiculous. Michael.
Just like you're gonna get an own kid $50.
I don't know. I'm not. So you saying the 49ers are gonna lose?
Is Nick Bosa signed?
Nope, not yet.
When is he gonna sign, Corona?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I already called them.
You called him.
He called him. YTC's gonna spend all the money at the bodega.
Yo,
The
bodega
Nah.
food is fire.
Hey,
No,
we better watch.
What do you
Hey,
mean?
John
The
Jay,
bodega and some, you mean the Perero and bodega? Both of the shits. Come on now and get on, kid. I know a couple of places you can get for $4.50 some good Perero over there. What's up, no cap?
YTC, you ever been to an Ox shop?
Man, stop being a crybaby. Who's being a crybaby?
Oh.
No cap. Michael?
What? Hop shot?
Ox shop.
What is that?
No, never heard of that.
It's like a food place.
Oh, yeah, I never heard of it either.
It's a New
I
York
live in-
City thing. That's why I was asking
York-
YTC.
New York City? You mean you live in upstate? It's not New York.
Yeah, I
You
know
live in
I live in upstate. I'm just saying it's a New York City.
It's different from where I'm at. I mean, I've been to the what was that local new place? It was that place Jones opened, and he opened, I think. What was that time in Times Square? Raising Cane's. There you go, Raising Cane's. I've been to Raising Cane's. There you go.
Raising King?
Yeah, they opened the one in Manhattan. I think that's where Jones was there, and a bunch of other celebrities were there to open in Times Square. Yeah. Anyways, Michael's here. Thank you, Brian. By the way.
What's going on, Michael?
Had a long fucking day. I was.
By
just
the
getting-
way, if you're 6 straight months, man, some 49ers are fucking negative. LOL, man. I don't care if Bosa's here or not. Niners by 20. All right.
Who said
Yeah,
that?
we got someone that no cap. We got someone very confident without Bosa either way. So
Oh yeah, we're winning week 1 for sure.
Watch out, George Pickens might embarrass.
but yeah,
you
thanks
everywhere.
TRL and no cap. And you guys coming in now. They're all coming in.
Oh, TRL's here.
Yep. See if he pops
Word,
on like couple
Michael.
looking in.
So I was watching Tom Grassi doing the division.
I think he had the Giants at third, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, John, is that true or you're playing
True what?
that the Bears?
Tom Grassi?
That Tom Grassi said that the Bears are gonna finish
Oh.
last.
Yeah, I'm so glad you brought that up. I actually have a show
Really?
and
Tom
tell.
Grassi? Too?
I have a show and tell. You guys ready?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah. Show them what we did. Show them what we did last night.
Uh-oh.
Show and tell.
Show and tell.
Corona, that
So
was
Tom
game, my
Grassi,
boy. That was game.
if you
my
haven't
boy.
seen his previews, he's done the NFC already.
Hang on, me too.
What happened? What you said?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The
Did he give
Lions
his
are going to
reason?
win the division.
Did he
Michael,
give
if you
his
watch
reason?
the video, you'd see the reason what Tom Grassi said.
I can agree with that actually.
Of course,
I don't. Nah, I'm gonna swap the Packers for Bears. I don't.
Honestly,
until Jordan Love proves otherwise, no.
I'm more. If you guys want me to be honest with you, I'm more worried about the Lions than the Vikings.
I mean, you play Minnesota close, so I don't blame you. I mean, Detroit's a different, yeah. I don't blame you though. That's about it.
I saw Keith on the
Can't
mic.
hop on. If you're still on later, I'll be on. No, all right, no problem, Tiro. All right. All right, let's see what's up. I hope Nick Bosa signs with the Bears. I want to see if Cheeky makes a song remake called "Love Bosa." Oh wow!
Hey, if he doesn't resign, he'll be a free agent technically in this coming off season.
I don't think
He's
that's
not
gonna
going.
be the
He's not going nowhere.
case. They're gonna pay him. They're gonna.
I
Break
mean,
the bank.
if Nick Bosa doesn't resign with the Niners, there will be a ton of teams that would want him.
Yep, that's
Probably
true.
Kansas City. Probably Kansas City will probably go get him.
Kansas City, they
Hey,
got
listen,
Chris
if we move
Jones.
on, if we move on from this, if he hits the market, I wouldn't be shocked. Now stop.
What happens if he goes to your favorite team, the Eagles?
Ugh, no, he wouldn't.
Okay.
Oh,
You know why?
That was so hilarious.
No, because he's gonna come to the Giants before the Eagles. No, play next to Kayvon.
Shout out to where you're hiding, sewer rats. If you anyway.
sewer
Don't be
rat.
surprised if the Bears end up. Hang on.
Ah, sure.
Don't be surprised if the Bears end up with the second best record in the NFC because of that easy schedule, and don't be surprised if they end up first in their division. It can really go either way. 49ers can franchise tag them for 2 years, and they would get at least 2 firsts. Yeah, I forgot about the exclusive tag thing. We gave it to Saquon before we re-signed him, with the hold on and everything. So, yeah, we took it off him.
Don't be surprised if the Bears end up with the best record in the NFC because of that easy schedule.
ITC already read that.
I had to go away for a second.
I mean, Chicago can make the wild card, like maybe the 7th seed. It's not that hard, with the weak division. Yeah,
I would
shocked
understand.
at 8-9.
I would understand No Cap's point if the 49ers and Eagles didn't exist.
I mean, the wild card spots are up for grabs. Besides the division winners of the South and up in the West.
See, the thing is, I just have no faith in the Lions. Like something in the back of y'all head should just tell you that it's the Lions.
But yeah, whoever comes out the North, the East guaranteed spots here are practically, I'm assuming, the Eagles and 49ers. Everything else is just up for grabs if you really think of it.
Unless, I don't know, it's just something's weird with the Niners. They always manage to win games with
Cardinals are winning the Super Bowl. Fuck you mean?
Who's winning the Super Bowl?
Cardinals? Who said that?
I was joking.
Oh, speaking of Cardinals, YTC, did you see that Jonathan Gannon?
That press conference. Yeah, I sent it to Tyrell earlier, and I'm Skippy. Like, what kind of motivation was that?
I'm like, you really, dude? You guys could have hired Greg Roman, and that probably wouldn't have not been a bad option.
Well, the speech doesn't matter until we actually see the field, until we see them on the field. So we're gonna just move on from that, and we'll see what happens with Arizona coming this season.
They might get the number 1 pick, maybe.
Nah, I think it'll be Tampa Bay or Las Vegas.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
The direction
the
that
Colts,
the Cardinals
yeah.
are going. Hey, man, with the direction that the Cardinals are going, man, it's kind of hard. It's kind of.
And if the Colts are picking number 1 overall, I expect them to trade back, really, unless they pull a Josh Rosen, which I doubt. If the Colts have the number 1 overall pick, but yeah, I think they're going to trade back with a team trying to trade up for a quarterback. If that happens. But yeah.
I was arguing with CEO while I was doing my math homework and doing
Over
both of
what,
those at the
Michael?
same
Why are
time.
you always arguing with people, Michael?
Because it's Michael. That's why.
Michael, you need to learn to let your nerves loose, my guy.
Nah, it's just it was just a regular football conversation.
So I argue.
Conversation or argument, Michael. You realize CEO's in your head, right? Whether you admit it or not. If you have to constantly make, statements in the chat or you have to constantly tag him or whatnot, it goes to show you he's in your head. He hasn't even lifted a finger besides Discord.
The dude sent a video of Justin Fields talking to the media, and he tagged me.
And what did he say under it? Something
He said that, Michael has the nerve to call Lamar Jackson a running back because of Justin Fields saying that he plans to rush over 2,000 yards.
Huh? Did he say that?
I heard. Hey, Michael. I heard the Bears want to get rid of Justin Fields because they said he doesn't want to be there no more because they made him like a running quarterback and he wants to pass more. Is that true?
I haven't heard about that.
Well, what's up, Raphael?
Did Jake Eckleberry, known as Undercover DUI, say that?
It was one on the
Next year's draft class is
I don't know who it was, but when he said he doesn't like playing in Chicago because it's too cold for him.
Hello, hello. Can you guys
What's
check
up,
me?
Rocco?
I think that's what Colin Coward said. He says Justin Fields is afraid to swing.
I was testing the mic check. I was testing the mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
We hear
Oh,
you,
what's up,
Ralph.
Raphael?
What's up now?
Okay, so I just wanted to tell you to everybody, wait to see. Happy birthday.
Birthday.
Congratulations on your 4K subscribers. I mean, you
Thank
deserve
you.
it. And I just wanted to tell to everybody else. I know that I know that I had mistakes in my whole life, and I believe in second chances. But trust me, this Captain Raphael, because he might be going to recover because I just recovered my YouTube account, but I just lost subscribers because I was in a difficult situation like that, but I know that I just had like a lot of mistakes as a human, and in some point I was getting trapped with I was getting trapped like I was really trapped. I was really trapped, but I just wanted to let you know that this captain is right here. It's nothing but much love and respect because all the things that I just accomplished over the last 2 years is because right now I just being myself. Even though that I had a lot of mistakes in my whole life and I had to repair it, I need to to go with the flow. I need to prove my innocence and all these stuff like that. So I'm very apologize.
Hmm?
I'm very apologize.
Hey, Raphael, I've been in the same situation. I've been in trouble so many times. So I thank God for my wife and God and all you guys. You know what I mean? For um how can I say it?
This man get on, kid.
Um stay out of trouble. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to go back my old ways and go
Yeah.
back to that to
Damn,
lockdown
I don't.
24/7. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I've been through
It's
that.
okay to make mistakes as long as you learn and
Hmm.
better yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I've made plenty of mistakes in my 18 years of life, but
Yep.
Yeah,
Everybody on this panel has made mistakes.
Yeah,
Yep.
Michael makes mistakes by always arguing with CEO and
But this is actually serious, Because I was listening, I just I had to do something real quick.
Hey, Raphael, you got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, because over the last on Monday I was deactivated because I don't know about my future. But then I just figured it out that well, some persons they can support me, some persons they can don't. So I was reactivated my channel. But the only problem is I just lost the subscribers. So instead of 700, I got only 3.
So
Put your
you,
put your channel on the private chat. I subscribe to you.
so you're starting from the ground up again. Sorry to hear.
Yeah, because before I was deactivated my channel, I was 700 subscribers, and then when I just reactivated my channel, now I just lost it.
Damn.
Oh, did you make a new channel
No, no,
or
no,
what
no,
happened?
no, no. It still got the same channel. It still got the same videos, but it's still the same channel. It's still the same.
Yeah. Oh, put your channel on the private chat. I subscribe to you.
I just wanted to let you know. I just wanted to let you know. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I just wanted to capture. I just wanted to capture.
Yep.
Well, see what no cap said. Hang on. But yeah, get on, kid over here. That I want though. That's how the Hispanic moms be when you get something on. Oh wow. Oh, what's up, bro? You put his camera on. Hang on, let me zoom in. 3 subscribers. Oh, so it resetted your whole thing.
Oh man, put your channel on the private chat.
Yeah, why don't you put your channel in the private chat so they can sub you up? Oh wow, is that Michael Jackson? A hee. Oh wow. Cause this is trailer. Oh wow, they're going in.
Damn, that sucks.
Okay, so the only thing is I cannot upload the image to the private chat because I'm on with my phone.
You can't just type it. All you have to do is just type it.
Okay. Just hold on a minute. Okay.
Oh, Michael left. Oh. Guess that Florida Wi-Fi got to him nonstop.
Yeah. Wow. Fuck, bro.
Dodgers in the win tonight with Julio. Raphael, put your channel. Just read my chat.
So I gotta check out for the private chat. Hold on a minute.
Yep.
Oh, Tiro. Me somebody's on Discord.
What did he say?
Hang on, let me get 2 Johns. Oh, 2 John accounts. Double Johns? Huh?
One's 49ers though.
Wait, did I see double?
All right, Raphael, I just subscribed to your channel.
Oh, CEO went in on him.
Okay, but hold on a minute. Did I just see double? Because I just see 2 49ers channel. I mean, what the heck is going on?
His Wi-Fi is messing up. John Jay's Wi-Fi is messing up on him, or StreamYard is.
Hey, Raphael, I just subscribed to your channel.
What's up, Jersey Dolphins? Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, I know for a fact because my voice sounds like Michael Jackson, but well,
he's just playing. He's messing around. He basically said you sounded like Michael Jackson for a second on a South Park episode. That's what a reference is.
just to be clarified, because
don't worry. Just to clarify for you, he's not messing with you. He's just messing with you. It's not serious.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't want you to take it personally.
Hey, Raphael, you make
I don't want you to.
You do you make videos or?
Yeah, I just make videos, but right now I'm just wanted to try to upload one this week. Yeah, I'm just trying to upload.
All right, John's back.
Yeah.
All right.
StreamYard was messing up.
What the hell just happened to me?
StreamYard.
Yeah, what happened to you, John?
StreamYard.
What was that? It's the weirdest.
You got that Mickey Mouse Wi-Fi, huh?
Oh, I don't live in Corona, so I would.
Corona. I got good Wi-Fi. What are you talking about?
You got you got that what do you call that? That food for less Wi-Fi.
You got the 99. You got the Dollar Tree Wi-Fi.
No, I have great Wi-Fi. It's called the San Francisco 49ers Wi-Fi.
That's right. Hell yeah.
Anyway, yeah, StreamYard is a little bit of
Are you going to Corey's show tonight?
Yeah, Corey's doing the Hangout today. He's doing it.
Yeah. And Brian's doing the second half.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's kind of too long. 9 to 11.
Oh wow! Look at Ghetto Kid said.
What?
Oh, Michael's back. Hang on.
Quit. Hey,
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Are you washing clothes?
¿Está
who?
lavando ropa?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
washing clothes right now.
because I heard the
Hey.
sound for the laundry. I heard the sound for the laundry.
Yeah, I'm washing clothes right now.
Man, your 49ers dresses must be like really dirty, huh?
No.
Oh, because
Give me a
you're
second.
tired of being lose. Oh, because you're tired to be like a loser.
What are you talking
You don't,
about?
The hell? Look.
you don't, kid. My schoolwork comes first before that.
What are you talking about, Raphael?
I was talking when it comes to preseason because I know that I'm a Raiders fan and you're a 49ers fan, but yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. But because we just beat you, but that's okay. That's okay.
That's all right. That's all right. You guys will go 4
At
and
least,
12.
you got Brock Party. At least you got Brock Party and Sam Darnold.
Huh? Don't worry,
Can you guys hear me still?
Raphael, you're good. What are you worried about? You got James Richard
I
Garoppolo.
come back.
Wait, hold on. Is
Yeah,
Raphael trying to trash talk?
we just had Jimmy Garoppolo and Aiden O'Connor, but trust me, this season the Raiders defense is gonna
I
be
think so.
different.
Raiders think they're gonna go all the way. We'll see.
I mean,
Because
but
you're
look,
playing.
but look what you see. I know you got the New York Giants, but I have a feeling that Giants could win against Eagles for the championship. I know, call me crazy because I know
I
about the
hope.
NFL.
Hey, listen. Oh, I can hope, Raphael, just like you can hope about the Raiders. But we gotta wait and see if it happens.
So
Because you guys got Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones, but I mean that the defense, but I just saw about it because even though that I just learned about the
No,
NFL.
but Raphael, here's my thing though. That team is more stacked. I don't know if we're gonna beat that team. I don't think we close enough a gap. We'll probably be competitive, but I don't think we're gonna close a gap to beat them on a regular basis. They're a much more talented team right now. As much as I hate to admit it.
Okay.
Yeah, as much as I hope RJ didn't speak this into an existence, we might get the Alabama versus Clemson rivalry. Instead, it's the Eagles and the Chiefs being in the Super Bowl every year.
Stop glazing the Eagles, bro. They were one trick ponies.
It's not gonna happen again. The Eagles are playing a harder schedule just like us, and it's only a matter of time before the NFC gets better.
It's gonna be the 49ers and the Chiefs.
Head, bro.
You realize it's not just going to be 49ers and Eagles. It's going to be another team that sneaks in there
But
too. And the
as
Super
far
Bowl
as the
consists. It's
Raiders
not going to be
go-
that every year.
Yeah, they have a stacked offense, but their defense is.
Michael, you realize the NFC is going to get better afterwards. Not after this year, it's going to get better.
Mhm.
The whole
Yeah.
division's about to get competition
I
because
know, like once once everything is settled in the NFC, we're gonna find out who's gonna be like the guy's gonna be running it because we already know the AFC.
yeah, we already know, and that's a
Yeah,
stacked
but
conference over there. Pretty soon, our conference is going to get as stacked as theirs.
I just don't.
over time.
It's kind of weird because ever since I've been a fan of sports,
But Michael, also, hang on, don't mean to cut you here, but also back to what No Cap said earlier. The draft class coming out, this next draft class in 2024 is stacked. So a lot of those guys are going to probably be heading to the NFC if our division is really that bad. So you really can only imagine if they build around them and how more competitive the NFC is going to be with new fresh faces coming in. So you never know.
Oh, look at TOP speaking in Spanish in chat.
every single year there has been a rivalry where I see them where I know it's going to be them in a championship every year. Like there was Clemson versus Alabama in college football.
Oh, wow. I sung it in Spanish too in my head.
Yeah.
Billie Jean, no eres mi amante. Es un chica que dijo yo soy aquí. Pero el niño no es mi hijo. Oh, wow.
Probably.
Okay, so first I want to address Raphael. I don't know if he was trying to trash talk because I'm scratching my head. I just want to remind all Raider fans they used to play in a place called Oakland. Now they're in Las Vegas. They have not had a defense in 23 years, and they'll still have a bottom tier defense. Raphael. So it doesn't matter how good Jimmy G
exactly
is.
my point. I love how people say that Jimmy Garoppolo was good in the regular season.
Raphael, I hate to break it to you, even though
wasn't that
kind of ruined Derek Carr, by the way.
As much as
Derek Carr
Jimmy Garoppolo is good in the regular season, but that was a product of the 49ers system. Let's be perfectly honest here.
Okay. Well, because I just saw for the training and the preseason, but I know that I understand that Jimmy Garoppolo understands better for the system of Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler. The first year under the regime of Josh McDaniels and Dave Ziegler, I mean, this been like a whole disaster. We just lost against the Cardinals, the Jaguars, and of course we just lost for the Kansas City Chiefs twice because we don't know how to figure out about the defense. I mean, the defense just sucked.
But here's the thing, Raphael. Their defense got replenished over time. You don't know what they're going to gel into. And secondly, that's the only thing holding you back. And also, we don't trust McDaniels to coach a whole team. Garoppolo might be better because, he's had familiarity with the system, but they're not going to amount to much. I mean, he does have a number one with Devontae Adams, and he has a really good running back to take off pressure, but that's
also you guys are the bottom dwellers of that division. Kansas City is not going to regress. The Chargers are always going to be a wild card team. Okay, and the Broncos, you never know what the Broncos can do. They can surprise us. So you are your team is going to be always in the worst situation for a long time. Because
why not tank for Caleb?
But that's not going to solve the problem for the Raiders.
Yeah, they have to build. They have to build through a defense and have to get offensive line
and draft Caleb Williams, which I don't think Caleb Williams by the end of the college football season will be the number one quarterback. Someone's going to emerge. I've watched college football. I know how college football works. But at the end of the day,
shout out to Donnie, by the way, he's watching.
So at the end of the day, for me, I don't know what the Raiders have to do to win that division because it's not going to happen in 5 years, 10 years. They're in a huge hole right now.
I think they have to have defense to beat the Kansas City.
Yep.
Which they don't.
For real? You think the Jaguars are going to be the best team in the AFC over the Chiefs, Bills, and Bengals?
They're playing the Jacksonville's playing the Chiefs week 2 in Jacksonville, so that's going to be a good game right there.
Well, I wouldn't say that's going to be a tough matchup for an offense because.
I actually think the Jaguars might win that one because in the regular season, teams that usually lose in the playoffs get their get back in the regular season, anyways. That's their revenge game.
Also,
I think they might be able to pull an upset.
And it's in Jacksonville too.
I saw this stat. Do you know how many quarterback pressures that the Kansas City Chiefs get when Chris Jones is on the field? They're number 1. And when Chris Jones is not on there,
he's not going to Chicago.
The hell?
Michael, stop it. He's not going to Chicago.
Then he's going to hold out.
Michael's been preaching this all week that he's going to go to Chicago and that you're going to be able to trade for him, this and that.
That's what they said in Sports Center. They said Chicago's trying to get him, but I don't think.
Michael, if you're going to trade for something, at least get If you're going to trade for something, at least get a pass rusher or a weapon for Fields. Then
we already have pass rushers and
Michael.
Weapons.
You sure? What about your depth? Is your depth good enough?
Travikowski. Oh, sorry. Travikowski is calling him come back, don't leave.
They're gonna get it situated. Michael, you already have Michael, why don't you? No, they have the money to get him, but here's the thing: they're better off developing those 2 guys they drafted as homegrown talent. That's how you build a team instead of having to pay for guys. That's just the thing with free agency is just a patch-up job, basically, for positions you don't prioritize over what you do in the draft. That's practically what free agency to me is. If you're not resigning guys.
Yeah, but
right.
That's the thing, though. He's going to – something's telling me that Chris Jones is going to hold out. He's going to hold out till week 8.
And I don't think he'd go to Chicago. I mean, you have the money. That's the only way you can sway him, but he probably wants to go to a contending team in the AFC.
I'll be laughing he goes to the Giants. You know what I mean?
Well, if he comes to New York next to Dexter Lawrence, it's a wrap. But I'm not saying that's going to happen.
Yeah, but the only team, the only team that I know that has called for Chris Jones is the Chicago Bears. I haven't heard any other team call the Kansas City Chiefs.
But why would he want to go to the Bears? He probably wants to go
Money.
to a winning team.
Money.
I mean, he already has.
He's not going to win another Super Bowl after that if he leaves.
I mean, he at this point he already has 2 Super Bowls already.
Yeah, 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, as a defensive tackle, he has 2 already. I think Chris Jones.
And besides,
I think at this point he's probably after money.
Like I said, like I had, if you if you met me like in 2018 YTC, and there was news about the Bears are possibly going to trade for Khalil Mack, I probably would tell you we're not getting Khalil Mack, and he's gonna, because there were rumors about him going to the Green Bay Packers.
Why would they trade to a divisional rival?
No, I'm talking about when
the Raiders,
that was before Khalil Mack was traded to the Bears.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I didn't think we were going to get Khalil Mack. I thought he was going to go to our rival, the Packers.
I mean,
you guys got to know. He didn't even do nothing with the Bears.
I mean, Khalil Mack, you traded him and you traded Roquan away. You traded away the centerpieces of your defense away.
Yeah, I remember the trade between Khalil Mack and...
Well, Khalil Mack was, besides 2018, he wasn't really getting at least double-digit sacks.
I mean, didn't he win Defensive Player of the Year in 2015, Michael? I remember because he won it over Landon Collins.
That was only 2015.
He won it over Landon Collins. That's why I was pissed off on that thing, but yeah, when he was a Giant.
And besides, we traded Roquan because Roquan just didn't fit our scheme. And plus, he wanted out.
I mean, yeah. Well, you better hope those guys you picked up, better gel quickly. It's going to take a while for them to gel.
Because I was speaking to Chuck on Kofi's stream, and he says, you know what, maybe we don't need to get a guy like Chris Jones. Because we have...
Yeah, why don't you go after Def at that point? You already have your starters, just Def at this point because of injuries.
Keith on the mic explained this perfectly well. I think Ryan Poles wants to build a championship, not roster, not this year, but the following year. So
it's going to take a while. I mean, you spent a lot of money in free agency, so you're on a very small window right there, spending all that money to go buy a defense on a front seven.
When's the last time the Bears made it to the playoffs?
Playoffs. It's 2019? The Nickelodeon.
2019?
2000.
They lost to
2000? Oh.
No, 2020. Yeah, it was against the Saints, I think.
2019.
Yeah, that was the Nickelodeon Bowl they lost. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a long time.
That was the last appearance with Trubisky, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now.
Mitchell Goat Bisky.
Mitch.
Awesome. But Darren, don't forget we also have a quarterback that won MVP.
Wait, did you say Mitchell? Because you understand bad that name because you almost forgot how to pronunciate it about the name. It's Mitchell
Trubisky.
Yes.
Trubisky? It's Trubisky.
Trubisky.
Yes, Trubisky. Mm-hmm.
And he's on Pittsburgh right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the back of the picket seat.
That was part of the reason, no cap, but I think the whole reason was that he didn't really fit our defense scheme.
That's not what what's his name? KO and Jonah said.
No, I know the whole reason why we traded because I have inside news about what's going on. Dude,
I like you, man. But any person who I would ask for Bear stuff is Jonas because he keeps it real.
And he'll tell you the same thing. Roquan didn't fit the scheme.
That's not what he told me.
Then what did he tell you then?
He said that he was the best middle linebacker the Bears have seen in a very, very long time.
And he said it was stupid to let him go, even though he leaked it public that he wanted out.
Maybe he didn't want to play for a team at the time. Let's use that word. That was not good.
he wanted a new contract, and Ryan Poles didn't want to give him a new contract. So
Who wanted a new contract?
And he was holding out. Then he posted online saying, "Oh, if he thinks that the Bears front office disrespected him," and he said, "Trade me." And then throughout the whole weeks, he kept holding out. Then he returned because our Ryan Poles, he wanted to be the highest paid linebacker in the league. Ryan Poles was not willing to give up a top tier money, and the season played out, and Roquan Smith was not very good. He was good in stopping the run, but in pass coverage, Roquan Smith was getting beat pretty bad.
I figured, but yeah, I see what No Cap said. Yeah, that's why you got Terrell Edmonds. Yeah,
we got Tremaine Edmonds because
forgot the other one. There's two Edmonds
because Ryan Poles thinks that he fits in the system more than Roquan.
No, I think you're gonna use Edmonds more as a coverage guy, and then you might send Edwards as a blitzer or a run stopper. If I'm seeing what you got two middle linebackers for.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why we signed Tremaine Edmonds to Poles feels like he'll fit the system way better than Roquan.
I mean, we did the same thing. We just got our guys on discounts. But yeah.
And that's why we got TJ Edwards because to help out because we really didn't have any number 2 linebackers. We had Nicholas Merle.
Well, at least you got yours earlier because before Isaiah Simmons, I was worried about that position for number 2. So yeah, I was just as worried, but yeah. But seeing how we use them on the Jets game, we're probably going to use them like Michael Parsons, line him up at edge rusher and then line him up at middle linebacker. At certain formations.
I mean, the only thing that concerns me about this defense is it doesn't really concern me because I have to wait. I have to see it first. I'm expecting them to struggle, but I think they'll eventually gel as the defensive line.
Hey, listen, it's good to have concerns as well because I got concerns coming into Sunday. Obviously, not front 7, but secondary because we're start putting 2 rookies at corner starting week 1 with Banks and Hawkins. So, yeah, I'm worried about that going up against those Cowboy receivers.
Okay, Banks has a lot of talent, though.
No, but they're rookies, though. This is not preseason. This is a regular season game against the starters.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying Banks has a lot.
Yeah, we have a rookie cornerback, Tyreek Stevenson.
Yeah, the slot guy, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to use him in the slot for a while until he eventually goes.
And then I'm assuming you're going to put Gordon and Johnson on the outside. So, yeah.
Yeah.
If needed, we can just use safety help all game.
I mean, that's what we got Pinnock for, Darren. We're going to probably use Pinnock in the middle, and we probably might use a lot of 3 safeties.
We also traded for an offensive lineman, so...
Hang on, Michael. Let me say that, Darren. But, yeah, that's what we got Belton, Pinnock, and we got McKinney for. But we're going to use those 3 a lot in the same formations. We'll put Pinnock up the middle next to him, and then we could probably line up Isaiah Simmons at edge rusher at certain formations, and then we could just put Belton and McKinney in the backfield. That's how I think we're going to run the defense a lot. Expect those formations a lot. Those 3 safety formations, so yeah.
Yeah, we traded for hold on.
Or we can put Belton at big box safety as well. Both can play box. That's the good thing about both.
And felony because because Tevin Jenkins is out for the first 4 games and we needed some guy to start for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, besides our whole roster is healthy at the moment. It's just Tevin Jenkins.
Same here. But yeah, Darren, what do you think is going to be the key for that game? I forgot to ask you. What's going to be your key for Sunday?
So, are you worried about the Packers still owning you, Michael?
Hold on, YTC. I'll let him talk.
Nope.
Yeah, let them go.
Okay.
Nope. I'm not worried about the Packers.
So
they could have a Jesus play quarterback and we'll still win.
So actually, back to your
Oh, he
question,
said-
I think the
Oh,
key to
God.
winning this game is
said-
blocking for Daniel Jones.
No, actually,
Well,
you know who I think
well,
the key to the
Packers
game is
fans-
actually?
What's that?
No, I'm talking to Darren. It's actually Saquon Barkley. You know why?
Why?
Because if he establishes the run early, they're going to stack the box, which opens up Waller. And if we open up Waller, they're going to be forced to play double coverage. And if they're playing coverage all the game, that's going to open up the backfield for Saquon and Jones to do a lot of RPO read option, run designs. It's going to open up the backfield a lot. So they're going to have to pick their poison. That's the key to this whole game. We got to establish one side of the ball early on, so that way they can, fold to the other side and get that other side open. That's how I look at it.
Yep.
Yeah, I see.
Oh,
But yeah, Donnie's here. Oh, what's
now
up?
that I
Donnie's
know-
here. Hang on.
Oh.
What's good, Donnie?
Yo. What up, everybody?
Well, looks like
Donnie.
I'm going to take Brandon's advice and make a video on Tom Grossi. He's going to be a part of my hate week for the Packers.
Michael, can anyone hear me? Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Donnie.
Okay, Michael, bro, I'm listening to the last Hangout stream. You're doing this to yourself, man. And like, you're my friend. I'm your boy. Like, I'm not even trying to come at you, like, try to disrespect you. Like, you gotta stop with the confrontational shit, bro. It's not a good look. I know you're not pussy and none of that. I don't know if I can even curse on here. I'm sorry, YTC, if you got to know.
No, you're good. It's a hangout.
But bro,
Hey, I'll be right back. Because I have to make the dinner, so I'll be right back.
I see you, Raph.
Hey, John Jay.
Go ahead, Donnie.
Michael, why are you trying to be so confrontational on the
Oh,
internet?
hell no. I'm not there.
Huh?
What?
Hey, is it raining over there?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you
You.
talking to, Corona?
Who?
John Jay.
What?
Is it raining over there?
No.
It's raining over
Might be
here.
this-
It's not
Okay.
mine.
Anyways, you were saying, Donnie? Well,
Yeah,
before you got
Michael,
interrupted?
basically what I'm trying to say or try to ask is why do you remember what happened last time with me and you? Like the confrontational shit on the internet, like why are you trying to go at motherfuckers? Like I thought we moved on from this.
Michael, you're in trouble now. Your dad joined. He's bitching.
I'm not in trouble. He's just, coming on here.
Who's joining?
Oh, I'm just fucking with you.
Nothing's happening. He's just coming on here and, telling me how it is.
Yes, Michael, I was joking. I'm a joking person.
Yeah.
But seriously, like why are you trying to go at motherfuckers, man? Like
it's just, when I go at people, because they're talking bad about my team, and I know I take it too personal. It's just, the person that I was with that you know very well goes off on people when they talk bad about his team. And
do you want to be like him? Do you want
No, I
to
You want to be like him?
I don't want to be like him.
So whatever he does, do the opposite. Because you know what, Michael? There's not a lot of big Chicago YouTubers, bro. You could be that, but you know it's not gonna happen if you keep trying to pick fights with everybody, man.
Yeah, Michael.
Bro, you could be the biggest Chicago YouTuber, but if someone goes on your channel and they see all these beef videos and shit talking videos, it's like, oh, this dude's a fucking. He just wants to fight everybody. Like nobody respects because like let me tell you something. The guys that have been in the most fights that I grew up are usually the softest ones because they feel like they got to defend their honor so badly. Like, bro, it's like if that person that you used to be cool with is talking, like, look from the outside in, doesn't he look ridiculous?
Yeah.
He knows exactly. I mean, Darren, you know exactly who we're talking about?
No.
The hillbilly fuck that I'm gonna smack the shit up when I see. And I know I sound hypocritical saying that, but I actually got real.
And listen, that's fine because I ran his pockets anyways. I don't give a fuck, so you can go ahead. Yeah, me and RJ ran his pockets that Jaguars game. So yeah, even though the refs try to sloppy top him off to give him his money. So go ahead.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
I'll run his pockets without betting. That's all I'll say.
All right, go ahead.
But yeah, Mike, like, bro, try like. You're not gonna be. The way you get respect is to be respectable. picking fights and calling out people and showing disrespect will not get you respected. You know who's the scariest
Yep,
motherfucker
you got that right.
You know the jokes about the white kid, the quiet white kid is usually the one that shoots up the whole school. Like everybody fears that kid. You know who people don't fear? The loudmouth that wants to be the class clown that everybody points their fingers at and laughs at. He's like, "Oh, I'm smashing eggs on my head," or the one that's looking for the most attention. Like that person doesn't get respect, bro. The people that get respect are the ones that move quietly.
Yeah, but when you're talking about like the shy kid, that's what I don't want to be. Like when I'm
not
like,
saying
what's wrong with being Michael? What's wrong with being shy?
I don't even think that was the best example. I just think that if you contrary to popular belief, Fifth Vegas did not become who he is by beefing with other YouTubers. He built a brand with that Fifth
exactly.
shit. Like YTC has a brand, you know what I mean? Like people love YTC because like of all those scoring predictions and like wrestling shit that he used to do. Like built motherfucking 4,000 followers off of that. Michael, you're not gonna grow your channel by being the tough guy. Like now you could be a tough guy, but that's not how you're gonna be successful. And honestly, I don't know why you want to be the tough guy. Bro, like gangsters get shot, stabbed, killed, thrown in prison. Like being tough ain't fun.
Yep.
Portraying yourself to be a tough guy is not fun.
Yep.
Like as long as you know you're tough, as long as you know you're about your business, then that's all that matters, man. You don't people respect that. You know what I mean? Like,
and I can agree with you right now. I don't want to say too much, but I almost got a beat down because I was messing with the wrong people. And from experience, it's better to walk away from an argument before it gets like where someone's going to get hurt. Speaking from experience, I don't want that to ever happen with nobody. So just be respectful.
Listen, this is one piece of advice. Michael, if you're going to listen to anything that I'm going to say, listen to what I'm going to say right now. It's one sentence. And I want everybody in the chat in the stream right now to take this from Don Vito right now. If you don't know that person personally, do not take it personal. I'm going to repeat that one more time. If you don't know that shit talker personally, don't take it personal. For example, Michael, if Darren, okay, I'll just point this guy Darren. If he said your mom's a hoe, that should not offend you. You should be like, all right, whatever. But if I say your mom's a fucking hoe, then you should get upset about that because you know me personally. Like, or like someone like in your friend group and outside of YouTube that's been to your house is like, yo, fuck you and your mom.
And knows you personally.
That you take personally. But the Tom Grossi, whatever that dude's name is talking shit about the Bears, bro. He don't give a fuck about you. He don't know. He doesn't know you. Like, so like, I don't know, man. You gotta, believe it or not, you gotta toughen up because it's not like you gotta, not let shit rattle your cage like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but it's like Packers hate. It's Packers week, and I gotta,
Okay, as long as you don't take it too seriously, then do what you want. But I feel like you take that shit to heart, man. I feel like you're like, you really wish ill on Packer fans. You know what I mean? Like, and you could tell me no, but my gut's telling me that like you truly despise Packers Nation, and it's like, bro, it's just sports, man. The Bears don't pay your bills, bro. If you died right now, no one on the Bears would give a fuck. I promise you. Nobody would care. Or anybody that's ever played for the Bears. Not one coach, not one trainer is going to say RIP Chicago Sports Talk, Michael. Like, if something happened to you, they would not give a fuck. Nor would most people on YouTube, besides, like, us. You know what I mean? Like, people that actually know you. So, like, you're going to war with these fucking Packer fans and, like, fuck you and da-da-da-da. You're, like, it's so aggressive. I'm like, bro, like, it's supposed to be entertainment. This is supposed to be fun. You know what I mean? Like
when I trash talk the Packers, what do you mean by they're supposed to be fun?
Like, no, I'm saying like watching sports is it's a TV show. It's a TV show.
It's a form of entertainment, Michael.
It's not a cult, you know what I mean? Like, and listen, I love my Giants, and when my Giants lose, it hurts. But like
Agreed.
because I used to be really like mentally affected by the Giants, and then
I still am.
we sucked for a decade, and my mental health was going like, and I'm not exaggerating, like I was getting depressed every week when the Giants would lose. Like I
I felt numb.
Yeah, then you just get numb because then you just realize like, what's the point of getting fucking depressed? You know,
Yeah,
what I
and
mean?
that's what happened to me basically, even before 2022.
There's nothing that I could do to fire Dave Gettleman. There's nothing I could do to make
Exactly.
Daniel Jones stop fumbling. There's nothing I could do to make Saquon sign a long term. There's nothing I could do to make sure Darren Waller's healthy. So I'm not going to stress it. I'm just going to enjoy the moment, man, because you know what? I'm not going to be watching football for like, you only get one life, and I want to live life as stress-free as possible. You know what I mean? So like, if the Giants make a big play, I'm gonna be happy. If they fuck up, yeah, I'm gonna be a little upset. But I'm not gonna go to war with fucking Eagle fans.
I'm not gonna let it affect my day. Basically, I'm just gonna move on to the next game and
I know
accordingly.
it's a little harder for you, Michael, because you are a Bears content creator, and when they lose, you have to get on the fucking mic and say, "Hey guys, it's Michael here," you know, and talk about it. So like, I get it. It makes that a little more difficult, but. Like, bro, going to war with Packer fans, bro, just live life, man. Just be happy.
Yeah.
You have a young quarterback that has a very high, do I believe in the kid? Not really.
Mhm.
But there's a chance Justin Fields could be like an MVP, bro. He's got a big arm. He can run. He's got a coach and a GM that believe in him. Like, it's a good time to be a Bears fan, believe it or not. Like, you know, if you had fucking Andy Dalton, I understand why you'd want to be fucking fighting everybody. But like,
I know.
you got bro, instead of being like, I can't wait till the fucking Packers lose, get excited for the Bears winning, because y'all might fucking win the division. Like, is it likely?
You never know.
You never know, man. It's the NFL. Like,
I guess you can say.
And
that
secondly, Michael,
okay, so
don't forget,
instead of making hate,
you got a fifth-year option.
Instead of making hate week videos, make hype week videos. You know, talk about.
That's what I did.
You know what I mean? Like, put positivity into your channel, into your life. Like, you'll be happier, dude.
Yep.
I promise you. Going to war is not fun. Like, listen, I grew up around a lot of people that were in the life, man. They didn't enjoy it. Were they proud of what they did? Yeah, because that's the opportunity that was given to them. But like, motherfuckers don't want to sell drugs. People don't want to go to jail. People don't like. Do you think soldiers truly want to go to war?
No.
I mean, the crazy ones do, but like, I bet you everybody that went to war was so happy they made it back.
Well, some of them don't adjust. I can speak from experience. Some people can't adjust back. Like, it's very depressing.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, a lot of them suffer from PTSD, and a lot of them go through homelessness, and a lot of them PTSD, and the others basically do it to get their pensions secured.
But Michael, here's the thing: you go to war, you might not make it out.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it. Not everyone's going to.
You might piss off the wrong Packer fan. You ever heard of swatting? That's a real thing. And here's the thing: you might not get hurt, but your sister might get hurt. Your mom and dad might get hurt. Why? Because you were talking shit to a Packer fan.
Michael, you know people actually died from swatting?
Yes, bro. Like, it cost the city money, so you're wasting.
Accidentally getting shot, straight bullet, this and that. I've heard many stories of people getting swatted and actually getting killed for nothing, all because some guy was talking about another guy and he got swatted, and basically resulted in his death or someone close to him. Yeah, man. Like, the internet is like, it's real. I know I remember we did that one stream with Fist where we're like, oh, the internet's not real. That's bullshit. Like, look at, bro, your family's from Chicago. How many of those motherfuckers from Chicago get killed every day for fucking tweets and diss videos? You know what I mean? Like, well, not everybody's taking this YouTube beef like it's fucking 8 Mile. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody looks at this as Eminem and Papa Doc. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I know. No, this is a hobby to me. You say fuck you to somebody, they might take it personally. Like, they might be like, "Oh, you think I'm pussy?"
No one needs to give me.
You might get boob off, man.
I know. And speaking,
Donnie asked me a question. He said, "Do my family live in Chicago?" I know
you don't live in Chicago, but I'm saying, but like, your family's from Chicago. Like, Chicago's one of the most deadliest cities in the country. Like
Chirac.
Yeah. I know you've seen the hood before. I'm not saying you grew up there, but you know what it looks like.
Well, I was well. We usually stayed away from the.
I know, but Mike, just because you're not from the hood doesn't mean you're not dangerous, bro. You know how many like smart people, like nerds that got fucking bullied that are like, oh, now I can finally fight back. I can call the police on somebody and get them fucking swatted, and then erase my fucking IP or whatever, so I can't be tracked. Like, bro, like violence, man. Like, it's not worth it, dude. Like, do you see me beef like the shit with Jaganov? When I see Jaganov, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. But like, do you see me on Twitter talking shit about him or going on Instagram talking
well,
shit?
Well, it doesn't matter because he blocked you, so.
Yeah, but bro, people know. Someone would show him. You know what I mean? Like, but just like live life, man. Be happy. Just like I know Bears fans talk shit, but like you're allowing them to piss you off. Like you don't have to get annoyed. Like, is John Jay in here?
Who?
John Jay, or is that 49ers dude right here?
Yeah. That's me.
Okay. Listen, man. My Giants and your 49ers have a big history with each other, correct?
Yep.
Do you hear me talking shit? I mean, like, do I joke about the 49ers when I'm in the stream with you? Yeah, but like, you probably don't even know who I am because it's not even that serious. You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
Like, when the 49ers lost to us in the NFC Championship game, you were probably really mad for like a week and a half, and then you probably got over it.
Yep. I was mad because, like, you
were mad. How mad were you? How long were you mad for?
I was mad for about the whole weekend, and then probably by middle of the week, I was like, all right, it sucks that we lost. Probably never gonna get over it, but
second happiest day of my life.
Life goes on.
YTC, how mad? How long were you mad for when we fucking lost to Green Bay in 2016?
Dude,
I was actually mad for a couple of days, and I got over it.
For a couple days, right? For a couple days.
Yeah, I got over it. I was pissed off at the moment, screaming at my TV, but I got over it.
Yeah, we get over it. The Yankees have been fucking terrible.
Yeah, they've been terrible this year.
Terrible. But I'm not losing sleep over it. I'm not gonna go on YouTube and say fuck the Yankees. Aaron Boone.
Yeah, bad. You know what I said?
Well, like
Donnie. You know what I said to that response right there too? Fuck it, I got the Giants and Knicks anyways, and the Rangers. At least they want to fucking
Michael,
win.
Here's the thing, like you understand the greatest basketball player of all time played for the fucking Chicago Bulls, right? I know I'm a LeBron fan.
He played for the Cleveland Cavaliers, Miami Heat, and Los Angeles Lakers.
I agree, but I'm just like arguably, and I'm Michael knows I talk shit about Michael Jordan all the time, but like, bro, if my Orlando Magic had Michael Jordan, nobody could tell me shit. I'm like, look, man, we had Michael Jordan. Like, you can say whatever you want about the Packers. You can say whatever you want about the Bulls or the fucking Cubs or whatever baseball team you root for. Like the 85 Bears are the greatest fucking football team ever, like arguably. Like I don't know, man. Like Chicago like has had a rough time with sports, but like it's not like fucking Detroit. Chicago's not fucking Cleveland. You know what I mean? Like as far as like sports history, like
I'm pretty sure the Bengals are having fun.
Well, at least you have the Cubs. At least you have the Cubs and the
okay, bro. The
Blackhawks
Bengals, the Bengals have been terrible for 20 years. Like as long as we've been watching football, the Bengals
and and also the Cincinnati Reds as well, by the way. So
like you could be like you could be a Magic fan like me and just.
I ever met you before?
David Corona, no, but I'm Donnie, man. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise, man. Yeah, I'm a 49er fan too.
Corona, tell Michael, your past, and teach him that Michael shouldn't be doing dumb things.
Just live life, man. Be happy. Enjoy. Like, do you understand? You're not going to be able to watch football forever.
Yeah,
you're gonna die one day.
I lost my mom like 2 years ago, and like I still feel sad from this day. But like my mom doesn't want me to be sad all my life, so she like I don't know how to say this, but like she wants me to move on and enjoy my life.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you lost your mom? I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, I lost my mom. She had brain cancer, and she had COVID.
Oh my god, damn! Yep. I'm so sorry to hear that, man.
So,
see, Michael, like don't over.
It's football.
And my dad's getting sick right now. He's looking for a new liver. So it's like I don't want to lose my dad. And it's like, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, David.
I lost my uncle.
David, bro. I'll pray for you, David.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Michael,
So
there's real shit that is more important than arguing with a random person on the internet.
if I did,
Who's
go ahead,
better, the
David.
Bears or the Packers? I'm just putting some
If I
smart.
never met my wife,
TOP, I just read the comment section.
if I've never got married, I don't know where I'd be at today. I could be dead. I could be in
This
prison.
turned into a celebration, and it turned into Dr. Phil.
Yeah,
Listen, man, all I'm trying to say is, bro, just be happy, man. Don't beef with fucking Packer fans, bro.
but
Like,
you are
you're a
telling
good
the truth,
dude. Like,
bro. You know what I mean?
like,
Mhm.
like, just instead of making a hate week video, make a hype week video, man. Like,
Yeah.
And what would
do you
you
see Fizz- do you
suggest
see
I
Fizz-
do in this hype video?
Well,
Do
that's
you
up to
see-
you then.
do you see Fizz Vegas making like once a month he'll make like a fuck the Eagles video, and even at that, that's not really like if you like I talk to Fizz outside of YouTube. Fizz Vegas is a character, bro. Ricky's a different guy.
I've been
Ricky's
told
a
you.
bi-
I've been told you. I told Michael and John. I've been told them.
Well, no one really believes that.
But you really speaking the truth. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
just like wait.
you talking
What do you mean I'm
fast.
not telling? What am I not telling the
No,
truth?
no. I mean, I said some people don't believe that you're telling the truth because
Oh no. Absolutely, he's having fun though. You know what I mean? Like, and the thing
Yeah,
is, he don't
Fisk.
show his face. So like, people know he lives in North Carolina, but
whoa. So he doesn't really believe that Daniel Jones is the second best quarterback.
no, he really does. But I'm saying as far as like the hatred, like, bro, he's a wrestling fan. You know what I mean? The Fizz Vegas is a character.
Yeah.
Like, he really loves Daniel Jones. He really loves the Giants, but he's not like running around town screaming how much he loves the Giants. Like, he's not, you know,
He's not going
Like-
to confront someone.
yeah, he's not gonna pull up on an Eagle fan and be like, "Yo, man, it's fucking the Fisk unit." Da, da, da. Like, he's not gonna do that, bro. Like, I promise you, if he saw someone wear an Eagles fan, like wear an Eagles jersey in real life, he would just walk by him and not say anything.
Yeah,
Maybe
probably.
I might talk shit to the Eagle fan because they beat us in the NFC Championship.
Michael,
That was whack.
I
Anyway.
don't even hey, listen, I hate the Eagles, and they're the number one team I hate the most, like out of all the NFC East. But I don't go competitionally making videos about the Eagles. I just wait for the downfall when the right time is right.
I know, and
Exactly.
I know, like
Listen, man, because I don't want to keep rambling on. I want to talk about something else or whatever YTC wants to do. Like, just
Hey,
don't.
but
If you
you
don't
Yeah,
know
look, you
somebody
can just
personally,
once we wrap this up, you can talk what you want, Donnie.
yeah. If you don't know somebody personally, don't take it personal, and just try to be happy. You know, I know it's easier said than done, but just chill, man. Like, you don't got to talk shit every time someone says something bad about the Bears. You know what I mean?
Especially against CEO, by the way. You know he's trolling you, right, Michael?
Oh yeah, and and bro, CEO will never let up. He will never let up. You know what I mean? Like, who's
He
my
doesn't even-
favorite?
Go
my
ahead.
favorite, my favorite sports show to watch. Believe it or not, and I know some of you are gonna roll your eyes when I say this. Colin Cowherd's my favorite fucking TV person when it comes to sports. You
Oh,
wanna know why?
nice.
But you
Oh,
want to know why?
nice.
Listen. Do you want to know why? Because
Why?
he's just giving his opinion and he tries to draw things from real life that people can relate to. That's why I like Colin Cowherd. Do I agree with everything he says? No. Can he be dead wrong about a lot of things?
hell no.
Absolutely.
yeah,
But Colin Cowherd, as an entertainer, as a passionate sports fan, I find him entertaining. I just do. Like,
yep.
you know what I hate
You talking
watching?
real, man.
I hated watching First Take because I hate drama and back and forth shit. Like, is it cool once in a while? Yeah, but like, I don't got time for these motherfuckers, like grown men yelling and
I don't even listen to
Like-
I don't even listen to these beat writers because it's the same copy and paste response they say about my team, so I don't pay no mind of it.
Copy and
at this
paste.
point.
Oh man, I remember. Speaking of that, YTC, I remember some Niners
Colin
content
Cowherd-
creator.
Colin Cowherd out here
accused
flip flopping Daniel
another
Jones.
content. You copy and paste my take.
No, but the reason I can't get into Colin because he's a flip flop. First, he was talking shit about the team and
Well,
Jones getting the contract and the running back
me-
the trade market. And
for
second
me-
thing is that weeks after, guess what? He switched the mood up after that one drive in Carolina. He switched up all of a sudden, picking us
For
over
me,
the
it's
chest.
Skip Bayless. I enjoy watching Skip Bayless.
That's why I can't take Colin
Exactly.
seriously that much.
Do I always agree with Skip Bayless? No. Do I?
I rarely agree with Skip anyways.
But he like I just like the way he like I love his YouTube channel. The way that he just talks about sports, like you could be that for the Bears, dude. Like Michael, and I'm not. This might sound corny. You could be the biggest fucking Bears YouTuber on the planet. You don't have a lot of competition, so take advantage of it. Like YTC, RJ,
What?
Fist Vegas, these Giants fans, bro. Do you know how many Giants content creators there are, and how many dope content creators there are, and educated people?
I mean, we have a lot of Giants here.
Well,
We're
you're
very
not-
market.
I don't like a lot of them because they
You're not gonna
blackballed
get
my
past
friend.
Yeah, I agree, Donnie. I agree.
You're not
They
going to
black-
get
they-
past Mad Dog.
They blackballed my friend, so I don't really support a lot of them. But like, I love Talking Giants. I listen to Talking Giants every week with Justin and
Well,
Good.
I'm talking
Giants
every week with
fan,
TRL now.
Donnie?
Yeah, Donnie's a Giants fan.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm a Giants fan. I'm a Giants fan. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm partially a
Yankees.
Knicks fan, and I'm an Orlando Magic fan because I live in Orlando.
Okay.
So yeah, struggle.
Mhm.
Yeah, 49ers for here, Dodgers, Lakers.
Oh, gross. I mean, that's cool. Bro, I wish I was an LA fan, man. LA's fucking good at everything.
Oh, please stop talking about the Frogers.
No, don't talk the San Francisco Pumpkins.
Pumpkins.
I don't mean to interrupt
That doesn't
this
even make
conversation,
sense.
But when you say hype week, like what should be some lines to say for
Michael.
Like
Well,
do all
Donnie-
get all the clips of people talking shit about Justin Fields.
Donnie, you
Yo,
want to know where he can get his advice from? You know who he can probably be. You know who
Who?
Chuck Knox is, right?
Yeah, I know who Chuck Knox is.
Yeah, why don't he modeled after him? Basically, he's a Giants hype up guy. He does the weekly hype up videos for every week. He's definitely an inspiration for my channel when I do hype up videos for Jones and the other team. He's definitely an inspiration. Why don't you take inspiration from your guys, Michael?
Like
go by
I think wasn't Darnell
I
Mooney
try-
like a third or fourth round pick or something like that?
I try to be like LA Knight.
LA Knight, no, be you, Michael. Stop trying to gimmick other people.
Yeah, Mike, like, bro, you're a cool dude. Like, you have a personality. Like, incorporate some WWE shit in your hype week. You know what I mean? Like, you already do that with the tribal chief of Chicago. Like you're like being a YouTuber is like being an artist. Like, there's so many things you can do. Like,
Yeah,
make your own Chicago Bears logo. You know what I mean? Like, take like a picture of like an actual fucking grizzly bear and have it like chewing up on a Green Bay Packer jersey. You know what I mean? Like some shit like that would get a lot
your
of
own
Bears.
art.
Like, yeah, like do some cover art. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's
That's
so
sick.
I got a shit ton of cover art. Hang
or
on,
do like the picture of Justin Fields with the fucking with a bear hoodie on, like you know how like the Native Americans used to wear like animals.
the animal pelts. Yeah,
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like have him with a fucking spear. You know,
right here. Look,
like
there you go. It's the many channel arts I have.
you know, just like and then make a video about that. You know what I mean? Like instead of being like, yo, going at a fucking like at a fan base, bro. Like no.
I actually modeled this logo after Seth Rollins, by the way, the one I have right now. It was in 2016. I think it was this one logo he had. I modeled it after that. Yeah, that was my inspiration.
I think I said my piece.
That's it. So what you wanted to talk about, Donnie, after that?
I mean,
Besides counseling, Michael.
Besides counseling, Michael. And Michael, listen, you're
No,
either gonna
no.
listen to our advice or you're not. We're still gonna be here regardless, man. So
Yeah.
whatever you want to do.
Last thing I want to be is
The
him.
hillbilly.
That's
Yeah.
Oh,
That guy.
Yeah, bro. Don't be like the hillbilly, man. Like, there's a reason why you left. I know you see the light at the end of the tunnel. You just have to fucking make it there. You know what I mean? Like, and we're here to help you, man. Like, if you need help like with ideas for the channel, bro, ask me, ask YTC, ask John Jay. Like, we'll fucking help you. You know what I mean? Like,
Michael, do you realize TRL comes to me at, just to see get my opinion on, thumbnail art? You didn't know that?
Well, I went to YTC for the idea of doing the pick'em. I
But I
decided
didn't think not the presidential thing. I thought no, the thing I meant, I suggested to you was the Gridiron Heights, AI hypo videos or the AI, comedy skits. Like, similar to Gridiron Heights, if you know what that is with Bleacher Report, their little cartoon show for NFL guys, but with AI.
Heights. Those are stupid. They're funny.
Yeah, they're funny, and I think Michael can with the AI thing. Has potential to do his own thing with that model after it. I think it'd work.
You know
That's what I
I'm,
suggested to him.
I'm gonna do AIs of Marketing Pro or Jim Everett the Great, and put all the compilation of all the great stuff. Oh, my Rams are the best team in the planet.
And he's probably gonna have
20 years.
He's probably gonna. No, he's gonna have AI Rudy also. Join him. I agree with him, John Jay. He also, Marketing Pros the Great. Now stop. Something like that.
Oh, Rudy.
Rudy.
That's a good idea, Jersey Dolphins.
My nuts are quivering.
For the next 20 years.
Wow.
My
I'm gonna have
nuts
Rudy on Corona,
are
and he's gonna be
quivering.
saying his wisdom about how Matthew Stafford is the best Rams quarterback of all time.
No, stop. The fucking Discord. The Discord.
Bro, Roach just stole my quarter, bro.
Yeah, that Roach stole my ID. I'm a different person. I'm not YTC anymore.
My
quarter. Yeah, Roach took the quarter and my wallet.
John Jay and everyone's like,
dude,
what the fuck?
this
Like,
dude Donnie be singing Hannah Montana songs in the
nobody's perfect. I gotta work it again and again till I get it right. Nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days.
What the hell?
It was something in the Discord. There was something in the Discord.
No, it first started with the you get the
Best of both worlds. Chill
Oh my
it out,
God.
take it slow. Then
Are
you
you
rock out the show.
You're giving me PTSD, yo. My sister used to blast the fuck out of that shit.
Bro, that song is
I
a
think I'm
bop,
too old
bro.
for this
That song
reference.
is hard.
No, it's something funny. It's something from childhood. Basically,
It's way, but yeah, I'm old. I'm in my 30s already.
no, this probably came out when you were like in your 20s or college, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was in college, I was focused on other things, not television.
Hey, I was kids at the time, so
I mean, this was 2006.
Yeah, they could not.
Well, yeah, practically around there. I was like a 7 or 8 when it came out. Yeah.
Yeah, when Donnie gets bored, he usually sends
Look at
some random shit in the Discord when he gets
Look at
bored.
TOP.
What did you saying?
Something about you.
You're gonna inspire YTC to sing some Aventura. Oh my. Oh my God, we're still on this. We're still on this.
Apparently, you're the real Bad Bunny. That's what
That's not Bad Bunny though. That's Aventura. We're gonna get fucking TOP to sing the whole Barrio Fino album or some shit. At this point,
Suavemente.
oh wow, he sung it
that's
before.
some 90s stuff. I was a kid that they would blast this on all the cars.
Good time.
No, they're gonna have us singing fucking what was that one song? No, in Backdoor fucking whatever Daddy Yankee song came out on Sound One Sound.
Crazy Juice says, I remember when my sister was into Big Time Rush.
Oh no, I remember that.
Your boyfriend, your boy.
Oh my God, this man, Tony.
What?
Yeah, bro. That's
Yes.
hard, bro.
You're not. Yeah, no, I saw that song with fucking what was that? When the song doesn't match the video. Forgot who it was from.
Yeah, with those dudes, yeah.
Yeah, they had the fucking Henny out and flipping dollars and shit. It was hilarious.
Now Get On Kid is having fun in the chat too. Get On Kid. You guys.
YTC is going to sing AIE. Oh wow, this man crazy. YTC about to sing.
YTC's gonna fly. He gonna fly home.
Oh wow.
Did you say Eagle Fly Home?
Huh?
Did you say Eagles Fly Home?
Yeah.
Losers.
Yeah,
I know. I ain't gonna be singing no. You're gonna rompe. Oh wow. He put the Daddy Yankee song. That's bringing me fucking back.
Yeah, I remember that.
Take it out. There's some shit like that.
Let's go.
Somebody once told me the word.
I ain't the sharpest tool. Yo, Shrek was my shit. I'm not gonna cap you.
Yo,
and also this song came out in Rat Race, by the way. If you remember that movie.
Don't disrespect Shrek ever again, RJ, comparing him to Brandon.
Brandon.
So you look
Yeah,
like
well, when he was clapping at Gabby, he was like, "Oh, I'm going."
No, didn't know I'm fucking
Fiona
RJ
and
call
Shrek.
Gabby on Fiona or some shit.
Yeah, Fiona
Did
and
it?
Shrek.
yo, that's
That's
fucked up.
hilarious. He called Gabby, yeah, fucking RJ.
Yo, I swear,
How's everyone's
RJ,
night going?
Yeah, I know DY did a song with Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg did a song with Corey Feldman.
He's did a song with practically everyone.
Yeah, he's done songs.
do you notice how
Oh, he has
RJ
noche de... Oh, wow, fucking good. Oh, he has noche de sexo. Oh, that's the bodega right there. Noche de sexo. Oh, damn.
You said
God
what about
damn.
RJ, Michael?
Actually, YTC is gonna sing La Chonga. Oh wow, La Chona.
his views, his lot. You know how RJ's not like a big channel. You know he's up.
Not Crazy Juice.
He's not
Yeah,
really
RJ's
a big
growing
YouTuber, but he gets more views than the podcast that I used to do. So
Yeah, me too. But anyways, Crazy Juice. No, I'm gonna be singing fucking Tres Animales. And I'll stop. That's the corridos right there. That's the Mexican shit right there.
also going to Halloween Horror Nights on Sunday.
That shit. Oh, it's September. That's right.
Noche de sexo is my shit. Yeah, that's the bodega shit right there.
I'm telling you, I can't wait to go.
Hang on, Chad. You know what that fucking song is with the
Yeah.
eagle? Like, it's something like Te hago el amor, and then the eagle sounds or some
Yo,
shit.
this might be
That
the first
was
year
the
I
fucking
go to
bodega
Halloween
right there.
because of The Last of Us. I'm a big Last of Us fan, so like.
Hang on, what's coming out with Last of Us? Huh?
At Halloween Horror Nights, they're having a
Oh,
Last
you're
of Us.
lucky. Oh my god, you're lucky. I would kill to go to that shit.
I
for
know,
The
but
Last
I'm
of
like,
Us number
I don't like scary shit, man. I'm just keep it a bug. Like, I don't like scary shit. So like, I've never been.
I'm
to
into
Halloween
horror.
Nights.
I'm
I
actually
live in
into
Orlando.
horror.
I've never been, and I'm always getting pressured to go, and I just. But I'm such a big fan of The Last of Us. I want to see some like clickers in real life, man. That shit would be dope.
Like,
yeah.
I'm
And I
That
got
shit
an
creepy,
uncle.
yeah.
I know
They do a good
I
job.
have a
They
connect
scare
that
the
can get me
fuck out of
tickets.
you. They scare the
So,
fuck
like-
out of you. They
No,
do
the
a-
clippers. No, the clickers. Yeah, are creepy in this shit too. The clickers.
But yeah, like my cousin actually, I have a cousin that's 6'3" and is like 280 pounds. And like
Y'all gotta get Kaiju to sing La.
La
I'll
Voca Momo. La Voca Mo. Oh wow. La Vaca Mo. Oh damn.
You know, everyone's talking about YTC singing all these Spanish songs. You know what? An idea just popped in me. We need Corey Davis to bring in the funk and the soul, and YTC the Espanol, and create a new genre.
What, like
I was gonna
Jazzy
ask
Bachata?
YTC to rate my fantasy team, but he sang. Wow.
That was funny, Steve-O.
Fantasy team. I got a fantasy draft tomorrow.
Booyaka, Booyaka, 619, Booyaka, Booyaka.
That's kind of
This
right.
man Michael with the
He's
booyaka.
like booyaka, boy.
That's my pueblo. No, stop.
So Michael, 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 do you still believe San Francisco is next to San Diego?
Oh wow.
I was
No, stop. That's Rey Mysterio song right there.
Hey Corona, hey, apparently you're my next door neighbor because San Diego or Los Angeles is right next to San Francisco.
I live in San Diego.
Oh man. Oh, screw you. I just saw that.
Oh.
Hey,
What did
man.
he put up?
Hey man, fuck the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, you owe me $50 for the
As long as LeBron's on that team, I just can't stand him.
You guys aren't gonna win another championship. You guys aren't gonna win no more.
That's fine. I mean, y'all ain't winning anyone anytime soon.
Bro,
We'll
they
see.
almost went to the finals. What are you talking about?
The Suns clear you, and the Nuggets clear you.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. You're gonna be owing me $20 when the Lakers have a better seed than the Bulls.
La Boca Mo. Stop.
Like
Turn it to the whole bodega. I should have renamed this whole stream to the
Like
bodega.
I told you, David Corona, y'all were a trash team before. LeBron was just, the only reason why LeBron wanted to come to you guys was to promote his movie business. He could have went to the Rockets. He could have went to the 76ers, but he chose the Lakers.
But he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, he became a billionaire.
I mean, living in California. I mean, doing movie premieres because he was doing the Space Jam shit. I mean,
movie
yeah,
was terrible.
Oh yeah,
Bring Conchito and then Cicleo.
That's the whole
Oh,
reason LeBron joined the Lakers.
No, Cielo, never mind. That's Cicleo. Cielo. There you go. Pronounceable.
RJ says it's weird that I know more
Bring
basketball than I know my football.
Really?
Yeah, he says I know why LeBron left because I feel he left. I'm still questioning why he decided to go with the Heat instead of the Bulls.
Because you don't want to be like Michael Jordan, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably just didn't want to follow in the footsteps of Jordan, so he just basically tried to start his own dynasty. But that didn't go well.
Or maybe, again, I'm just guessing. He doesn't like the Bulls.
Yep.
But my reason,
And bro, have you ever been to Miami before? It's fucking beautiful. Like
it was. Good
I've been to Florida. I've been to Florida before.
To be honest, the Heat games were popular in Miami.
Yeah, Donnie. I've been to Orlando, but I haven't been to Miami. But yeah.
The only reason why LeBron left Miami is because he promised Cleveland that he would win them a title. Then why'd you leave in the fucking first place?
Never been to the West Coast, but yeah, I've been to Central and South.
Jordan if he stayed in Miami.
Could have, would have, could have, but he went to because he promised his hometown that he would win them a ring,
and he did.
And where did that?
And did LeBron not get their championship or their city a ring?
For the first time in like 100 years that Cleveland won something. Like,
yeah, and didn't he go back? And didn't he go back and win again?
No, he didn't. He went back and then he lost.
So
yeah, he lost to the greatest team ever assembled.
So, Michael, you do know LeBron won rings in Miami. He won rings in Cleveland.
He won 2, I believe.
So, I'm a little bit confused. What are you talking about?
LeBron,
he's a Jordan flipper.
Of course. The Bulls, of course.
Hey, listen, I'll take the dynasty route.
Of course they were a dynasty, bro. There was no competition in the 90s.
Well, the closest was the Knicks and 6 Suns, but that didn't say much.
You know what I mean?
The Bad Boy Pistons were giving Jordan trouble before.
That's it. But those are like 3 teams I can think of.
When Jordan didn't have a great team around him, he got his ass kicked. He was getting his ass kicked for like almost a decade until he got fucking Scottie Pippen.
He almost left the Bulls
with Mo Williams and Zindranaz Ilgauskas. Like, Jordan couldn't make it out the first round without a fucking Hall of Famer on his side.
I mean, you could say the same case for LeBron as well.
No, LeBron went to the finals by himself. What are you talking about? He went.
He carried because he carried in 06. Remember that team in 06?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
That LeBron team, yeah, he carried with him and fucking Zilzowskis.
Why does it matter? He lost, so who cares? Like, bro, making it to the finals, that's a big deal.
He carried a team, a bunch of randoms to the finals, Michael. You don't understand.
And lost.
And like, here, you know what bugs me? Why does Allen Iverson get praised for fucking doing that, but fucking LeBron gets shitted on for it? Like,
I wasn't.
It's that Philly bias, and also it's that Philly bias. That's what it is.
I didn't see him. Wait, what year did he play?
No, didn't see Jordan either, though.
Yeah, but.
Darren's back. Hang on.
Do you understand the greatness behind
Michael's a Jordan Glazer. Oh, wow.
Hey, I grew up.
LeBron James did. Do you understand how that's just greatness?
I mean, I'll give it to LeBron, but
from this current generation of me watching basketball.
I mean, I'm not diehard with this LeBron and Jordan debate.
It's been
even though I prefer Jordan over LeBron, but I'm not going to glaze him.
LeBron and Kobe for my time watching basketball, but
Kevin Durant was better than Kobe in our time watching.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, wasn't KD carrying the Brooklyn Nets before? He was a foot away from making the finals. I think
me and you are not really qualified to talk about Kobe. Like, that'd be like me talking about Derek Jeter. Like, I saw like half of Jeter's career. I never got.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because Jeter was playing before I was born.
Hold on.
Like
who said Kevin Durant is better than Kobe? Someone said that.
Yeah,
I'm
who
talking
said
about
that? 'Cause you're
of
fucking
this, not
retarded.
all time. I'm talking about of this era, like of the 2010s era. Kevin Durant was better than Kobe.
No, he
Kevin
wasn't.
Durant needed Steph Curry.
I mean,
to
Kobe
win.
was
Absolutely,
washed.
he was.
I mean, Kobe was mostly washed at that the
Yeah,
2010s.
Kobe
That's
was
what I'm
washed.
saying.
He
But
won a
Kevin
championship.
Durant needed Stephen Curry to win.
First of all, Stephen Curry won a
And
championship
Kobe
before
needed
KD.
2 Hall of Famers to fucking win chips.
No,
What's the point?
YTC.
He
I'm saying
won it by
KD needed
himself in
Curry.
2000 against Boston.
Listen. Fuck the Lakers. I'll
I
say this.
mean, Darren, he could have had another ring if his foot wasn't on the line, though.
Yeah,
against
but
that Buck game.
the thing is, Kevin Durant
And he would have played
He ring chase.
So Kevin Durant was always the number 2 option in Golden State.
No, he
matter
wasn't. He was the
what.
best player.
Okay, he was a good player, but even
Come on, you
Klay
guys are
Thompson-
from the area. Come on.
Hold on. Now,
Kobe's way better.
I think we should let him explain.
All right, my bad.
Even Klay Thompson was averaging 20 plus points as technically the number 2. Kevin Durant, he didn't really do anything. He didn't play no defense. He was putting the points up, and like a lot of these fake Warrior fans who used to be Laker fans would say, "Oh, look at Kevin Durant," but he didn't play defense. He also didn't get along with the roster. And
Kevin Durant never got along with anybody.
If it wasn't for what's his name, Steph Curry, who kept that team molded, the team, but then he and Draymond Green always had problems from day one. So,
oh yeah,
the point of the matter is that yes, he was a great player. When he went to the Warriors, it was basically putting steroids on something so good. It was unfair.
I mean,
we were murdering everybody.
Before. I mean, they were.
And then people shit on LeBron for losing to the fucking greatest team ever.
But then
I mean, let's not. Yeah, go ahead.
Then he goes to the Nets, the Nets.
The Nets.
The Nets.
What has he done by himself? Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. He needed Curry.
The closest he's got.
Yeah,
Didn't he get to
that Warriors team before Kevin Durant? They were the best team in the NBA.
I mean, didn't the Bucks get lucky against the Nets? By the way, if his foot was off the line,
was on the line.
Yeah, and that would have been that could have been the Suns and Nets finals right there. I think, yeah.
And I think the Nets would have won that series.
Mm-hmm. But the Bucks got lucky into that championship round
because
and because they played a well-known choker with CP3. So yeah, they played a practically.
But the point I'm trying to make is Michael, if you think the Bulls would have beaten that fucking Golden State team, you're wrong.
You're wrong, Michael.
If we had who would
Michael? I don't even
circumstances they would never win that.
Michael, you understand the fucking whatchamacallit, the Warriors had 3 7-footers on their team. The Bulls had one and he was mid as fuck, Luke Longley. The Bulls had no size. Oh my god, that fucking Warriors team would smoke that Bulls.
How do you think you're gonna win, Michael? What about Joakim Noah?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about if
Derrick Rose before
if LeBron took this was confirmed by Dwayne Wade in a interview that him, LeBron were going to join the Chicago Bulls. I believe if he would have joined the Chicago Bulls, they also said that they were going to recruit Chris Bosh on the Bulls. That team would have his career. That Bulls team with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Derrick Rose, and also you add Joakim Noah and add Chris Bosh.
Okay, Michael, I understand your frustration, but let me tell you something. I'm a Magic fan, and I've been to hundreds of games. If anybody's qualified to talk about the Magic, it's me. In 2010, we were supposed to get Chris Paul. I don't harbor any ill will towards Chris Paul. We were supposed to get Chris Paul, or we were supposed to get Darren Williams. You remember Darren Williams?
Mm-hmm.
And there was one more player we were supposed to get. It was supposed to be a dream team. It was going to be Dwight Howard, Rashard Lewis, and either Chris Paul or Darren Williams. We were gonna have the best center and the best point guard on the same team. But like shit just didn't happen. I don't hold any ill will towards
Darren
Chris
Williams
Paul
in the
for
early
not.
2010s was a different breed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm saying, like, I don't have any ill will towards Chris Paul for not joining or Darren Williams. And,
Or LeBron for the Knicks. He
so like,
should have
I
been
don't
a Knick
understand
by
why you
now.
have so much ill will towards LeBron. Like, he didn't join the team. Like, oh well, he didn't join the team. Like, it didn't work out. You know, LeBron was supposed to join the fucking Knicks. He sat with the Knicks,
Yeah.
and James Dolan turned him
I
off.
was pissed. Yeah, I was pissed off at that. I wanted him to come to the Knicks. LeBron.
And he had a second chance to join the Knicks in 2019, but he went to his wife said he'd rather live in LA than live in New York.
Yep.
Well, he would. The thing is that LeBron would rather start because he wanted to start his own movie career.
Michael, if you had a chance to be a billionaire, would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, what the fuck?
And where do you think most of these billionaires start living, Michael?
Like, I don't want to bring in, like, the reason why people don't like LeBron is because, you know, he's like, he brings
the super team shit.
No, not the super team shit. The off the field, off the court shit.
The politics.
Yeah. That's why.
Let's talk about that. So LeBron James wants equality, and believes that police officers that murder black people should be held accounted for.
And I agree with that 100%.
And motherfuckers hate him for it. But when Michael Jordan says "fuck them kids" for his fucking kids getting killed over his sneakers, he doesn't give a shit. It's like, oh, he's so stoic, and like, why does he have to care about politics? I've never seen a superstar get crucified for being a good person the way that motherfuckers go at LeBron James. LeBron James has never had a speeding ticket. He's never fucking been crazy suspensions. No trauma been with the same woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, mind you, Michael Jordan's fucking getting his father killed over his gambling debts and shit. Having to change sports because he got fucking suspended. Like, it's like, oh, well, that's just his heart and his determination. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, he's a terrible.
To be honest, Donnie, I as a 21-year-old, I go to the casino once.
Okay, Michael, do you put your family's life in jeopardy over your fucking gambling?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Michael, you gamble at a casino? What?
Yeah, I've been.
Okay, Michael.
Man,
you trying to get to Michael over here about his slinging?
Yeah, but
I go to a casino every day.
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about.
Do you place wagers, Michael? By the way, since you go there,
is when people on the court bring that shit in, because when you're in school, what's the first rule? Don't talk about politics. Usually, you keep all politics to yourself. Believe
and you're right to an extent, but motherfuckers being murdered in the street by police officers and them getting away with it—that's not politics. That's just human rights. That's human decency.
They take the job over their heads.
If he was talking about like what should we do about fracking in oil fields and shit like that, then yeah, I'd be like, bro, leave your fucking politics at home. But like, Michael, people are getting murdered in the street by police. Whether they deserve it or not is a different topic. But black people were being murdered in the streets by police officers when they're unarmed, and LeBron James was upset about that. Why wouldn't he be upset? He's a black man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So,
and listen, we can debate whether did he provoke the police? Like, that's a whole different conversation. The point is, someone lost people are losing their lives in the streets, and they're not getting answers for it. Fucking Breonna Taylor, the cop that killed her, got punished for the bullets that missed her, that went into the wall, not the bullets that struck and killed her. She was an innocent woman in a fucking bad situation, in a bad place. And like, people are mad at LeBron for caring about the little guy. Like, I don't like that shit is so mind blowing to me. Like, LeBron James has raised millions, and I know Jordan's donated too, but like what LeBron does for the community is great. And it's like, the fact that it's not about being woke. It's just human decency, man. Like, he cares about his people. If you want to praise Michael Jordan for not caring about the community, fine. But don't shit on LeBron for caring. That's all I gotta say, man.
I know, like I rarely talk politics. I don't want to, but I agree with the messaging. If there are bad officers, taking
listen,
people's
but
lives.
nobody's saying that all cops are bad. Like that. I'm not saying that.
Mhm.
It's
No,
just
not
Yeah,
wrong.
but here's what the problem is with
Hold on, Michael.
the fans that
Let me explain my point. I get it. The thing about sports fans, why do people watch sports? They don't want to worried about the real world. The real world. Because again, the real world is not fun. I'm sorry to scare anybody. The real world's not fun. Okay.
Agreed.
There are real social.
can I add to that?
economics,
Can I add to that? By the way, another reason why these athletes are going on the field and protesting is because we had a president that was trying to change the narrative and flip the situation to try to keep the country under control. That's another reason why. If the president is saying, hey, there's nothing going on, those sons of bitches need to respect the flag, instead of saying, hey, we need to hold these police officers, these murderers accountable, da 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 da, motherfuckers wouldn't be going on the field and protesting. You know, the reason why people protest is so their voice can be heard. When
Mhm.
you're a person of influence, like a LeBron James or a fucking Colin Kaepernick or a fucking Chris Paul or whoever, you have the ability to change people's minds. Do you understand that if LeBron James and Giannis and Luka and fucking Jokic all came together and said, we're not going to fucking play basketball until that fucking cop that killed Breonna Taylor goes to prison, they could shut down a multi-billion-dollar operation and cause this fucking economy to shit its pants?
Mm-hmm.
They athletes have, rappers have the ability, fucking actors,
Agreed.
you know, like that's why, you know, these fucking TV companies, granted, a lot of it is for money. A lot of them don't care, but a lot of people want influence. Why do you think these motherfuckers get killed? Why do you think Martin Luther King Jr. got killed? Why do you think fucking Malcolm X got killed? Why do you think fucking John Lennon got killed? When you have a voice, you're fucking powerful. When you want to change the world and you're a person of influence, you have the ability to do that. So when LeBron James says fucking Black Lives Matter, stop killing us, you know, you like don't use lethal force on unarmed people. Like I don't understand why.
Yeah.
I'm ranting right now, but like,
So,
you know,
hey,
Yeah, I mean,
no,
I get
hey,
I
get
get
it off,
I get
man.
hold on.
I get what
I
you
get
mean,
what
man.
you're saying, but I feel like when it comes to, like John says, when it's sports fans, they care more about the game than whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Sports is supposed to be an
But
escape
and
from
listen,
all
I
that
think
stuff.
I think they got the message across. I think LeBron said his piece. I think Kevin Durant said his piece. I think the NFL changing end racism to play football in the end zone, I think that's fine.
Uh-huh.
I think the NFL did its job. I think the message was sent. I think motherfuckers heard what people had to say. Now let's play football. But like, listen, man, how would you feel if your fucking someone you love was murdered and that person faced no consequences and you had the ability to say something about it? Like,
yeah. So
I would.
yeah.
I mean,
don't-
all of us on the panel would, so I'm not
So-
disagreeing with what you said.
Well, here's the thing that I'm trying to get. Like, I watch sports because again, the real world. Again, like I think you know I can talk to Donnie. You know, if I'm saying your name correctly,
Yes.
I think you and I can talk about these things, and you and I will not give a rat's whatever what other people think because you know we have a voice, and I agree. Now, I don't hate LeBron James because of the protest, whatever stuff. You know, Steph Curry, you know, he does a lot of activism here in the Bay Area. People like him. I don't care what he does in his personal life, but when he's on the court and he plays, I'm going to root for him. The point that I'm saying is that there are sports fans, and some in my sports fans, you know, who have very how can I put this? Have certain biases that they don't want to see, and
Now
they
let me
try to say,
and one more, and John, not to cut you off, man, but like if you want to criticize LeBron for being ignorant towards situations or not being educated on certain things, that is okay to criticize LeBron because LeBron's put his foot in his mouth a couple times. You know what I mean? Like, but like LeBron's heart is in the right place, and Jordan's isn't. And like, I'm just so sick of motherfuckers hating on people that want to make a difference in the community, that want to make the world a better place, and then fucking negativity gets rewarded for it. You know what I mean? Like that's all I gotta say.
I think
Go on, John. No, my bad.
remember the Black Lives Matter that started after George Floyd's
George
death.
Floyd. Mhm.
So if y'all don't remember, there were a lot of people breaking into stores, breaking
Oh yeah,
in,
looting.
they
Yeah, I
were
heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
destroying shit, and um that was basically the whole movement, like attacking innocent police officers. I'm not saying that some cops are
Is that
bad.
what Trump told you, or is that what you? What
I'm
you
giving you my mindset. I'm giving you
okay.
my mindset of it. They were attacking innocent police officers that had nothing to do. Like I said, I'm not saying that all cops are shitty, but we can all agree that there's some good apples in that are police
Of
officers.
course, and like it would be ignorant to say otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the reason that I think the reason why they think LeBron, is sticking up for they think that he's sticking up for those types of people that were breaking into stores, looting around, attacking innocent police officers. That's why individuals think that
Now
LeBron.
let me ask you a question, Michael. Have you ever been around a baby?
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
around.
I'm sure we've all been around like
Mhm.
a toddler at some point, right?
I'm an uncle, so yeah.
Okay, so when a baby is hungry or a baby shits its diaper, when the baby needs help, what does the baby do?
Cry.
What do
Cry.
you think?
Of
What do you
course.
think? What do you think a protest is? Like,
Or
what do
cry
you
for
think?
help.
It's a cry for help. Like when the quiet shit doesn't work, when the president
People take
flips the
force. Yeah.
narrative and says those sons of bitches need to respect the flag, when it has nothing to do with fucking patriotism, it has to deal with police brutality. Motherfuckers are gonna
Yeah.
start wilding out. So when a baby
Yeah.
is
To get the point
hungry
across.
and a
Mhm.
baby can't say, "Hey, mommy, can I have some tit milk?" or "Hey, mommy, can you change my shitty pants?" It's gonna cry and scream and throw its arms and legs, like because
Yeah, it's gonna throw a
that's the
tantrum.
way that's the only way the
I'm
baby can
sorry, I
communicate.
don't see breaking into a store has a voice.
But Michael, there was nothing else that they
Michael,
could do.
if taking a knee is not good enough, what's gonna get people's attention?
So
Destroying their pockets.
I can actually answer this again. Remember, so
Now, is it
again,
the right thing to do? No, it's not the right thing to do.
okay, so
But
No, it's not.
so I can answer this again. I've never been to the East Coast. I've never been to, outside of the state of California. Now, California, of course, people, have the label. We are a little bit different, and I've always said this. We are a little bit who we are because of the multiculturalism, the multiculture
the
out
West
here.
Coast is definitely more progressive than the East Coast.
Of course, of course. Now, just because we are doesn't mean that everyone fits this box. So where I live, we have a community of Filipinos, and a lot of them are from the mainland, and they come out here, they have family out there, and they live where I live, called Daly City. They're a very conservative nature when it comes to how they believe who they are, but outside of their social structure, they are more understanding when it comes to certain types of issues. And if you ever meet a Filipino person, they will sound very reasonable, and you would label them as like the term a little bit conservative, but they're not because of how they are. The same thing out here. We have Mexicans. A lot of people look at Mexicans, they have their social structure, how they are. But outside of their social structure, that's the thing which makes us very different. Of course, we also have Irish, Italians, we have blacks, we have whites, and all other forms of people from around the world. And when you have these, social groups, now we may look a little bit how we are, but we are not what the media says we are because of how our structures are. So when all these protests were happening, you didn't hear nothing about, San Francisco is like burning or the Bay Area is burning. All we heard was Seattle's burning, Chicago's burning, Atlanta's burning, Southern California's crazy, New York is a little bit cuckoo. Why
Mhm.
does all the bad shit happen outside? But here, where we get this label, we don't burn our cities, we don't loot our city. You want to know why? Because there's an understanding. Okay,
Also, John, I
don't-
wanna
Yeah.
piggyback off of what you said.
Yeah.
It's not that they're protesting. Obviously, I it's I don't have a problem if you protest. It's how you do it.
Yeah, I agree because
Like if they were protesting at police, like areas like police stations, for example, then I would understand that. Like
but not looting.
burning
Mhm.
stuff, and like they I remember, didn't they like throw like I think it was like a toilet paper or something, like a statue in Washington D.C.
Yeah,
Like,
they took down many statues throughout them.
yeah. That I don't like. I can't approve of that.
I'm not with it.
Okay,
When it
Michael,
comes to looting stores,
I got a question.
go ahead.
So it's not okay when people riot and damage property in a protest when it comes to black people getting killed in the street, but when Donald Trump says he was fucking screwed out of the election with no evidence or proof and tells his people to go fucking start a riot at the Capitol, is that okay?
I'm glad you brought that up. Because what the media is trying to show you is that he said go raid that building. He said go protest patriotically. He didn't say go over there and raid.
Patriotically, they stole a bunch of paintings and thousands of dollars worth of stuff in Capitol.
Yeah, not only that, they fucking reenacted the George Floyd murder in fucking Oval Office and recorded it. And
Yeah, exactly.
Posted online.
Yeah, and you like to think those people didn't get dealt with.
Well, at the end of the day, I know this is a sports hangout, but I'm not afraid to have these conversations. But Michael, I get it.
Neither.
I get what you're saying.
And I'm not a Trump hater, by the way. Like, I just want to make I know I'm coming off like super.
Hey, listen, at this point, both.
How I see it, like
yeah,
rioting is not okay.
I'm not loyal to one of those two guys. They can both fuck themselves.
I love everybody, man. I don't care who you vote for.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I agree.
Yeah.
What you are. I don't care what team you're like, bro. We're all fucking human at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The main point I'm just trying to say is LeBron James should not be criticized for caring about the community. That's all I'm saying.
Agreed.
How he does it, we can debate about that. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, and at
did
the end
LeBron make a comment about all those like black people like doing those types of shits?
Probably not. Probably not.
So we can get back in topic. I do want to say this, Michael. I agree. Like, no one should go and burn down a house or burn a business. That's just dumb. Now, why did that happen? People, again, I'm not trying to change anybody's mind, but people say that you have to do something crazy to open up the eyes of people who govern. And again, when sometimes people who govern, and I'm not talking about one party or another party, they're all blind. And if this offends anybody, if this offends anybody, I want to apologize.
They're both corrupt.
They
vote.
Who are there, because again, government, you need to have the sense of the law. You need to understand, rule of law. You have to go to college. You have to understand that. So I'm not saying that they're out of touch with people who wake up at 4 a.m, drive to work at 6 a.m, do hard labor, and have to take care of their families. I think that's what we're having right now. It's not has to do with certain ethnicity. I just think that people at the top, they live a lifestyle. They're very closed in their bubble. They think they live that way. They think everybody else lives, but that's not how the real world is.
Oh, it is. Yeah, exactly.
That's why people like myself hate politics, because again, I don't want to sound kind of messed up, but any leader who puts a suit on and talks about laws and talks about policies, they're not in touch about what daily people have to do every single day. I have to wake up some days at 6 a.m. Sometimes I get to sleep in and wake up at 10 o'clock. But there are days where I got to wake my happy ass up and go to work. And I don't have time to protest. I don't have no time. I just, all right.
Exactly.
People, and
again, I don't talk politics.
I don't want to sound fucked up, but this is the reality. These people who protest have a lot of time in their hands
and a lot of money to be doing
and
that.
also, I don't want to, kind of be a little bit stereotypical, but I grew up in a black neighborhood and a Hispanic area.
I grew up in the
Many
hood.
of us have to go to work, and we don't have time for bullshit. So again, I'm sorry that
agreed.
Exactly.
Real.
No, John, I agree. No, I grew up in the hood. I agree.
And Johnny, you're acting like I'm not approving.
I'm still in the fucking hood, so I already know.
So anyway, I'm sorry, everyone, if I cross the line, but sometimes we have to speak the truth, and it's sometimes.
No, you're good, John. No, you're good.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying, I don't approve. Yeah. Like there's some good Trump supporters and there's some bad Trump supporters.
Listen, just because you support Trump or you don't support Trump or you like
I don't
Biden
care who
or
you support.
Biden, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Because here's
Do
the thing,
I-
I'm not fucking educated enough to talk about politics. Like, oh, what should we do about the soldiers overseas? Man, I don't fucking know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What should we do?
I'm not in charge of that shit.
And the oil
I'm
fields.
I'm not in charge of that shit.
You know what to do? I don't know what to do.
Hell no.
Like,
hey, listen, I might end up pressing that button, accidentally get all obliterated. I'm not just trying to.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
So like, I just worry about myself, man. I worry about my family. You
Agreed.
know, like do whatever the hell you want. And like at the end of the day, like I respect LeBron James because he has a lot going on and he still cares about the little guy. That's all.
I just respect LeBron because he's LeBron, but yeah. He's obviously.
Yeah, granted, how he goes about things, I might not agree with.
Yeah.
But it's just, I just hate how people try to spin the narrative on things, man. Like,
that's the media. I mean, it's overall media.
Just be real. Like, LeBron James does not like to see young black people die in the streets.
No, I think nobody likes to see anybody die, or even
But the issue is black people. Like,
now,
I know, but still.
For me, my biggest gripe on LeBron James, and bringing it back to sports, was how he, during the process, made a documentary about his childhood and how much he loved Cleveland, how much he loved Akron, how much he was in Ohio, and he said, "I'm gonna, build here." And then after that documentary came out, what happened that during this time of the NBA, those who followed it, you had Kevin Garnett, Chris Paul, Ray Allen with the Celtics, and he kept getting knocked out in the conference finals, and he just got sick of it. And then what happened? A year earlier, they went to the Olympics. He was with Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, who eventually would form the team in Miami. And he was recruiting players. He was trying to recruit Carmelo Anthony. He was trying to recruit other players.
To the Knicks,
but unfortunately, Chris Bosh did not want to be in Toronto no more. So Toronto got paid to go there. And then everyone went to the Knicks together. So basically, what everyone started to realize, and myself, was no, you started recruiting in the 2008 Olympics because you cannot win a title by yourself. And then that's how the Dream Team happened. Then the Warriors,
all these super teams,
and the Warriors, like our new GM, our new owner, etc. So you know what? Let's do what LeBron's doing. Let's bring Kevin Durant over here. So for 5 seasons, it was Cavaliers winning the East and the Warriors.
Yeah, Cavaliers and Warriors.
All respect of basketball because I
actually got to go to bed. I got to wake up in the morning.
Tired of basketball.
All right, see you, Donnie.
Not to cut you off, John. I just want to say goodbye to everybody, man. John, it was good talking. Michael, remember what I said, man. Just live life, be happy, don't take shit personal.
Yeah.
YTC, I'll catch you later. And David, you haven't said shit all night, but
it
was nice talking.
Yep, you too.
It was still good talking to you, man. So have a good night, everyone. Everyone in the chat, have a good night. All right.
All right, you too.
All right.
All right.
Well, that was an interesting conversation.
Hey, that's called a real life conversation. But
you was talking facts.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I only voted once because I didn't want a Biden and.
I don't vote for either because I think both sides are corrupt.
Okay, Michael. We don't need to know your affiliation. You can just keep that to yourself.
Yeah, I don't care what your affiliation is, Michael.
Dude,
I mean, I'm
gonna tell you a fun story. I'm gonna tell you a fun story. So, it's 2017. I'm working at a community center because the worker who was supposed to be there didn't want to show up. So eventually, I needed the hours, so I went to work.
Of course.
And there was this man, and his wife was, a woman on a green card.
Oh, green.
But
okay, immigration.
But they lived in San Francisco for many years. So they came into my facility, and I said, "Hello, how are you doing?" And she's from Mexico. The man, he was born here, family from Mexico, good people. And they were talking. Hey, so we started to talk about real life stuff, and that conversation got happened. So because I am a nice person and I give a rat's ass, they told me, some stuff. I'm not going to get too personal about their story, but I said this: go to this address. They're really good people, and they're going to do everything to fight for you. So they went over there. 6 months later, I forgot all about it. I'm back at my facility, and they come in, and this woman who I'm like, "Hi, how are you doing?" And she said, "Hey, you." I said, "Hi," and I don't say, "Who's this lady?" And she's coming up to me, and then she just comes up to me, gives me a random hug. I said, "Ma'am, you need to let go of me. I'm a city employee." She said, "Oh, I'm so sorry, so sorry." 5 minutes later, that dude, I said, "Oh, now I remember you." And he's like, "Dude, that place you referred me, boom. In a few months, she got her permanent residence paper because of you." And then he picked me up and gave me a hug. I said, "I'm working. You need to stop doing this." Why? Because there are good services out there to help people. It's just that, many people don't know about the services. That's the reason why when, that early couple of 6 to 8, 10 months, a year, people were all like, like the sky is falling. So people are going to help out people. And there were churches, there were organizations who helped them out. You want to know who didn't help them out? People who were, government people. The people help people out. And that's the reason why I get offended when people talk crap about San Francisco. I get it. We have a lot of stereotypes, but we looked out for people. And that's why, I'm a little bit biased, but, living at the Bay Area is a wonderful place to live because the people, yes, it's not a perfect place. Every area has bad, apples and bad situations, but there were organizations and small communities that helped out people, and it's so hilarious how other places didn't want to do that. So I don't want to say certain things, but when it comes to people who run our country, we should have better people. I'm just saying, that's just my thoughts. That's a good story for people to hear, because normal people will always have people's help because people care. But anyway, I'm done with my long, boring story.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for.
Which is why I don't go politics, because I depend on people more than actually people in the government.
And this is so weird. Like he came in here and he's talking about Michael needs to relax, and then the conversation got crazy. So
I mean, he's not wrong there, because Michael, you're not going to be able to grow your channel, just beefing with everyone. You were growing your channel alone off of shorts. I'd rather you grow your channel off shorts than beefing with people. Honestly, we all want to see you grow. Come on now, you were going to
but I'd rather do it the video route than the short route.
Forget about. I'd rather you do that than beef with everyone. Completely beefing with everyone now, so. And plus, you'd be too more concerned than be worrying about CEO's opinion, if you were having more time with them.
Also, too.
Dude, I've been working on my math for 3 fucking hours. So.
Also,
I just, this.
John?
This is the most time I've been busy.
Also, shout out to Corona's favorite teams right here. My picture. He loves the Giants, the Warriors, the Sharks, Earthquakes. He's
John, you're gonna have to change that to a Cowboys logo.
What I'm gonna do to you?
I can't hear Corona.
This is what I'm gonna do to you. Watch.
Okay, what are you gonna do to me?
Watch.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
He's probably gonna show that bobblehead of LeBron.
Change the 49ers logo to a Dallas Cowboys because that's his real team.
First of all, this is my logo, and I would never put a Cowboys. You know, the Niners. And also, shout out to Cal and Stanford. I didn't know you guys played in the Atlantic Coast Conference. Sheesh. Man. I'm so mad at Cal and Stanford. I woke up this morning. John Jay. Oh, wow. I am offended, Corona.
Are you?
Yes, I am offended.
Let me switch it back then.
You know.
But the Rangers are officially my sons. Oh, Texas Rangers now. Only thing I need is my wife for Pereiro and carne asada. Oh, wow. Again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Another day. Another fun day.
No, Corey's live. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. I got to go over there. All right, guys. Peace. I got to go.
See ya.
How long you got live?
And before I go, TOP, I'm sorry. F all your teams.
Right back at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. I think T-Roll's coming in later anyways, and probably TOP. Not ending it yet. Still got time.
I'm surprised Donnie came in. Thought he wasn't going to come in.
No, Donnie started coming on my channel recently. Yeah, I'm going to stay live because I think T-Roll's coming in later, and also on TOP. He might be popping in because usually he pops in about later.
It turned into a celebration, then it turned a little bit of roasting, and then turned into Dr. Phil.
Yeah. No, but I'm just playing the show right now, but I'm also scouting for fantasy, I think. I'm also looking for fantasy, you know.
Yeah, facts. Donnie come and be like, hey, welcome to Dr. Phil, and today we got Michael. So, Michael, huh? I've been hearing
Michael.
Been hearing what you
Michael, let me ask you a question. How do you let CEO get in your head so manly? Like, how?
Well, he talks crap about my team, and you know I keep bringing up facts, and he deflects a lot. So
exactly. So why do you keep arguing? He's been doing this for months and months and months. You know this already. What do you think's gonna happen? Okay, don't kids hit. Never mind.
Well, Marco, he ain't gonna change.
What's good, everyone?
Yeah, what's up?
Also, get on.
There's
My education, my
so
education comes first before what you got.
Fuck that shit. I was in college shooting. I got it in every fight night. I didn't give a fuck.
Hey, listen, you in Florida, Michael. You can imagine I'm up there.
Yeah, Michael, you're in Florida. Boom.
You get all the Boricua Pereiro. You get the Boricua Pereiro, the Cubano Pereiro, the carne asada Pereiro. You get the fucking ceviche Pereiro. Get the torta locas Pereiro. No, Pereiro, all that shit down there. They got all Spanish. Salchicha. Oh, wow, Pereiro. You get all types of shit down there. In Florida, you get all types of females down there. Hell, Michael, if you want to be for the culture, you got the fucking Haitians down there. You got the fucking blacks. You got the Creole, all that shit.
Math class, then we'll have that conversation.
You got all types of people down in Florida,
bro. Your parents gonna whoop your ass if they whoop. Your parents are gonna whoop your ass if you fucking fail, or what?
No, I won't get a job. That's what happens if you fail.
You're trying to get the degree.
It doesn't matter.
Trying to get the degree. Trying to get his degree, but yes, I'm not trying to get him
the degree.
Yeah, but plus take college.
Bro, you're all not gonna get your doctorate until you're 50.
I mean, here's my thing though. No, for me, I couldn't go into college because obviously I don't want to limit myself to being part of the system. But that's just my ideals. But nah, I wanted to live a more flexible and carefree. That's all in this short life. I didn't want to be tied onto one profession all my life. And spend half of my life paying back debt for a degree that's probably going to be just as useless to the guy that doesn't have a degree.
I mean, I'm surprised Donnie.
But that's just what I believe. But Michael, you do you. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting a degree. But that's just not everyone's meant for it. But yeah.
Yeah, there's like some videos I want to do, like.
Yeah, and I told you the Gridiron Heights type of shit. AI NFL players like you do but instead playing, normal games like GTA, talk about the subjects that happened during the week. You got 18 weeks for content, Michael. You might actually grow. And also, that's not even including the playoffs. You got extra this content for like the next 4 to 5 months.
I was thinking about doing like something like Call of Duty Zombies.
Yeah, that'd be good. Zombies, fucking GTA Online, fucking I'm thinking, fucking Left 4 Dead Online. You ever heard of that?
Here's the thing, though, there has to be like a whole group of people, like a game where you can like get in like more than like 4 people.
Then you just get some footage and you just copy their voices over. But yeah. No, but I'm talking about, yeah. You don't have to bring more people. You could go before people at random. What's more important that week of what happened. Yes. You know how I got the inspiration? Because there was a Resident Evil series called Wesker & Friends. And then basically they, call each other out, curse each other, this and that, and go funny. Basically, it's an AI video every week of them going to every fast food place, ordering, food and stuff like that, and then some crazy stuff happens. Yeah, that's the ideal where I got it for you to do your thing with AI.
Johnny doesn't say this to Art because RJ like is kind of controversial with his takes, and he gets like hated for it.
I mean, it's gonna be good because if you ain't making haters, you're not making money. I can respect RJ for having his own opinion, and secondly, I doubt he cares about those haters anyway. Secondly, most of the haters that stick around are probably going to end up being fans, over time anyways.
Actually, one of the not the Saints one, but he actually posted this in the Discord. Actually, one of the Chargers fans blocked him.
Well, that's his fault. That's the Chargers fan fault. That's fine then. See, that's how you know he's getting under people's skin.
And he said that the Geno Smith video, they got people writing essays.
Shit. I want people writing essays for whenever I talk shit about the teams too, convincing me that I'm wrong in this and that.
And then he got a Saints fan to do like videos on him.
Yeah, RJ for a smaller channel. He's getting himself up there. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, listen, if he would have put more time into artwork and maybe probably put more time into editing, he probably might be much bigger than what he should be right now. With all the controversial stuff he's making now and getting all these essays from all these hate randomly, he'd probably be much bigger than all of us. You never know. That's all I gotta say.
Also, Donnie has a point about the whole, it's a good time to be a Bears fan. There's high hope this year. Yeah, pretty much.
It's one thing to have hope, but it's another to claim that you're going to execute on hope. That's all I'm telling you. It's one thing to have hope because I had hope when we had Brian Dable because you can't do worse than Joe Judge, but I didn't think we were going to go to the playoffs. That's the only mindset I had. I was cautiously optimistic. That's how you have to approach this season, Michael. Well, you don't know what you have yet.
The thing is, yeah, I'm not expecting this to go to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying.
I'll leave TRL's coming into the season cautiously. He doesn't have much faith, but in the back of his mind, even though he won't admit it, he has, some level of optimism. Colin Murray's going to come back and prove himself somewhere deep in his mind.
Or else next man up type of shit.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to have that, but he's not going to go out on YouTube and say it out loud about it. I doubt he's going to do that. But at the same time, you got to be cautiously optimistic, Michael. Go ahead.
Did you say the same thing to Brandon?
Hey, listen, I knew DJ was going to be better, but I didn't think the team was going to be better. I had to be cautious optimistically with Brandon because I couldn't, with Brian Dable, I did not know what we were getting until, he proved himself.
Yeah, but the only person that thought that the Giants were going to go to the playoffs was Brandon.
Was Fisk. Yeah, Brandon and Fisk, actually, and also Cop Pizzle, yeah. And I got to give it to them. They were right. I thought Jones was going to be better. I didn't think the team was going to be any good, but he would improve. Because you can't
be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the liquor store before they close.
All right, go ahead. Do your thing. See what Steve said. Hang on. Right. Can anybody tell conferences anymore? YTC calling out Michael for picking fights with everyone. I'm a good narrator. Oh, wow.
Hey, I mean, at the the reason why,
I'm just confronting you for that. Yeah, that's it. After that, I'm just trying to as a friend, should I help you out? Grow your channel.
Donnie's right. I do despise the fuck out of the Packers. I fucking do, man.
And I hate Philadelphia, but I'm not making videos on them on a regular basis or shitting on them on a regular basis.
Your hatred for Philadelphia is not as big as my hatred for the Packers.
Oh, you really think so, Michael? You don't know how much I'd be holding in. Well, but because I have a personal
you don't know
life.
how much I'd be holding in too.
But I don't go out on YouTube making videos about them. I wait for, I'll either Fist's channel or fucking on my Instagram to do that shit anyways. I don't have to put it on my channel. I'm not going to ruin my brand with that shit.
The Packers, the Packers are nothing but hillbillies that would waste their time going in a snow blizzard to go to Lambeau Field and watch the game, with being shirtless and wearing cheese heads on their heads.
Hey, listen, I get you hate them, but I was the same way too. But not a Packers fan, but like I still went to the Giants. I still watched the Giants, being horrible. I even went to a snow game where we got blown up by Green Bay and Philadelphia. Now we got blown out basically. Both games in the freezing cold.
Green Bay, tell you that these Packer fans would go out there in the middle of a snowstorm.
I would. For the Giants, fuck yeah. Even if I still go to a game. I'm not loyal to my fan base. It's called loyalty at that point.
Yeah, loyal and dressing up like a hillbilly when you're at the stadium.
I mean, most fans are kind of crazy to a loyalty extent, but yeah. That's how. I mean, with the Giants, they're my number one team because I played football in high school, so. And that they're the number one team in my eyes. Yeah,
there was a fat Packer fan with his shirt off, and he had like nacho cheese on his.
I mean, those are fanatics. They're every fan base, not just the Packers, Michael. It's every fan base.
I mean, no, I can tolerate like jumping through tables. I could tolerate. I can't tolerate eating horse shit, but I just
definitely I can't. No, I can't tolerate anybody doing nasty stuff.
I can't tolerate. I despise the Packers. I despise the Vikings.
That's why I despise Philadelphia too, because the horse shit after they won a Super Bowl, they destroyed their home city.
I rarely despise Detroit, and when I do, it's because of Don Burr.
No, for Washington, no, it's just because their fans are talking shit about their quarterback being better than Jones, like they always do, and then we squash them out. It gets annoying. Because I guarantee you, what if Kyler Murray, hypothetically doesn't have a good year, right? And he gets traded, and he goes to the Commanders. The amount of shit talking I'm gonna have to hear. We have a quarterback who's Daniel Jones' kryptonite. We have a quarterback. We're gonna beat you now. Your days of owning us are over now. I'm gonna have to hear from all their fan bases.
He actually might be their best quarterback in their franchise, which is sad.
Kyler Murray, yeah. That's Washington. And that's not a knock at Kyler Murray if you're hearing this, TRO. That's a knock at their fucking pathetic franchise not being able to draft quarterbacks properly.
That's
more of a knock on Washington.
God forbid Justin Fields turns into an MVP candidate like everyone's saying. Oh, boy. the NFC, like I said, Fields, reaches his potential. The Eagles actually might have competition if you think about it. Because there's not really much competition in the NFC at the moment.
We'll see. No, because
the 40, I don't believe in the Niners anymore.
Unless Brock Purdy proves otherwise, I can't either because Brock Purdy. They got film on him now. We're gonna see how he looks on film.
I was thinking about doing a video on this. Is it possible that the Niners could potentially miss the playoffs because of their quarterback?
No. I don't think they would because their roster's stacked enough to win them 9 to 10 games.
Yeah, but it depends on their quarterback.
They won't get far in the playoffs though until Brock Purdy proves otherwise to you.
Because if Brock Purdy gets hurt, it's either Sam Darnold or Brandon Allen.
Oh, if Brock Purdy gets hurt, their season's over. I'm sorry. Even Sam Darnold's not going to be able to save them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just keeping Niners fans is not a shot. Just keep that at the back of your head.
But all I'm saying is this, though. Yeah, the NFC is open, so our teams can go up there. But no, I think my team has a better shot now with where we're positioned now. If the Niners are out, so to go after Philly.
Yeah, but RJ does have a point because I remember the Giants fans were not expected to do anything. Then they have a good year, and then when they're expected to do something, they fall back to reality.
We'll see with this. I know we have a harder schedule, but the NFC is also weak as well. So it's not. And secondly, we pay for the only difference with what RJ's saying right now and what we have now is that we didn't pay for a defense. We actually drafted. The only position we probably played was middle linebacker. That's about it. After that, half of these guys we have on the roster now are homegrown, like originally drafted by us. So we hit every draft out the ballpark. That's how you're supposed to build a really good defense over time. That's practically about it.
I was watching Keith on the mic. Final season prediction. Apparently, he has us winning 11 games. And like he says, if we win the games that we're supposed to win, that he has us losing to, we're against the Broncos and the Raiders. So if we win, he says if we win those games, we can win 13.
But the way I view but when it comes to arguing with the Giants, I understand he wants to have this, level of skepticism because if you go all in, you get hurt. I get it. But it's whatever.
Like I said, do I think we can beat the Broncos? I mean, they're better with coaching. It just depends on Russ. Same with the Raiders. I mean, the Raiders, we should beat them. If not, then Garoppolo just owns the Bears. Right.
But yeah, my difference between me and RJ is that, look, I don't mind going in, my own beliefs, not being this and that, because I can admit when I'm wrong, because that's the whole point of sports. I don't take it too seriously, where I have to be right all the time. If I'm right about Jones, I'll be celebrating. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. I don't take it seriously. That's why, I'm not taking really any of it seriously, that's why I'm not skepticistic about anything nowadays. So if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But yeah.
Yeah, but the CEO been talking shit for me for years before I even met you. He's been talking shit for years.
I mean, that's CEO for you. He's a troll. He trolls my team too. He's still in denial about the 20 to 10 choke job when I bring it up. He's still in denial.
Yeah, and then when I was arguing with him when I was doing my math homework, he says when I said that the Ravens defense isn't special, when I was talking to Lewis, because I was actually trying to convince RJ to get Lewis in the Discord. And he brought up, how is the Ravens defense bad?
Hang on, who else we got to get on Discord? If TOP only had social media, we get him on the Discord.
Lewis.
Only two. I know Lewis, but no, if TOP had fucking social media we know about, we probably would be in already.
Yeah, it's just, when I was, and he said that the Ravens defense is special. And I'm like, no, besides Roquan, who do you really have? And he said Marlon.
No, but the Ravens do have a capable defense. I agree with him there because you realize, right? No, they do got a couple of pass rushers and linebackers too, and they have a decent secondary with Marlon Humphrey.
What
pass rushers? What Bowser? No, Tyrus Bowser.
Who the fuck?
They have fucking. No, I know who the guy is, and also they have what was that Chuck guy? Chuck something?
I don't think he's on the team anymore.
I know, but then again, they have a secondary though. With Kyle Hamilton, fucking Marlon Humphrey, they have a couple of pieces.
There. Marlon Humphrey is we don't know where his injury currently stands. So
no, but I still think he's going to come back from. He's still a capable corner though. But yeah, they still have a secondary, but they'll be able to win off because Lamar's going to probably be able to carry them in the second half because we all know the Ravens are a second half team, except playing us cough cough.
Well, right now for the past 2 seasons, they're usually a first half team, and then they fall off the second half. It's been
that was last year. No, but that was the Lamar last year. Remember?
The past
Vikings blew a lead to them.
The past 2 seasons.
Remember when the Vikings looked like they were going to blow them out, then they choked. That was
in 2021. They were looking good because they beat. Everything was looking right after they beat the Chiefs and. They were coming back, but since Lamar got hurt,
it's just been coach. It's been Lamar coming off an injury, and also because of coaching. That's the two thing with the Ravens. I mean, I'll say much though. Lamar is getting an opportunity to prove himself as a passer because they're shifting to an offense that can pass, and they have decent amount of quality support. I mean, Lamar's already used to putting up a quality support. I mean, he won MVP with that type of besides Mark Andrews, he won MVP. So he's
here's the thing though. I don't think Greg Roman is a horrible play caller. I mean, he did make Colin Kaepernick look serviceable.
No, he's not a bad play caller. The thing is that, what he schemes is not capable in the division they're playing in, because they're playing in a fucking pass-happy offense over there against the fucking Mahomes, the fucking Justin Herberts, those fucking gunslingers, Josh Allen, that bomb the ball 30 times a game and try to drop 30 a game, trying to put up all these flashy fantasy Madden-looking numbers, just to impress your fantasy every week that all these young kids like. But that's how you got to play in that division. It's really tough over there. You got to be able to keep up, keep putting up points to play those teams, but also have a defense, to come clutch when you need to make those key stops. That's all I'm saying. It's not easy playing in the AFC.
Yeah, I mean, I get the case, but Greg, I mean, when they were playing bad, it was like, oh, it was Greg Roman's fault, or Lamar has no receivers. I mean, Greg Roman really knew how to use Lamar properly.
As a runner, yeah, but he wasn't passing the ball, and that's why there was the stigma that Lamar's not a good passer. I believe with CEO that, no, that's a false stigma. I think he can pass the ball. I mean, most quarterbacks are only, as good as the scheme allows them to be, or, what they're told to do in the scheme, because they have to follow a coaching procedure. They can't just go rogue on their own agenda and call plays like Rodgers normally does. Not everyone's doing that. They have to follow a scheme, just like with Jones. The basic thing we did with Jones is a quarterback-friendly offense. Don't take any big shots if you know you're not going to be able to make the play, and, cut down the turnovers and basically be more conservative. Now we're switching the offense up because we're more confident in our quarterback. You have to realize, the system changes over time with how more familiar the quarterbacks get under the system. I can understand what the concern with Lamar, because he's learning a system, but it's going to take a while if you really think of it. But yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I don't think Justin Fields is like a bootleg version of Lamar. The media.
To me, Justin Fields, he's an upsided, more mobile version of fucking Dak. As a thrower, he's more like Dak, but as a runner, yeah, I could see the Michael Vick, tendencies.
They say the media says Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts. Their words, not mine.
No, I don't think Jalen Hurts. I see more of I see more of fucking Dak Prescott as a passer.
The reason why they even compare him to Jalen Hurts is because one, they're
no, he's not. He's not Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a different passer.
The reason why they even compare him is because they think if Justin Fields was in a similar situation, like he had
he would not do those numbers, because Philadelphia has a top 10 offensive line and a top 15 receiving core right now with 2 top 15 receivers.
No, I'm talking about if he was on the Eagles currently with that offensive line.
I mean, most quarterbacks would probably be doing that shit. Hell, you put Jones on that team, he might throw for 26 to 27 touchdowns and still have the rushing numbers to go over 30 total. Most quarterbacks with a defense and an offensive line like that, and 2 top 15 receivers would do that shit. And also a top 10 tight end with Goddard as well. Don't forget that. And a decent run game.
You know who Shady McCoy is? He's now like
fuck McCoy. I heard what he said about Jones and this shit. I already know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he basically called my quarterback a poor man's version of Jalen Hurts.
No, you basically call my quarterback a garage compared to
and then
you call him a garage.
No, this is an ex-Packer player, and shout out to him because he stood up for Justin Fields. He said that, do you want to know why Jalen Hurts succeeded? Because he had 2 number 1 options and a good offensive line. You put Jalen Hurts on the Bears team last year, he doesn't reduplicate stats.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts. You know why? Because you know what happened when Jalen Hurts came into the league? Didn't he fumble more 8 times, and he had 16 passing touchdowns? No, it was his second year when he played. Yeah, his second year. This was before they got on A.J. Brown, which was the difference maker. They had Devontae Smith, but he was a rookie at the time until he developed. But yeah, let's not act like the Philadelphia had a defense, and let's not act like fucking they had a fucking stacked team around.
Yeah, that's what triggered that Packers fan that stood up.
And the reason why Jalen Hurts is the thing with Jalen Hurts is that when you have a good run game, including yourself being a part of the run game, you don't have to pass as often. That's why Jalen Hurts doesn't have to need to pass often, and why his stats aren't near around the 28 to 30 mark, because he had 22 passing last year. Because you can only do but so much. You have a good running game that can bail you out, which takes away your rushing your overall touchdowns, because you're a run-based offense. So you're not bombing it 30 times a game like the Chiefs do, the Josh Allen does, 35 touchdowns a year, this and that. It's different. when it comes to how teams play. They want to run the ball more. From what I've seen, the NFC, we like to run the ball a lot. We don't pass it as we don't have a quarterback. I've seen in the NFC that likes to bomb it like 30 times a game, like those quarterbacks you see out there. Most of them basically, go off the run and just pass the ball around 20 to 25 times a game without having to do much. So it's different playing in this NFC compared to the AFC. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
But that's how who needs to do all that when you have a run game? That's why when I saw that fucking championship game with Jalen Hurts and why his numbers weren't that all this and that, he didn't have to do much because the run game carried him, and also the 49ers were shooting themselves in the foot with a lot of holding infraction calls. So who needs all that shit when they're getting called against their own plays? So
yeah, I mean, my whole thing is with the media, and I kind of explained this a little in my video when I talked about the quarterback stat. My thing is, if you're going to shit on somebody for having a horrible record, don't flip the narrative and say that this quarterback needs a better team.
Oh, I'm ready for that, Michael. You know what's going to happen if Daniel Jones pans out and Jalen Hyatt's a superstar? They're going to say Hyatt carried him, Waller carried him, Saquon carried him, this and that, but disregard anything from last year. I'm ready for that BS narrative, even if he did, like Cop Pizzle said. I'm ready for that narrative.
When it was 2019, Jameis Winston had like 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions.
Yeah, 30 for 30. Yeah.
People were talking about how horrible he was, like how the Bucs should move on from him. Then you fast forward to the following year, Deshaun Watson puts up some similar touchdown, less interceptions, not the same record. And guess what I heard from the media about how he's the only thing that's keeping Houston relevant. Oh, Deshaun Watson deserves out, or how his career is getting wasted. That's how that's how I explained it, on how just like if you're gonna say quarterback is a win loss is a quarterback stat, then please have the same energy when if Deshaun Watson like puts up crazy numbers and then has like a 5-12 record, then please don't keep that same energy. Because
no, I get it. No, but still, when it comes to win-loss record, Michael, they count that for when it comes to the criteria of putting in Hall of Famers. I think Joe Namath got into the Hall of Fame, and he has he has more picks than touchdowns. So it comes to a win-loss record, they always go with that criteria every year. So that's just how it is, really.
It's stupid if you're going to rate a quarterback on a win-loss record. It's stupid.
No, but here's the thing, though. Unfortunately, a lot of the numbers are skewed, I said the same thing with Eli Manning, because the reason why he's a 500 quarterback and not above 500 is because we failed to get a team around him after 2012. But they're not going to count that because, it's the quarterback's the guy that gets all the blame and all the glory. It's a double-edged sword position. When you're the root of the problems or you're the solution to the problems, even if you aren't or are responsible for either side. That's just how it is with quarterbacks. They get the whole center of attention. So if the whole team looks good, then the quarterback is, they're going to be the focal point of the reason why they think they're good. It's always the quarterback.
I mean, I just love and people are like, "Oh, you hate Patrick Mahomes." No, I don't. I don't hate Patrick.
I don't hate Patrick Mahomes.
Like, do I think he was in a lucky situation to be in? Yeah, I do think it, and I'm going to keep saying that until the day I die. Like, people think that right now Mahomes could probably leave if he left the Chiefs and had I believe that he would still be the Patrick Mahomes. But I'm talking about back then, before.
I don't think he'd win Super Bowls, but he'd still be good as talented. But I don't think the Super Bowls maybe not, because the teams around, the dysfunction. You got to keep in mind for dysfunction. Some teams being just flat out dysfunctional. So
Patrick Mahomes was not a generational talent in college. He was viewed as a project quarterback. Same with Trubisky being a project. Well, he was more of a raw prospect. The one that was proven was Deshaun Watson. That was the guy that was.
Yeah, because Clemson's a big school. Of course, a D1 school like Clemson.
Basically, they said Mahomes would have been a bust. They said Trubisky is a raw quarterback, but if you bench him for like a year or two, he'll probably be great. And Watson was a day one starter. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Mahomes fell in the right scenario at the right time. Now, do I think that now the thing is you could draft a good quarterback. It's all about development at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I agree. Coaching, yeah, of course.
So Andy Reid was like, hey, we don't need to start him right away. We need to look before they drafted Mahomes, he's like, we have Alex Smith. Yeah, we could win us some games, but he's, on his last legs. We were looking for the future. And they drafted Patrick Mahomes. He's like, okay, we'll have him sit behind Alex Smith for over a year and then start him the following year. Then the right time they start Patrick Mahomes, he starts lighting it up. Kansas City did the right development plan right away. For if it was like the Bears or even like the Bears, he would have been thrown to the wolves right away because we had Mike Glennon starting. They had a good bridge quarterback, Alex Smith. Mike Glennon was not a good bridge quarterback for the quarterback to sit behind.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, and plus, Mahomes had everything, and I agree with Brandon. Mahomes had everything he needed from day one to succeed.
I mean, he had a coach, so of course, and half of those weapons that Alex Smith had, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying Alex Smith is better than Mahomes. I'm saying that Mahomes is way better than Alex Smith. He made them
obviously, but yeah. But the thing with when they had Alex Smith, they were a playoff team, but they weren't a Super Bowl team with Mahomes. That's the only difference. When Mahomes when Mahomes obviously took over, he proved he was the guy that can win the Super Bowls. So there's I agree with arguing certain quarterbacks that can push the needle, be that final 10% that can elevate a franchise, and yeah. Mahomes was that guy. That's practically about it.
Now, if
everything else fell into place.
If you want to talk about somebody possibly winning a Super Bowl, and it hurts me to say this because I wish he never played for this team. It's actually Trevor Lawrence.
I could see it.
And he went to a team that was the first that has been a dumpster fire for years, and it was the first overall pick back.
I could see Trevor Lawrence winning a Super Bowl. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And you want to know what he did with that team? He took them to the playoffs, and he came back from a 27-point lead. That is a definition of somebody saving a franchise from deaths.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the thing with Luck is, I don't feel like, he did carry the Colts to relevance, but he just ran into Tom Brady. I feel like Andrew Luck should have left the Colts instead of staying on there.
Yeah, because they didn't want to give him an offensive line, unfortunately. So, yeah, that came in a factor.
Yeah, it's just like he did carry it, but I mean, he still had T.Y. Hilton. Even if he didn't have an offensive line, he still had someone reliable. Mm-hmm. But like I said, he could have left the Colts at a different time. That was before he took a huge contract. Yeah, and also Peyton Manning, he should have won like 4 Super Bowls by now, but
yeah, but he played with Tom Brady and he played in the stacked division. He played Tom Brady, he played Phillip Rivers, he played Ben Roethlisberger. Yeah, it's a lot of stacked quarterbacks over there. He played at the time. And then, practically those were the 4 quarterbacks. But then again, it was rare to have more than 10 elite quarterbacks. So compared to today's days, so it was rare, and also rare for anybody to throw for 4K.
Yeah. So.
When they win the ball more so.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't hate Patrick Mahomes. I just hate how people think that he was good right off the bat, even in the draft in college and the draft combine. Like y'all never saw Texas Tech college. No one did. No, like when
Nobody watches it at Texas Tech.
when people heard Patrick Mahomes' name on draft night, they were like, "Damn, the Chiefs should have taken Deshaun Watson." They should have taken Deshaun Watson, but they did that. They did that for the right reason because Watson was a day one starter.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because he went to a popular school of Clemson compared to UNC, and fucking yeah. What else? Yeah, fucking Texas Tech.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. They glazed fucking on Dwayne Haskins more than Jones. Look what happened. Now God rest his soul, but yeah, just for going to Ohio State and throwing 50 touchdowns, you're automatically projected to be the top 10.
Yeah, also not to mention Dwayne Haskins wasn't really that special in Ohio State. He was just basically throwing slots.
And there's a reason why we took Jones over him, because Jones was coached by the same, I already knew we were going to probably take Jones if we were going quarterback. Some part of my back mind, but I didn't want to believe it. You know why? He got coached by the same guy as fucking Eli and Peyton. Dave Cutcliffe, he went from Ole Miss to Duke. So, yeah, that's the reason why, because of the Manning connections, yeah. And basically, he knew the Mannings well beforehand. He said it on an interview, too. So, years ago when Jones came out of high school, that's where he first met Eli. So, of course, they both went to the Manning Passing Academy, the connections. That's why he got picked over and why, people were shocked we took him over that. Because of the, Duke's, the fucking Cutcliffe connection, and him being taught under Manning. So, yeah, that's why. But, yeah. Honestly, thought he was going to go to Washington, but yeah. Glad things turned out the way they turned out. Now I get to see, unfold week one, probably.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just glad that we were invested in Justin Fields, and I'll have his support until the day he's off the team.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let me see what Darren said. He texted me.
You know him or some shit?
No, Darren is a friend of TRL, so he texted me right now. Nah.
Man, when I first met, he kind of reminds me of D-Man a little bit.
Really? Oh, Darren's here. Hang on, let me see if he wants to come in and chime in, this conversation. He's back. Danny Dimes season. What's up, Danny Dimes season? No, where's the other Darren guy? Yeah, it's not him. Some other, yeah. This is another account. Anyways, let me check if he's coming back on. Then we'll talk about Sunday. Can't wait for week one pick. No, this is what I got going on for week one. Let me share screen this before I let him. Yeah, who's this? Oh, Darren's back. Hang on.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hyatt Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
All right, Hyatt for Rookie of the Year. Yep, hopefully so. You already know.
Bro, listen. We have Danny Dimes at quarterback, so obviously Danny's going to throw him some dimes.
Yeah, it's just. What are you laughing about, Michael?
No, I'm just laugh little Danny Dimes.
He's not. We gave him the nickname, and also Vanilla Vic gave him the nickname.
DJ, Danny Dimes, Vanilla Vic, whatever you want to call
I called him the Duke of Dimes at one point. That's my own nickname for him, the Duke of Dimes. But yeah.
Oh, because he went to Duke.
Yep. The Duke Maestro.
That. That's a nice nickname, the Duke of Dimes. Yo, I fuck with that.
Yeah, I came up with that, seeing he went to Duke and he's capable of throwing dimes. So, yeah. The reason that name came, is because that preseason game was that one drive to Benny Fowler in his debut. And Bengal basically coined the name Danny Dimes because, it rhymed. So, yeah, Bengal was the one that coined the name.
I'm going to be honest. Last season was the first year I started watching preseason like that.
No, I've been watching preseason. I always watch preseason for the Giants mostly. Just to see any guys to keep an eye out for.
I didn't because I just had my social media and I didn't care to watch games that didn't count. But now
Hang on,
I
let me
do.
check if this. Hold on, let me check if this shit works now. Let me share screen this. And I'm checking for week 1 because this is the game I'm doing week 1. I'm doing multiple games week 1.
Okay.
Look at this. Hang on, let me share screen this. See if it works. Look at this shit.
Everyone else dipped out.
No, hang on. Let it load. Now I got this thing right here. Let me check. Right here. This is how it looks.
Oh, that's fire.
Week
Are you
1.
gonna have it? Wait, do you have to like edit it every time they score, or like we'll do it on?
Yeah, I have to take it out, and that's.
Watch the game with my ex-girlfriend.
You see that? Oh wow. But yeah, you see that? Look, I changed the side plates, by the way. You see YTC Productions back and forth. I had to change the top part because it was covering the clock. That's why I had to change the top part, and I put it to the sides. And I put the thing below.
Are those only the 1 o'clock games?
Yeah, 1 o'clock. I got it at 4 o'clock as well. Look at this. Look, obviously I'm doing this game. And then here's the Bears one. Hang on, let me show you the Bears. And then you want to see the cool thing about the thing? Hang on. Back out, Kim Master. Look, I got the games already done already. I got all these games done. I got Thursday night ready, 1 p.m. And here it is, 4 p.m., the Bears game.
You're obviously doing the
I label them, so I know which one. Yeah, Sunday Night Football. Yeah, that's the Giants, yeah. Hang on, ads. Yeah, I go through ads when I have to do the games. I have to click off these ads.
If I'm not watching it on the big TV, I'll hop in the stream.
That's if I look. No, for the Giants, yeah, I know. No, but I usually just do commentary with Brandon, or I let people in, for some games.
Yeah.
I don't know if Brandon's going to pop in.
Who's Brandon?
It's another Giants fan.
Oh, okay. So
that me and Michael know.
He's an ally.
Uh-huh. And he's also a believer in Jones, but a bigger.
Good.
I believed in Jones since 2019, so I was one of the few believers, even before last year. I was one of the few believers, and I'm still... I was the only one believing besides Fiscal, yeah.
I mean, I believed in him, but I didn't at the same time.
No, I knew after 2019 we had the guy, and also 2021 at the Saints game, I knew we had the guy. We just needed to get a coach that believed in him. That's it.
Oh, yeah. 2021 is when I started really believing, like late 2020, early 2021.
Dude, if you look at this, you see the score? There you go.
It's a black... Oh, wait. There we go.
Look at that shit. Look at that.
That's nice.
Look. And look, when I play it, right? When I hit the play button, when the clock goes 1, it shows the scores from earlier. That's why I have it at 0. You see this thing, going up from 0. I have to update it before the game, so I have like a 20-minute waiting window, so I could just update the scores from every outcome. I could type a request in 20 minutes and then just have everything up and running. The final score, you see that shit loading?
Yeah, that's cool.
The final scores, you see that shit, right? Look at that. The final scores of the game. Look how far it goes.
I like your scoreboards for your videos. It gives it like a throwback Madden type vibe.
Yeah, that's where the influence draws from, and also the graphics. Yeah, and I grew up around that area. That's where yeah, those were the graphics that inspired me. Look at this shit's based off of 2010 NFL Hawks. I'm an eye for details when it comes to scoreboard designs. So yeah, you see the logo Fox. You see how it's designed. Yeah.
The scoreboards nowadays suck dick.
Yeah. I got everything situated. Look at that. The 49ers game from earlier, I just have to update the score after the game's over. And I have like a 15 to 20 minute, typing window to put it before I have to start the stream. And I just type really quickly the scores, and that's it. Yeah. And the thing for Sunday Night Football, how I upload the, pick'ems on midnight, well, I do my thing on my phone, and then I have an hour, to put in the picks that, what I think's going to win next week. that quickly, and then I just upload when the Sunday Night Football game's over, or if it's a blowout. Look at that advertising. Yes, look what it advertised. Hang on, let me wind it back. It even advertises tonight, the game after this shit. Look, hang on. Yeah, you see that?
That is so
Right
fucking
after.
cool, bro.
Sunday Night Football. Yep, Cowboys and the Giants later tonight, and at 8 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific time. Look at that shit.
Where the Giants are gonna take the dub over Dak Prescott and Mike McCarthy.
And you see why? Hey, listen, you see why else? Hang on, let me see what it says. Just got your stream recommended on YouTube, and I shall you do you well. You do well. I shall. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you.
He's
Assuming that's a
Muslim.
compliment.
Yeah, he's Muslim. Okay. Allah is their god.
Uh-huh. No, I had trouble pronouncing it, but anyways, here's the Sunday night game. How the score looks for that. And it has the scores from earlier. Hang on. Michael, you want to take notes?
Who the fuck is this, bro? What?
You see, it said Bumble.
Is he a dad?
And that's for Bumble. Hang on. You see the Bumble. Michael, you want to take notes? I'll stop. It's an ad for Bumble.
Wow, that was funny.
Hang on, get out this shit. The fuck?
I think you want to get on Bumble is what you're trying to tell us.
Hell no. I'm trying to get this shit out. I'm trying to show a scoreboard. Fuck this shit.
Are you not a ladies' man, YTC?
No, I am, but I don't need to fucking go after every female in the fucking street.
That's fair.
Look at the shank. Look at. You see that? Look at that. Scores from earlier.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you see, that's the Sunday night. Yeah, look at that preview. Sunday Night Football. Look at that.
The stream
and it's more
is
bigger,
sponsored by Bumble. That's what Get On the Kid says.
That's a fact. Bumble and Get and Pereiro. Hang on, who's backstage? Pereiro King. Assuming this TOP or fucking Get On Kid.
Yo, it's good. Yo.
Yo.
Hello?
Good. Yo, it's good.
Oh, it's TOP.
Yeah, it's been me, fool.
Well, you and fucking Get On Kid use the same fucking name.
Say Pereiro King, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all both use Pereiro in the title, so.
Hey, it is what it is. What we talking about? What you laughing at?
Get On Kid.
Yo, bro.
What happened?
No, I was so mad for fucking Bumble pop up on my stream during the Kid Masters shit. This man get on Kid. Oh. YTC about to get hit up chicks on Bumble stream sponsored by Bumble. Use YTC for 20% off of your subscription.
Yo, YTC about to get sponsored by fucking Backpage.
Hey, listen, I'll take whatever's fucking getting me paid. Money's money.
Hey, speaking of Backpage, don't forget to give Kaju's mom a like in her Backpage, right?
Yo.
Well, yeah, I'm just showing up the scoreboard.
What you say is not my fault. My nuts are quivering.
Well, I told him, yeah, it's not my fault. You have the worst case of hepatitis I've ever seen. So,
well, who got hepatitis?
Fucking Tio. No. Fucking.
What you say? What?
No, not you. No, I meant fucking Kaiju.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
No.
Yo, Get On Kid. You got pulled over? Oh, see, that's what happens when you don't drive sober.
Oh, you got pulled. Hang on, you got pulled over.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So he's basically getting breathalyzer test as we're speaking now. Damn, they about to get him.
Yeah, that cop was Mexican, so he knew the modelo instantly.
He smelled it from a mile away. Damn. Yeah, and that's the screen that shows up when I'm changing the scoreboard. That's the background. All right, let me put this back to normal. There we go.
Yeah, Michael left.
Yeah, it's just us three. But I think Get On Kid and TOP not TOP, TRL.
Go into bed. No, I'm sorry.
TRL's supposed to come in anyway later. He only gave me a warning. Top G.
And TRL is doing his best Vin Diesel impersonation in the Arizona back roads. You know what I'm saying? That man's doing the Tokyo Drift.
Listen, bro, I've known that kid.
No, this motherfucker is doing the magnet challenge. You know the fucking Fast and Furious movie with fucking John Cena where they had the magnets? They're trying to attach the other cars to one another. That's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, I heard you were talking shit, man.
Listen, I've known that kid since like 2016, and I could totally see him doing that.
Oh, so hey, TRL. So next time you get mad at me for making fun of you driving, yeah, you just you got those tendencies.
And this guy even knows TRL.
Hey, I'm a little fucked up because I'm a little under the weather, right? So
All right.
But
this guy named Darren. No, he knows fucking TRL in real life too. I guess on.
Oh shit.
Yep, and he's even confirming it now.
How many vehicle infringements has he committed?
How many points does he have in his license right now?
Vehicular manslaughter. What's his cases?
He's got about 10 counts of vehicle manslaughter, 20 hit and runs.
God damn.
How does the man not get GTA 5 wanted levels? God
2
damn.
third-degree murders, and that's about it.
God damn.
Yo, how many of them were old ladies crossing the road?
All of them. All of them.
How many of them were Laker fans or fucking Ram fans in jerseys?
Yo, how many hit and runs?
I think I said 15 for hit and runs.
15 hit and runs?
Darren,
oh shit.
Not the pride, but did you assisted with disposal?
No, I did not. Unless they had Cowboys.
This dude get on, kid.
Then I did. Fuck the Dallas Cowboys.
We the boys. We the boys.
We the boys. We got that.
Oh, I forgot to mention. TRL is on the run from the police right now.
We the boys.
Oh,
no, remember Chisel. No, we got Dick. We got
calling the cars. We got an angry Cardinals fan with a Kyler Murray jersey on I-95.
Oh wow, he got the whole dispatcher voice too. Get out the way, and then him saying "Get out the way."
And on the back of his car, it's a big sticker of Kyler Murray with a rainbow heart drawn around it.
Oh!
God damn. Yo, so what was Kyler Murray fucking wearing on practice? What the hell was that? He was wearing like a sports bra or some shit.
First, he dresses like a green highlighter. Then he looks like a crop top now.
I better not see my quarterback doing with that bullshit, with that goofy ass crop top.
Hey, listen, I don't care if Daniel Jones looks like a fucking 8th grade high school teacher than fucking looking like a fucking that shit when he goes to practice.
His car is painted red and black.
Oh, damn.
Got a Larry Fitzgerald fucking sticker. Jerry Jones follows flows. Oh, wow.
Probably a bobblehead in the front of the TRL's car.
I never got a glance inside the car, but probably.
Did you smell any, remains that were off? No, stop. That he forgot to dispose of?
Yo, what you talking about, son?
No, I'm talking about. No, you already know. I'm just asking. T-Roll's friend in real life. If he smelled anything on in his car that he forgot.
What you mean? What you saying about that?
According to him, they're roadkill, but he forgot to dispose of them.
No, I know what he got in his car is fucking nitro.
Yeah, the mask the smell and make the car go fast. So kill two birds with one stone on that fucking process.
I mean, TRL, if you make it here, do not rewind the last 10 minutes, son.
I heard you bitches talking. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yo.
You know I can hear you. You're not safe, fellas.
That's literally what he would say. That's literally what he would say, bro.
Man, y'all all are crazy.
I know you're not talking shit, man.
I'm gone for literally like 2 hours and you're talking shit.
TRL, it's all good. We still respect you, son. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And what did get on kid? Jerry Jones. Oh, well, he's about to be swallowing the fucking Trey Lance load. He's fucking starting when Dak is out.
What? Hey, yo, can we pause on this? Pause on all this extra shit.
I mean, he's not wrong though, Jerry. I mean, Jerry does do that with the refs on multiple occasions, and he's also done it with San Francisco to get Trey Lance.
Listen, it's one thing if he sends his cheerleaders to do it for him. All right, now that I can get behind, but no, fuck out of here.
Oh, get on, kids here.
Yo,
que digan que soy
¿Qué pasó?
un bandolero donde voy. That's what he was doing. Yo, get on, kid was on that bandolero life. You know what I'm saying? He was
on that
singing that song too.
Yeah, you already know, man. You already know, bro.
Bandolero. You heard? He was about to switch to radio before coming in, and they were playing Noches de Sexo right now.
No, bro. Let's crack open one for the bull.
Yeah, he was doing the gasolina. That's what TRL is doing right now.
Damn.
My bad.
It's probably at the Marquesina right now in downtown Phoenix. Getting that perreo.
No, he was trying to switch the radio from San Juan sound so he wouldn't get copyrighted. Get me caught.
What's that song from Need for Speed? That song for Need for Speed Underground too.
So what do you think TRL is doing right now?
Yeah.
He's probably doing donuts in his go-kart somewhere, bro. Probably doing donuts in the desert with his go-kart,
I was gonna say maybe he's staring at collages of.
Or he's shooting for the next Fast Furious and he's a stunt double for fucking
He's watching Kurt Warner highlights.
Damn.
No, he's a stunt double for the next Fast movie now. They're shooting in Arizona now.
Yo, why would you go in on TRL like that?
I don't know. You start.
You start.
I ain't started. Stop blaming me. You know that man's gonna come in here and be like, I know you started this shit, man.
TRL, if you're watching, it was not me. I just hopped on the stream, all right? So
yeah, you were complicit, motherfucker.
Listen.
Fuck. All I said was that I pulled over.
Yeah, so you inspired it. So that's on you. You really started it. Yeah, you got me going.
You gotta get on there for this shit.
What did I do, motherfucker?
Listen, somebody did it, and it wasn't me. All right.
All I mentioned was you're associated with him, and then you took it to the next level from there. That's it.
Yeah, guilty by association.
Listen. No. If you don't shut up, Bobby Hart will come back.
Bobby Hart, he's looking better. He probably will look better now for our team compared to fucking with Fat Shermer. I don't mind.
Bobby Hart was terrible. What do you mean?
He's better than Matt Pert. I'd take him over Matt Pert, bum ass.
I forgot Matt Pert's playing swing tackle. Fuck.
I'd rather have Bobby Hart playing swing tackle. Fuck Matt Pert. He's fucking turnstile ass motherfucker. Hell no.
It's okay. Shane Lemieux can just figure it out.
Hell no.
That motherfucker's built with glass. What am I talking about?
At this point, I'd rather bring back Justin Pugh than Shane Lemieux.
Justin Pugh was amazing.
Yeah, I'd rather bring him back on their Dayball's offense compared to fucking Shane Lemieux now.
Yummy. Yeah. Ugh.
Okay, no kid in the middle of getting fucking better now? Also.
No, I'm just eating pizza and drink Modelo. The usual.
Damn, Damn.
I already got the Perreo earlier tonight.
No, YTC, going better for you. If you don't stop, Rashad Jennings will come back.
And what, carry bags for Eric Gray and fucking Saquon?
Jennings was not good.
Yeah, and guess what? He's not going to start it all anyway, so I'm not scared. He's not going to start.
So who's going to pay Donnie for the therapy session?
Don't worry, we'll tab. You know what? We're going to tab CEO. Fuck that. No. We're tabbing CEO. Let this be on CEO's bill for making Michael this way. That Panamanian pooch, like TOP says. Make him pay.
What's in Panama anyway?
Not a goddamn thing.
Wait, what happened to Donnie? What I missed?
Oh. No, giving Michael, his therapy earlier tonight.
Oh, okay.
Like, dude, how many? Every time Michael's on stream, yeah, you guys make a whole therapy session on him, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, because he's dumb as fuck. And
listen, TOP, if none of this works, you gotta whip out that chancla or cinturón and just fucking beat his ass, all right?
Bro,
yeah, Michael just needs one good whooping.
That might not save it, man. At this point, we might as well just stick him in a cage full of lions and crocodiles.
He even said on one of TRL streams, I never got spanked in his life, so it probably makes sense.
Oh, I mean, shit. I mean, are you surprised? Fuck.
At this point, you might as well put him through a jigsaw trap and hope he gets out and probably be reformed after that shit.
He ain't getting out of that. He's too dumb for that.
Well, depends what trap you're talking about, though. Depends, though.
He's too dumb for any of them.
Oh, wow.
Damn, y'all clowning Michael now.
Damn.
Bro, he doesn't listen ever.
And he never will.
I've gotten used to it at this point.
Like, how does he have a job? Does he have a job?
No.
Yeah, I think. Well, he has to earn an allowance because he's spending $800 to go to a Tampa Bay versus Bears game. Ain't nobody got $800 on the
just to watch them lose to Baker Mayfield.
He paid $800, bro.
He spent $1,000.
What happened? What'd you say? What happened?
No, we're talking about Michael blowing money on going to a Bears and Buccaneers game again. And he spent $800 this time.
Bro, the Bears are gonna beat the shit out of the Bucks, man. Stop.
I know, but I'm talking about. Remember the last time he paid $1,000 to go to a Bears and Bucks game?
Yeah, that was Tom Brady, though.
I know, but still, $800. You know how much you could get with $800 on fucking tickets?
Yeah, I mean, if that's what he wants to do with his money, yeah, that's his money. Do whatever he wants.
But yeah, that goes to shit. He can
go. He should use that money for gym equipment or whatever, since he doesn't want to hit the gym. But what it is.
Yeah, no, he ain't hitting no gym.
Or hit the club.
You seen this.
That's what I've been trying to tell him. Hit the club downtown Miami. He's like, I gotta do school.
$800. You get all types of better over $800. You get the whole brothel for the whole night at that point.
No,
$800. The Cuban tripeta. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop.
No, keep going. Don't give Michael ideas, bro.
We're trying to help him now. Shit,
we're trying to help him, and he still won't listen.
And also, he's in Florida of all places. You imagine?
That's what I'm saying. He's in Florida again. He should be getting other perro. Instead, he's like, I gotta study first.
Oh well.
Is Michael
what it is.
At this point, Michael's what?
I said, is Michael a virgin? Does anybody know?
I knew you were gonna say that. I was gonna say something similar to that.
Well, you're gonna have to ask him yourself. So
I was gonna say, he's probably scared of women. That's what.
Oh, so he's gay. Gotcha.
Oh wow!
Don't let Kaiju hear that.
Yes.
Kaiju his boyfriend.
Now I hear Michael's on my side. Now I'm gonna have my nuts quivering further.
Bro, if you summon Kaiju, I'm high.
I mean, didn't Michael come out the other stream? No, stop. I'm playing.
Bro, he came out since last year, bro.
Last week we called him lacking.
I really wish I was on that stream.
What, the one on...
Michael was getting himself embarrassed with Michael. Yeah, Mac was going off on him. He got Mac pissed off.
Was that TRL stream? That was TRL stream.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I was in the chat. I wasn't fucking on stream.
I was on the panel a little bit before everything happened, and then I was just in the chat, just.
Damn, yeah, man, I can't believe Kaiju really got away with murder. God damn. I just get him, but
who would have thought? Well, it's not. Well, it's Michael, bro. Like, is that really an accomplishment?
Not really, but you would think after years of getting into beefs, like he would learn a couple of things, man.
Once again, it's Michael.
Michael, I expect better.
Unless you mantequilla, yeah.
La mantequilla.
Bro, both Kaiju and Michael are the exact same person. They both look for beef and get clapped at the end.
Yeah.
Michael never has anything good to say. It's all stupid shit.
TLP, where's my water with?
And all his beef he starts is about the shitty ass Chicago Bears. It's dumb.
No, it's not about the Bears. It's about
excuse me?
Oh, my fault.
Oh no, it's a quote for Michael, if you remember. Where's my water with ice?
I took your parking spot. This man, like,
man. I wish I was there, man. I would have had Kaiju crying in the corner like a little bitch.
Bro, you already did on one of Michael's streams.
Yeah, one of Michael's streams you already did.
Yeah, but I kind of want to do it again because he's out of line. So I want to do it again.
On Michael?
No, on fucking Kaiju.
I would love to see you versus Michael and Kaiju.
Well, that already happened. Him and Mike Kaiju and not Kaiju. Fucking TOP and Michael already happened. It was that Bulls game, I think. Yeah.
Oh, it was one of the Bulls games. I already know what stream it was. I mean, damn, TOP. What did he do to get you so pissed off?
You just kept talking shit. Talking shit nonstop, and yeah, I'm sitting here like, bro, what are you talking about, dude? Like, he provoked me. I'm sitting here like, dude, can you like stop already, bro? You like kind of making me mad. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He just kept going, "Oh, TOP, you shouldn't have said that." And this dude, it's like, it's dumb shit, man. At the end of the day, I just got mad because he just kept running his fucking mouth, and I pulled up to that stream, and then I did what I did.
You got to witness Prime Butters.
All I'll say is Michael is the equivalent to Mike Glennon.
Mike Glennon?
Yeah.
That's nah. Hang on, no, this is my favorite stream of all time with Michael.
Oh, there's one. Oh yeah, the one of your streams. Wait to see. I clapped Kaiju so hard, man.
Yeah. Hang on, where is it? No, this is one stream. Hang on, where is it? No, where Bane got clapped. That one stream.
This dude Kaiju was talking shit about my wife, and I clapped at him.
No, here it is.
Why did he bring your personal life into it? That's dumb.
Are we gonna talk sports or just like measure each other's dicks? Like,
hey, shut the fuck up, Bane! Nigga, okay? This is what the fuck we doing. You've been in this bitch this entire fucking
Still my favorite stream of all time.
This motherfucker the entire goddamn time listening to us slap each other the fuck up. You come in here like,
what the hell was that?
Are we gonna talk sports?
No, someone Pest versus Bane. No, it's before you even knew us.
I came in here with analytics, and
this was on Michael's stream, by the way. It was 2 years ago. This is. Want to know how old this is? Look at my old logo. This is how old it's old. Look at this shit.
Yeah, Rob Zombie looking ass.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Rob
look at our old logos. That's CEO on the right there. Get Pest and Bane, and you see Michael with the skull and everything. Yeah, we were. That was just 2 years ago.
on that stream?
No,
we knew. No, TRL wasn't there, but we knew who TRL was. He had the he had the fucking the Suns logo.
Wait, when
yeah, the Suns logo. Him? I met him through Fisk in 2019.
Oh, okay.
I've known him for 4 years, so yeah.
Bro, the second he had that road rage incident, it was over for him. I started clowning nonstop.
It was one of my Hangout streams. It was one of the Hangout streams I did.
It's a green light, man.
I was posting troll videos about him. Okay.
Now you're all gonna troll me that I got pulled over.
No, this is Packers fan.
No,
Drive sober or get pulled over.
I was sober, bro. I went to go get beer, and then I rushed home, and the cop just pulled me over because I was going like 20 miles over.
Bro, you could drink like 20 beers and you still be sober, though, dude. Like your liver is built different.
Yeah, I had like 4 cocktails while coming home because I wanted to rush home because the liquor store closes at 10 in Minnesota.
Oh.
Yeah, liquor stores are not open. Yeah, they're not allowed to open past 10 o'clock over here in Minnesota, which is stupid.
That is really fucking stupid.
Well, it's Minnesota. It's a liberal-ass state. Hold up.
That's why the Vikings don't win shit.
Oh yeah, get on, kid. You forgot that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that was RJ in the middle, by the way. That's how we go back.
Oh,
Yo, RJ just changed. Just made that new logo.
Yeah, and there's Jonas, by the way. That's where I first met Jonas. So yeah, this stream, ironically, is where I met Jonas. So this was the second stream I've hopped on, and this shit was hilarious.
Remember all those classic streams with Awesome Kid and Michael just never stopped just arguing with each other.
And they still don't stop.
Yeah, it's been 2 years now. It's Tom and Jerry ass, both of them right at this point.
So it's like Sylvester and Tweety the Bird.
Yeah, it's on site. Or fucking Wally Coyote and fucking Roadrunner. Yeah.
Oh man. Dude, I just don't understand how people just beef and not get bored of it.
Yeah, for real. I get bored very quick.
Like when I got Kaiju that once year, I just got bored. I didn't even try, and I still made him cry.
Oh, this is my favorite.
I didn't try either.
Hang on, this is my favorite part here. Look at this shit.
Exactly why I came in here ready to talk for it. Because he literally titled it "Me versus some guy I don't know."
Here it is.
That's no,
he did. Your name's not in the fucking title, dude.
Damn, you're so loud. I know. Yeah, past man.
You're telling me why he's so triggered and
like, bro, you don't have to scream into the microphone.
The name of this stream is Pest. The name of this stream is Pest Open Challenge. That's the name of this stream.
I mean, you have to talk over motherfuckers. You already lost, if I'm being honest with you.
No, but back then we were just ignorant. We probably still are ignorant, but to a lower degree.
Bro.
It was just hilarious getting cursed.
Listen, my wife puts up a better argument than Michael.
No, but I was calling him the Black Paul Heyman. The way he sounded like Black Paul Heyman. That's why I thought it was when he was young. The Black Paul Heyman.
Well, I'm the Puerto Rican Paul Heyman because every quarterback I hype up, they're good. So you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, you're hyping up Kenny Pickett, Clayton Toole.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett is officially him. All right, I'm letting y'all know.
Well, you already gave Daniel Jones a middle name for El C. Carlos, so.
No, I did. No, I did.
Yep.
No, I did.
Yes, you did. I'll pull up the.
Those are unofficial.
You want me to pull it up?
They're unofficial.
Pull it up?
Pull whatever you want to. It ain't official until I say it's official.
Well, I'm still going by the El C. Carlos.
So you know what I'm saying. So Brock Purdy, I hyped him up, and look at him where he at now. So, starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers.
So you pretty much hyped up every Mr. Irrelevant since.
Well, not really. I hyped up the Hurt Business over there in Philly. So
Yeah.
I did do that.
Yep, exactly.
Hey, he made it to the Super Bowl, right? Oh man. But yeah, let me see who else. Oh yeah, I'm hyping up that Cardinals quarterback. I forgot his fucking name. I'm hyping him up. It's mostly the troll TRL, but I think he might be him.
Bro, they just cut Colt McCoy. Of course he's him, bro.
I mean, but I've been calling this since before fucking preseason. Ever since I drafted him, I was like, yeah, iTunes, here we go.
Okay, out of all the rookie quarterbacks, who are you hyping up?
Yep, Clayton Looney Tunes cooking it already.
Clayton Looney Tunes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Clayton no Carmine Tune, no HBK.
Clayton Looney Toonies.
Yep.
Looney Tunes.
Oh, that's the fucking bodega right there.
That's how you know the perreo is gonna start.
Yeah.
No me importa que usted sea mayor que yo.
Oh, Looney Tunes. But I can't get why. I'll stop.
Y'all gonna make me want to chug all these beers I have in the fridge.
Those songs that start out with those intros, you already know it's gonna be bomb.
Oh, that jalapeno is spicy. Oh, fuck.
But anything.
You need jalapenos at this hour, man?
I'm eating pizza with jalapenos.
Goddamn.
Okay.
With them cervezas también. Goddamn. Goddamn.
How much beer do I have left? I bought an 18
There's
pack.
only one beer left.
I can prove you wrong. Let's see here.
Yeah, they found traces of blood in Get On Kiss alcohol stream.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, you all thought we were gonna get a face reveal, huh? I ain't giving Kaiju jack off material, like.
The fuck? Oh hell no!
I got. Let's see. Damn.
Get on, kid. Get on, kid. My nuts are quivering right now. I thought you were gonna show your face.
Fuck no, bro. Kaiju's don't face reveal. Otherwise, I would have done it a while back.
Yo, Kaiju, get in here and get cooked, son.
Yeah, we need that material, bro. Come on, that's the only thing.
Well, you know what to do, Kaiju. Haven't put.
Where's Kaiju? Kaiju, I know you're on
He's
here.
quivering somewhere.
He said Kaiju. I'm done.
Caillou. Yeah, I'm calling him Caillou now because he acts like a 4-year-old. I'm just a little boy. Each day is something new with you. You know what I mean? Fuck. I'm fucking wasted right now.
I'm just a little boy. Each day I've had to something new. That's probably what it's gonna be called for.
Wow, that was crazy.
Oh, I'm so happy they got rid of that show. El Caillou. Not gonna lie, I used to watch that show when I was a kid, but as I grew older, I hated it even more and more.
I only watched it for 1 year, and then after that, I was busy watching
Clifford and all that shit.
Yeah, Clifford I watched. Clifford Bob the Builder, and fucking Thomas the Tank Engine and shit. That's it.
Listen, all of us have probably watched Maya and Miguel at some point. That was the shit.
Yeah. That's that bodega TV right there.
No. Bet y'all watch Carmen San Diego, you know what I'm saying?
Carmen Santiago?
Carmen Santiago?
San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Okay.
San Diego.
I'm like, Santiago, what the fuck?
Santiago, what the hell?
I thought you meant the cartoon.
What novella is that, son?
Novella? No.
What novella you watching, son?
That ain't novella. That's a cartoon.
Yo, let me find out this dude be watching fucking Pasión de Gavilanes and shit.
Como dice el dicho.
In Spanish, no, all I watched was Casa Cerrado, Familia Peluche, and fucking
El Chavo
Rosa de Guadalupe. My mom, when I used to sit through fucking marathons, with fucking Rosa de Guadalupe and fucking El Chavo del Ocho. And Spanish Captain America, El Chapulín Colorado, and that shit.
Chapulín Colorado.
Listen, bro, Kaiju built like el Señor Barriga, bro.
Señor Barriga, that motherfucker. No, fucking.
Kaiju built like a Black Thor in Endgame, son. That's what he built like.
No, fucking. Oh yeah, and one thing we can agree with. No, Seal built like fucking Noño.
Damn.
That's my little kid. Míralo, eh.
And then we got Tyrell as Kiko. Now stop.
Oh wow.
And I'm Don Ramon.
No. And then you whack, pega chapcon.
Yo, this little TRL really got fucking stranded somewhere, bro.
Yeah, where is TRL, bro? Where is it? Are you sure he didn't get pulled over like I did?
This man got, he's in Arizona, right? He probably jumped in near area. He probably, crossed the borderline to Nevada, got to Area 51 or some shit. I don't know.
All right, crossed the border into Mexico, and now the cartel got him.
Now we're gonna see him. And now, if I pull up Reddit, we're gonna see him on a video now. Damn.
They're gonna put a video on him, and they're gonna ask for like $15 million for ransom.
So,
El barrio. Oh, I need to go back to Mexico, bro. I haven't been there in like a year.
I need to go. Period.
I gotta visit my pops.
I gotta go at some point.
You know.
No,
I gotta live that mariachi experience.
You're not gonna. Oh yeah, you're gonna love that. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to try on the suit. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
start,
I just want to put the mariachi and sombrero and shit. Or dance going pancho and fucking nasta sombrero.
You know, mariachi.
I want to go to Jamaica.
Like $500 an hour, right?
Really?
Oh wow.
No, I ain't capping, bro.
They're expensive to make.
Less? Shit, say less. If I put on that suit and make $500 an hour.
Yeah, you're gonna be singing. I don't know, Los Tigres del Norte or some shit.
Los Tigres del Norte, Tres Animales.
Me gusta tocar guitarra. Me gusta cantar el soul. Mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción.
Where's it?
How you got your teams going this year, man? Who you got winning your fucking week one matchup?
Well, week one, we did the pick'ems already. I still did the video. I had Chicago winning for you guys, so
appreciate it.
If we don't beat the Niners, we're tanking, bro.
I got the Steelers winning that game, and I took the Giants to upset the Dak on Sunday night. Pulling an upset.
Man. Okay, if we start 0-3, then yeah, we're gonna tank, bro. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, man. You got Kenny Pickett fence. Don't worry.
Kenny Pickett and our O line is still questionable, and yeah, we do got weapons, but that O line is gonna be an issue. And we got Matt Canada still as our OC, which I don't know why he's still here.
Yeah, don't worry. Barbie Hands will carry you. I'll stop.
Barbie Hands. Barbie Hands ever wins a ring, bro. I'm coming all out. I'm coming. Barbie Hands.
Well, do you guys play each other this year, the Steelers and the Giants?
No.
Well, next year. I think we play the North next year.
No. Who would I play? I play CEO's team twice, obviously. John Jay's team, obviously. Who else do I play?
We played John week 3.
Oh, I played TRL's team.
Well, when I mean John's team, I mean the Raiders. Cough. Now stop.
The Raiders. Oh, we're gonna whoop down the Raiders, bro. I'm sorry, Raphael. Raphael, he was talking shit earlier.
Yeah, he was trying to.
That man really do sound like Michael Jackson.
Español Michael Jackson.
Español. Listen, bro. Porn star Jimmy G is your QB. I don't want to hear anymore. Jimmy G got hookers for life, bro.
Away, hey. No, stop. That's how the Spanish version would be said.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, where's Austin Kid at, bro? I haven't seen him all day. Kid.
I don't know. His teammates probably stuffed him in a locker at his high school or somewhere. I don't know.
Damn, bro.
Dude. Hey, how would we say hee now?
That little
shit.
shit.
I don't know.
Bro, dude, his Instagram stories are full of his teammates being weirdos.
No, his
weirdos.
You're awesome, kid, bro. Your whole school steals toilets, bro. Like you shouldn't be talking shit.
They really do steal toilets.
They were literally humping each other.
They really were humping each other.
They take baths together, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Awesome kid, you gay.
They even flashed their ass on this story.
Look at this shit. Hang on, you don't believe me? Since you don't got social media, or at least that we know of, TOP. Look at this shit.
Look at shit like that makes me not want to have it.
Oh, no. Why would you say that, first of all?
Hang on, look at this shit. Looks closer. Hang on. This is what they caught on camera. Look at this shit.
Ew.
The hell?
Awesome kid.
Participating. Look at this shit.
What's going on there? Oh.
And you,
that's your fool, awesome kid?
That's your Macintosh.
Oh my god.
It was. Hang on, there was one more where they were on the stage and he fucking pounded, literally.
Yeah. From behind. Yo, why to see you're gonna get your channel banned for pornography, bro.
This man Michael. First off, Michael posted someone getting beheaded, letting someone show their nipples and shit. Hell no. I'll be good. They don't take down Michael's shit.
I was so done that stream that Michael got taken down. That he let fucking 3 trolls in a row. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, that was my first ever appearance on Michael's stream. I was like,
It was like, what the?
I was like, what the fuck is this? I haven't seen anything like it ever.
Bro, he kept letting those trolls back in after they were like flashing and saying all that bullshit. So, bro, Michael, you get what you deserve.
And then they were spamming the N word on ear rape.
They were spamming the N word. They were flashing boobies and getting beheaded. Oh, it was
this dude kept falling for it. Michael, bro, you slow. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
can't erase that from my memory now. It was my first ever time on Michael's stream.
Wait, was he getting trolled?
Yeah.
I mean, what you expect? Like you said, it's Michael.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh yeah, no.
Michael attracts all the trolls.
That and also, hang on, what else? Yeah, they were spamming more N words, you know, and they were singing the N word too.
Okay, neighbor.
So.
Yep, I said the N word, hard R. What y'all gonna do about it?
I can say the N word too. Nicaragua.
Niger? No, stop. That's a country in Africa.
That's a country in Africa.
That's a country in Africa.
Sir, you are masking your knowledge of a country in order to mask your racist, sexist, homophobe intentions, sir. I'm gonna need you to cancel yourself, okay?
I'm the only one with the N-word pass, so.
No, it's not true. TRL got one too.
Yeah, he took CEO's N-word pass, yeah.
CEO's N-word pass, who else? Oh yeah, speaking of CEO, I was rewatching RJ's Hangout stream and he didn't know what perreo was, so yeah, we're revoking his Latino.
I have one, but I don't have one from you guys.
Okay, then we'll give it to Wyatt, Rookie of the Year. Okay, we're gonna give it to you.
Hyatt.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Or Darren, that's his name, yeah.
Darren. Okay, then yeah, we're gonna give the Latino card to Darren then.
Okay, bet.
So we're gonna introduce you to Daddy Yankee, Don Omar, you know, all those catalogs. You know what I'm saying? So you better learn all the lyrics.
Learn all the lyrics. Hey, listen, as long as you know the lyrics of the corridos, you'll be invited to all the carne asadas, and you know you won't have any confrontations with her father.
Oh, okay.
And you're gonna be drinking Modelo's from now on.
Hey, listen, make sure you have some money because you know. No, you can't. No, but let me say this. Now, make sure you have some money on your. You know, them tios gonna probably be asking you for money for the terrenos and shit. I'll stop. They might respect you after it.
Bro, you don't want to talk about terrenos around families, bro. They'd be fucking going.
They're still fighting for something 20 to 30 years ago, back in their childhood, claiming that they bought this terreno when they were 14 or 13, and then they're in their 40s still complaining about it.
Bro, I'm investing in terrenos right now, and I haven't gotten flack for it yet.
Yeah.
For when I want to retire, I'm gonna have a little mansion. You know what I'm saying, with the Steelers logo in front of the house, with all my team.
Yeah.
What else? I gotta ship some sports stuff to my mom since she's taking care of my place. Because I'm building a house over there in Mexico. Just sending all my over there.
Oh damn! You're about to have the whole brothel over there in Mexico for the Pareto and shit.
We're gonna
have a pasarela.
Hell, I'm even gonna rent the area just so all the other Mexicans can have their quinceañeras and their bodas and shit.
Might have to fly over to Mexico then pull up and then get on the Pareto.
You pull up, bro. Fuck, bro. You might not want to back. Oh man.
YTC, are you Spanish?
¿Qué tú entiendes? Ya estoy español.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Racially motivated.
I got kicked out of my Spanish class freshman year, so I don't know any Spanish.
Bruh. What the hell are you saying? Wait, let me guess. You fell for the tricks the other Spanish kids were talking with.
Oh, no. It had nothing to do with Spanish. I called a gay kid a slur.
Damn. Oh, wow.
So what you call him, maricón?
Like,
What does that mean?
Maricón is fat.
Yeah.
Maricón. So if you ever like see somebody that doesn't know Spanish, you can call them a fag without being canceled.
Yeah, that's what I called him.
Maricón.
There you go. See, we knew it. Damn, I want to play Luigi's Mansion right now.
Huh?
Luigi's Mansion, no, the GameCube game. I'm watching gameplay right now because there's
That's
no
a random game you want to play.
Let me see this right now, huh?
I don't know.
No. I'm on this Mortal Kombat right now, son.
I don't play fighting games. There's nothing to play. Oh, Starfield is up, but that doesn't come out till tomorrow. Let me see if I can play it. I'm just too lazy. I'm afraid that if I turn on my PS5, you know that little beep that goes off, my wife's gonna be giving me flack for it.
Beep, and then she gonna wake up with one eye, staring at you.
Are you talking to that perra again?
No, my wife, she ain't Latina, unfortunately.
Well, she can pick up a few things, you know what I'm saying?
You haven't even at least taught her once?
Nope, bro. She can't even pronounce. She can't even say "hola" correctly.
Hola? Watch it. Did you say
Hola.
hola? Like she puts a hard emphasis on the H?
Me llamo blank. Because I'm not gonna say it.
Me llamo. Oh, wow.
God damn it! Fuck.
Can't roll their R, so that's kind of annoying to me.
Yeah. Hey, listen, get on, kid. As long as you get it to pronounce, noches de sexo, that's all you need to learn. That's all she needs to learn for you.
Fuck, bro. We do that every other 2 weeks, bro.
That's all she needs to pronounce.
Well, she's Swedish, so I don't think she's gonna be able to.
My cousin actually married American white girl, so and she can actually hold a conversation in Spanish. So,
oh man,
yeah, she's very good at it. So she's very good at it.
Well, my wife is half Swedish, so she ain't gonna pronounce anything anytime soon.
So,
I think we should be concerned about TRL.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. At this point, it's almost 11 where I'm at, bro. Like,
For real, hey, yeah, you guys ever seen that movie Christine by Stephen King? It's an old ass movie.
Nah.
You guys never seen it? Well, it's about a haunted car, right? And no matter how many times you
yeah, I know what you're talking
yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's a fucking old ass car that it can get damaged all it wants to, but then it fixes itself.
Yeah.
So and it also kills its driver. So I mean, TRL, bro, we're concerned about you, bro.
Wait, who's in the chat?
Oh
no, never mind.
What the hell's that?
Orlando Magic. It's White TC knows who he is.
Oh, that's Ricky. What's up, Ricky? Oh, some other guy that comes in randomly.
Wait, when can I play this? Bro, I ain't paying $30 for early access. Fuck out of here, Microsoft. No, we got Roblox.
Microsoft, more like micro dick.
See if he's like alive.
All right, let me check.
Transform into the Ghost Rider.
No, he's the Ghost Rider now. Ghost Rider or Punisher. One of the two. Well, it says he's active right now.
Yeah, active being the Ghost Rider.
Yo, Tiro, where you at, son?
Let me see if he's active right now.
Just came back.
It says on Instagram. So the panel wants to know if you're alive. You're still alive. I texted him that right now.
Yo,
Damn.
my dick.
Dude.
Yo, chill, bro. Whoa.
You know he's gonna come here to Chris is all out.
Yo.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers were curious, so y'all gonna get y'all.
Hey, you ain't gotta do all that, bro. All you gotta do is let him know, hey, how you doing, son? That's all you gotta say.
Yeah, YTC, you doing too much.
Yeah, he's gonna like.
Bro, I'm afraid of coming out the house now because the TRL is through these streets, bro.
Word.
I heard you were talking TLP. He might pull up your IP address and pull.
He might run over. He might run you over and then just like do donuts on your corpse and shit. Like, stop.
No, you know what he might do? He might do the whole, the figure 8 shit, but your fucking body tied to the wheel or some shit and drag you all over doing that shit. God damn.
Shit, you know what? I'm moving to Jamaica.
Jamaica,
man.
Jamaica, mom.
I always say Jamaica for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm moving to Jamaica. No prime Kofi Kingston. You know what I'm saying?
There's trouble in paradise, no stop.
Kofi, that gimmick wasn't gonna work out anyway, bro.
Oh, Tiro responded nonchalantly. Okay, I'm good. I'm at my brother's football game right now.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Leave him alone, man. It's all good. It's all good, man.
I don't think he's gonna pop on.
That's what.
Yo, tell him. Text him do not watch like the first 30 minutes since I showed up.
And if I text him that, he's gonna do so accordingly.
Actually, you know what? No, don't text him. No, don't do that.
Exactly.
Watch to see your instigator, son.
And I'm just pointing out facts.
It's all your fault. You started.
There was the one that came up here.
You started. If you didn't have a stream right now, which by the way, congratulations on 4K subs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Congratulations. If you didn't have a stream on right now, we wouldn't be roasting them. So it's all your fault, really.
I mean, don't we roast everyone at this point?
I mean, but this time it's your fault. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't mind if I get roasted, bro, as long as you don't talk about my wife like Kaiju.
Kaiju's only wife is his right hand.
I thought you were gonna say anime.
No, Kaiju's married to the pole with the bullet hole in it.
Oh yeah, when did Michael leave?
Kaiju's married to his apple pie.
Oh man, that one.
Wait, when did Michael leave?
Yeah, when did
Kaiju's married to his broken flashlight.
Oh wow.
Oh fuck. I don't even want.
I meant flashlight. What do you mean? No stop.
I already know what you're talking about. You're gonna have that thing rotting like EDP's flashlight. Oh fuck.
Ew.
No, ew. But no, with EDP,
what?
What do you mean with EDP is rotting? No, that motherfucker has fucking bacon grease for sweat. You cook them up, fucking sweat. Put them on a fucking stove at this point, and this motherfucker was sweating bacon grease.
You cut that dude, he bleeds Twinkie stuffing.
No, he'd bleed castor oil and fucking corn syrup if you cut him up.
At the end of the day, listener, not like that.
Kaju's the type of guy to go to the Subway and put a sandwich and say he's on a diet, then put everything in the sandwich and then eat it.
Yeah. I'm going on a diet. And
put lettuce, tomatoes, onions, spinach, everything, all the peppers, and all that bullshit.
Why are you putting that much on your sandwich? Well, y'all need to shut the fuck up.
I run into some of those dudes at Subway. I mean, I go there every once in a while. This fuck had like 2 sandwiches. He put everything on it. I'm like, you fat fuck.
Wait, so he put like roasted
up the line
and pepperoni and steak.
All that shit.
Yo, he legit put every topping on his sandwich. I'm like, bro, how do you fit all that in your mouth?
So he got like Chipotle, he got ranch, he got mayo, sriracha.
Oh damn, sriracha, man.
Yeah, I had to restrain myself from calling him a fat fuck right in front of everybody.
Are you sure that wasn't EDP?
Nah, it wasn't EDP. If it was EDP,
that wasn't
shit.
Sure, you wasn't TikTok Chessel?
The only way we find EDP is near a kindergarten, bro. Like, let's be for real.
Well, TRL lives close to where EDP lives.
Oh, word?
TRL.
Yeah, TRL.
pull up on EDP and.
Nah.
Oh
let, me,
yeah.
let me leave Terrell alone, bro. You know he's chilling.
Man, dude, I was on Reddit the other day and I saw this video of EDP sucking his own nipple. I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? First of all, how are you? First off, his nipples have to be very long for him to.
They
suck
are,
it off
they are, bro. They're fucking bigger than my wife's at this point now. I'm not even exaggerating.
Because you know that motherfucker's neck fat can't bend down to bite himself. He has to pull that shit up to his fucking mouth at this point. Ain't no way.
He's like, look, guys, I can suck on my own titty. Like, watch.
Oh, DST.
What's going on,
Okay,
pal?
Williams. What's up?
That motherfucker built like a bounce house.
Who joined?
DST.
What's up, YTC?
What's up?
Not much. Just want to say congrats. I got a headache. And that's it.
Headache from Michael?
No.
Yeah, they got a profile picture with Vince with the do-rag.
Look, pal.
What
I'm
up,
with
G?
it. I said it. Look.
Let me
I
whip
paid Booker
this
T,
out.
so that means I
I'll
made
stop.
I paid Booker T. That means I own him. I mean, I'm allowed to say it. I'm allowed to say it.
Well, why don't you give me a towel, Booker?
What's up, Holmes? What's up,
What about you
Holmes?
pick up that dollar, Booker? I wrote that. Nobody gave me credit. I wrote that.
Otherwise, you want Charmel to get kidnapped by a biker gang? I'll stop.
I just seen that clip where he said to Shelton Benjamin, you were African American and shit. I'm like, what?
You ever seen Black, Shelton? That would boost the ratings with you and Trish Stratus.
No, Sheldon, you're not my son. You're black. Head on to the back. No, stop. I remember that segment. He was trying to find his illegitimate son.
I see you two as two spoiled bitches.
All I see in this ring is two spoiled bitches. And the way he stood, that's what I see.
Man, I miss the old Vince, man. That was fun.
Unhinged. I love it.
No, the unhinged Vince was all PTSD from Stone Cold. That's what it all was.
I'll get a dose of poison.
I'm gonna inject the WWE with the lethal dose of poison.
PG.
Oh damn!
I wish Peacock would have a playlist of all Vince's best
Well,
moments.
speaking of Peacock, I'm doing that thing tomorrow. Payback. Speaking of Peacock.
Oh yeah,
They're
John
doing a
Cena's
pay-per-view
gonna
tomorrow.
host. John Cena's gonna host Payback tomorrow, apparently.
Yeah, they're doing a pay-per-view tomorrow, so I'm hosting that tomorrow.
Is everything
I
set
mean,
up?
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, it is set up for tomorrow, Darren. Yeah, I'm doing Payback wrestling. Yeah.
Special guest, that ball spot on top of his head.
Yep, and also the skirt he wears. Apparently now with lip liner and shit, and him acting in the Barbie movie.
It's at 6
Yeah.
tomorrow. That's all.
Yeah,
bring
7
back
your
Nia
time, I think.
Jax.
Yeah. It's like 8 where I'm at.
Time
Oh,
is
I
up.
think-
My time is now.
And also, he stole fucking Yayo's dance out there. I still, agree with Fisk on that shit. Still Yayo's Tommy Yayo dance.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, first I gotta watch the Man City game and then Payback.
Oh, who's Man City facing up against?
Burnley. No, not Burnley.
Burnley?
Fulham.
So, DC, what's your team if you know him? You don't got a team?
For Premier League or just in general?
Yeah, Premier League. Premier League.
I don't really have a team. I do miss. I guess the best team there is to watch, in my opinion, is Arsenal, but that's about it.
I see.
I'm not really a fan, but I like
I'm a
watching
casual. I'm a casual Chelsea fan. I mean, Christian Pulisic got me to be a fan, to be honest. So
don't let Gavin.
If it was Serie A, I would choose AC Milan.
But that's just me. I'm with Pulisic and Chelsea. That's how I
Pulisic is with AC Milan now.
Oh yeah, AC Milan.
Well, at first, yeah, that's how I got to be a Chelsea fan. But I'm still a fan till after anyway. So might as well be.
I heard y'all Felix
back.
got. I heard
I'm
y'all
back.
Felix
Yep.
got loaned out to Barcelona.
Yeah, I'm back.
What's going on?
Corey ended the stream. Now they're
I
gonna
think
go.
Brian's doing it now.
Gonna go Brian the stream.
Yo, what's going on, John Jay?
Nothing much. We're talking 49ers football. And they're talking about who's the best quarterback, who's the best running back. And
Steve Young.
Kenny Pickett. Yeah.
Michael Jones now stop.
Yeah. Yep. That was weird, when I left, when Donnie, that guy, that was just weird out of nowhere. He's talking about Michael.
Me too.
It just went like weird, and then I started talking, and I think I made it worse.
So John Jay, how much you're gonna pay Donnie for his therapy session?
Oh, Jesus!
I don't need no therapy. I'm already messed up in the brain.
No, for Michael.
Dude, one time Michael gave YTC $200 to block a person who.
That's a fact.
What?
Yeah, Butter's brain account.
Because apparently they were doing a wrestling stream, and Michael, I don't like Bianca Belair, and then the Butters brain account said, "Oh, because Michael is not a big fan," and then he kind of insinuated a race joke, and Michael goes, "I don't like being called that. Here's $200." He got really pissed off.
Man, you guys remember everything, bro.
If you're a fascist, that's better than being a racist.
I have OCD, so I never forget stuff. I have OCD. It's not fun having it. So because I still remember a lot of stuff, especially the first time I met YTC on CG stream. Yep. So I never forget stuff. So,
yeah.
Thing I hate.
So 200. I need that.
Like $200. Like I was like, oh damn! I was like,
yeah, I got paid. I was happy as shit.
And then he gave you like $50 more for something else because Undisputed.
No, Undisputed was trying to, he helped me on my case trying to raise the price up. No, $250.
What was it before?
I think it was like $150, and then we got it to $250. Somewhere around there. Yep, businessman. Shout out
Michael is a meme at this point, bro.
And then also Michael paid a YouTube account to make fun of some people. So Michael will pay any amount of money.
I mean, he paid a rack to go see the Bears and Buccaneers before Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm saving up for Monday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm going to the Packers and Giants for the Monday Night Football.
I ain't going to no more Steelers games after that Vikings game. Fuck them.
Packers and Giants, but yeah.
I mean, you guys almost came back.
Hey, every time I go to a Steelers, any NFL game I go to, it's always an Antonio Brown meltdown. I don't know why that's a hot streak with me.
So you went to that Bucks and Jets game? Damn.
Yeah, I was there with that Bucks and Jets game.
When he did
when he walked out of the field. I was in the opposite side where he walked out of the tunnel.
Damn.
And then I was at the Steelers-Ravens game when he was losing his shit. I think against his I think it was his receiving coach or something. When Roethlisberger didn't get him the ball, and he was like losing it until the end of the game.
Damn, DST, you got some voodoo doll in him to control his action at that point?
Yeah, DST got no. Go to another game. Maybe it might come back.
Oh, absolutely not. I swear to God, it's like recently signed with the Giants, but then allegedly assaulted a teammate. What?
What the no?
Oh, fuck no.
So
do not come to the Giants. Do not.
No.
So David McNiner is going to visit the Bay Area for the first time.
Oh wow!
To watch the Cowboys and the Niners. So I told him if he comes in a day early, like one day before the game,
I'm gonna meet up. All right.
I'm going to meet up with McNiner, and then I'm gonna take him. Yeah. I'm gonna take him to a bar with a lot of ladies, and then me and him are gonna get lucky that night.
Going with them corn-fed woman, John Jay?
Nah, he's coming to the Bay Area, so I'm gonna show him the Filipino women, all the Samoan women.
No. Yeah. Show him the Mexicans, bro. Get the perreo in.
The Chicano and fucking Mexico. Yeah.
Boom.
Well, here's something which is so weird. Like where the Niners play, we have a huge community of people from India and the Middle East. So there's not too many Latin people out in the South Bay for some reason.
I wonder why.
I don't know why. Hey, and I don't want to sound messed up. You know, that area is expensive, and they have a lot of money. So you know,
I'm aware.
So it's not facts. It is facts. If that's the case.
Wait. To DST, I'm getting canceled.
No, it's no. I'm saying that if it's a fact, it's a fact. You know, there's minority cultures that will realistically be like, oh hell no, the Texans like that. No, screw that. We're being Raiders fans. Like,
no,
you feel
don't
me?
talk about the
Raider fans.
Screw the Raiders.
They'll go a different part of the West Coast just because the tax is cheaper there.
Screw the Raiders. Dude, like in their 53-year history, they've been to Oakland twice, they've been to LA, and they've been to Nevada.
Oh wow.
They've technically never had a real home.
Jesus Christ.
So, yeah, they've been all over. They've been passed down more than the fucking Bobcats.
Yeah, they're like a $5 hope.
I've never seen fans pass down more than Mia Khalifa.
Like when Al Davis when Al
they're
Davis
like a basketball
alive,
hoop. They get shot at every time.
Damn.
Yeah, when Al Davis was alive in 2000, he had an interview with the local media. He says, "I was trying to grow a real culture of football in Los Angeles."
Cap.
And then he learned he learned 3 hard facts. USC is king, just like in Miami. Like the Dolphins are not king; it's the university. There are a lot of like.
The Jaguars are the shit over there, man.
There's a lot of Chargers fans out there, like, and there's more Chargers fans in Los Angeles than Rams fans. Cough, cough, Rudy. So, and then he also learned that it's more of a basketball because of the Lakers. So, it's hard to have a football. So,
damn.
So more people would rather watch college football and the Lakers than the LA Rams. I hope you heard that,
wow.
Rudy.
Wow.
You were talking crap about the Giants at Corey's stream.
Hey man, how could you say that? You know, I just had my pastrami sandwich, guy, and you ruined it for me. Okay, I want to let you know that.
Popped in. Tim Everett the Great popped in, and he was like, "We are better than the Kansas City Chiefs."
No, you're not.
Rams fans.
Andre, I was watching my my Super Bowl highlights with against the Bengals, and I was eating my pastrami sandwich, you know, with extra cheese on it, and you just ruined it.
Guess what?
Shout out to Rudy. He's the weirdest dude I've ever met, but he's a good guy.
I just want to let you know, John Jay, the Rams own California. I just want to let you know that.
Oh, and speaking of that, TOP, did you make a bet with him?
Oh, damn.
The hell?
He said, I think it was last year I had him on, and he wanted, hey, tell that Bears fan, I ran your pockets.
That wasn't me.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You sure it wasn't Michael? You sure that wasn't
Probably
Michael?
was Michael. Probably was Michael, because Michael was like everywhere.
God, like, probably Michael.
Shout out to
it probably was Michael.
Little weird dude.
Hey Bears, give us Roquan Smith. We'll give you Matt Stafford or some shit. I don't know.
Oh man.
Yeah, Michael's a whole meme, son. Yeah, John Jay, get your boy in check, all right?
Who, Rudy?
No, Michael.
He's not my boy. He's YTC's boy. He knows him longer than me.
Damn.
I don't know about that. I mean, you and Donnie were pretty much giving him counseling lessons at this point.
I was just trying to tell him like real stuff that's happening.
That shit turned to Dr. Phil.
Exactly, that's the point.
Yeah, turned to Dr. Phil.
Now, I have to be really serious. I got to plead the fifth on a lot of stuff because again, you guys don't really know me like very personal. But when I was in college,
you think you know me?
Let's just say I learned a lot of stuff, and I'm glad, that at my age, I don't have any kids, out of wedlock, and I never, messed around with the wrong people, So that's facts right there. Because living in California, like in the '90s, was not a fun time. Because there was like real rivalries. There was a lot of hatred. Like seriously, like in the '90s, like wherever you lived, if you lived in the major city, there was a lot of beefs, and a lot of people took it the wrong way.
Sadly.
So luckily in the 2000s, the 2000s, we had a real governor with balls who stopped that bullshit. He said, "Nah, you guys need to stop doing this. We're one of the most diverse."
Yes, you had the Terminator as the governor of California.
No. It was before the Terminator. His name was Gray.
You got Arnold Schwarzenegger. John Jay, you got to get to the chopper.
No, his name
I'm
was
stop.
Gray, like the color Davis. That was his name. And from
Gray
1996 to 2003, when he was the governor, he cleaned up all the bullshit, and that's where we started like to destroy every state. Like we were number one at everything. It was like a great prosperity. Unfortunately,
Hey, you know he might have to clean all your stuff, but who cleans my stuff? My maid.
Unfortunately, something happened. He had to step down, and then we voted the Hollywood guy, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. Fun fact: he's actually married to one of the grand nieces of JFK. That's how he became governor, and that's the only reason. So
consider that a divorce.
Yeah.
And then it shot to the head.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Stick around.
It's weird.
I'll be back.
That dude. If you look at a picture of him right now, he is not buff anymore. He barely has hair. He looks like a zombie.
Isn't he
He's
pushing
off the
70?
road.
Isn't he
He's off the
pushing
roids?
70 though?
Yeah. You know. There was a WWE wrestler who was governor in Minnesota.
Oh, you mean
what's his name?
Jesse Ventura. Jesse Ventura was
Jesse
the
Ventura?
governor. Yeah.
I was like, how did he get elected as a governor? That wrestler.
Hey, guess
I
what?
think it was he a wrestler?
Yeah, Jesse Ventura was a wrestler back in the 80s.
I thought he was a Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I think you're talking about a different guy.
Hey, that's what we need. We need.
Randy Orton was in the military, but no.
We need.
And then
we
he
need more
shit it in
characters
some woman's
like
bag.
that. Like we need more Arnold Schwarzeneggers. We need more Venturas. That'll be so hilarious.
I mean, you can't lie. Wrestlers are good at promoting stuff.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Yep. Oh, it's spicy. Oh, fuck.
You know, I was the governor of California one time. I met John Jay, and he set me straight.
Dude, I never met that guy ever. Never.
Damn.
That dude was in Sacramento. He was just in. He never left Sacramento.
Oh, he did. What? He should have followed The Rock, leaving Sacramento.
Yeah. And the only time
Sacramento, I won't stay.
The only time he left was
even Sacramento.
When he was talking to other mayors, or for whatever the reason, he was always at the Chargers game. Always at the Chargers game.
Go Chargers, go!
Jeez.
Back to San Diego.
Go Chargers, go!
This is where my batteries get charged. The Chargers game.
I was like thinking about it. Hey, dude, I don't want to be kind of messed up, dude, but the Niners are a better team than the Chargers. I don't know why you're at the Chargers game. And so many people were like, well,
and now go Chargers, go.
Oh man, that was so hilarious. Like,
That's a bit
he was
sad.
always seen at the Chargers game. Go San Diego.
He probably is a Chargers fan.
He's probably a Chargers fan.
I mean, to be honest, the Niners are the only like legitimate West Coast team over in California for the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
California is all 49ers state, basically.
I mean, the greatest team on turf, the greatest show on turf. St. Louis kind of built more of the culture and more of a fan base for the Rams. I understand they've spent nearly like over 15 years in that franchise before they went to LA, but it's like they're just force feeding it because, of course, nobody wants to play in a smaller market team nowadays, and I feel like that's bullshit. I feel like cities like St. Louis that actually has sports history needs a team like the Rams more because we understand the owner wanted to like leverage out because there's more tax to be had with the stadium than over in St. Louis. There was a lot of politicking that was it Dean Spanos or it was
I don't know.
No, Spanos was Chargers. Who was for the Rams? Was it Sam Hinkie?
Wait, hold on. Can't believe I know this. Damn you, Rudy. Some guy named Stan Kroenke.
Oh, Stan
Yeah,
Kroenke, yeah. And I heard he was like taking over people's property over in California anyway. So he just had more to leverage out than Dean Spanos.
Mm-hmm.
Hinkie was already like
this is not
waiting.
sanctioned by the governor.
He was just waiting for one reason to leave St. Louis. I'm sick of all these poor people. How can I profit this?
Well, it's so hilarious that it's so hilarious. So I found out. Corey told me this, that they're building a football stadium in St. Louis, and I'm like, why are they building a stadium? Like, what team is going to relocate over there? And then
The
a
Raiders.
story.
The MLS team, right?
Huh?
The MLS team, right?
No. Besides that, yeah, of course they made an MLS franchise over there. But I'm talking about they're building a new NFL stadium, opened nearby the water, and then there was a rumor that the Browns organization in the next 5 years are planning on discussing a relocation. If that's the case, if you have a stadium that's being built, a team like the Browns considering leaving after 5 years, that's just weird. Like, if you just think about that. So I looked it up, and it's true. They're building an NFL stadium in St. Louis.
The St. Louis Browns. Let's go Super Bowl.
That'd be weird if that happens. The St. Louis Browns.
We need to realign the whole divisional thing if that's the case. Because to be honest, the Ravens need to be in the NFC East. There needs to be more of a DMV or at least East Coast setup of the division. Because I still can't wrap my head around like Dallas
That's never
Cowboys
gonna
versus the
happen.
New York Giants.
I don't like. Yeah, that's dumb. Like even before the realignment in 2002, the Cowboys have always been in the East, but the state of Texas is technically
South.
Is the Central.
Yeah, I never got why the Cowboys are in the division.
So I don't know why the NFL has set that up, but again, just like someone who told me, and I finally understood why the term America's team. It has nothing to do that that America likes them. It's just that the NFL has always had a bias towards the Cowboys, and it's never going to change.
Cowboys power.
Like
honestly, it should be the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills. If you want to keep Washington, because they're not even technically in Washington, they're in some parts of Maryland, so it ain't shit anyway. You can literally put the Bills.
Yeah,
Giants,
they're in the trailer park CEO lives at, bro. That's what
Philly.
they
Hell, you can still keep the Philly rivalry with the.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't put the Patriots in our division.
Hell yeah. Most of the majority are in the East.
That's never going to happen because it's a storied division. That's never going to happen.
Oh, so tell me, is the AFC South a storied division?
No, it's not.
No, hell no.
Hell no.
But it's because of that they're putting it there. They had a lot of great, quote unquote, rivalries over there. So that's always going to be popular.
That's no student left behind division. They have the
Jaguars. Nobody cares about the AFC South anyway. So shit.
The only reason why that division is there is because in 2002 the Texans were created. In the Tennessee Titans, which are technically the Oilers, were an expansion franchise. So they're technically both the same thing. The Jaguars, they were created like in 92, 93. And the Colts, I don't know where they originally were before the alignment.
Baltimore.
So
Baltimore.
That's the reason why that division is always, no matter what, even if there's a great quarterback and a good team, they're never going to have a team in a Super Bowl from that.
Actually, the Colts were in the AFC East back in '99, so before the alignment. That's interesting.
So the NFL, and here's the hilarious thing about it: the Rams and the Cardinals have always been in the same division with the Niners, but at one point the Panthers and the Falcons were in our division. When they fix everything up, so that's why the South is set up the way it was, because it was all jumbled. So it's weird.
Hey, I can tell a man's broken when somebody's excited to see a Jaguars and fucking Texans game at the weekend. I know a man's broken if that's the case, because no one
No, I
ever
know
got
a man has
excited.
something to do. I
No,
know a city has nothing to do at that point. You have to rely on that.
hell no. Don't get me wrong. Trevor
they don't
Lawrence
get
will be
left.
a talented quarterback in the future, but hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Like they need to realign this now. And plus, most of their rivalry games, Texans got more of a history with the
Oh,
Jets
bless
than they
you.
do with the.
Thank you.
Bless you. Texans have more of a history with the Jets, Bengals, than they do with the Titans and Colts. Most
I
of the
know.
time, majority of the decade, the Colts were literally. Most of the Texans, Jaguars, and Titans were whipping boys.
Mhm.
Instead of that time with Steve McNair.
I know.
Back in the day.
I know, like eventually, and like this has always been floated, but I think you would have better parity in the NFL if you go with the basketball, like the NBA, a Western Conference and an Eastern Conference. The reason why it makes a lot of sense is geographically, you can do more matchups, more better instead of the every 4 years. You're able to do geographically more rivals, and you're able to do that. And then you don't have to worry about the schedules being all stupid because of in 2021, a lot of the games on Thursday nights were bummers. They were bummers.
Yeah.
Bummers. Why? Because,
Trash.
Yeah, but if you go Western Conference and Eastern Conference, you get to see more fun games in the Eastern time zone, and then the Western time zone, and then the NFL can figure something a better way to, if they want to expand the games in Europe, because I disagree. We don't need games in Europe, but then you can have the Eastern Standard teams be able to play more games over there instead of the Western Standard teams, because it makes no sense if you live in, say, Seattle, San Francisco, and the two Los Angeles teams, and they're playing a game technically at 5:00. It's technically still like 2:00 in the morning. I mean 5:00 West Coast. So even if you move the game at 6:00, it's still 6:00 because of the stupid time differences. It makes no damn sense.
And I just feel like just going like, let's go to Lithuania to play Titans versus Lions at like 11 a.m. in the morning. Like, I'm sorry.
And also,
everybody watching that bullshit.
And also, here's something hilarious. I remember when they were promoting in 2021, when they were promoting the NFL International Series. I did not know that at 9:00 in China, when people are like about to go to sleep, that it aligns very well for the games in the UK or in Europe. But then you kind of alienate the American fans in the West Coast. Why are you trying to broadcast games in China? So like, if you really think about it, forget that part of the world, because they don't want to watch American football. So again, the international series, I can have 3 hours of just destroying the international series, but I'm not going to waste nobody's time. That's why they should have done what they did at 1:00. If it's 1:00 in the East Coast, it's about 5 or 6 o'clock in Europe, and 10 a.m. people are waking up in the West Coast. Basically, it's a night game over there. It's technically the afternoon in the East Coast, and then people are waking up in the West Coast. And even if you live in Hawaii, it's 7 a.m. in the morning, so no big whoop. But they don't want to alienate the market in China. So
I mean that just makes up what that track star said about like
What's up, Master
when
G?
NBA champions call themselves the world champions. Like, champions of what? The United States? It's like, guys, that's not even how to globalize our product. We even had the European football thing back in the 2000s, and that couldn't even globalize the sport, because guess what? American football just can't translate to European audiences, because they got other sports.
I know.
And more other things to do in Europe.
And plus rugby, we're just rugby and soccer combined with more concussions.
And occasionally cricket.
Corey just sent me the link, so I'm gonna go to Bryant.
Okay.
And before I go, man, congrats on 4K, man. Hopefully by the end of the year you can hit that 5K mark.
Yeah, I'm hoping by the end of the year.
Let's keep helping YTC grow, man. Even though, like, I really wish he was monetized so he can earn something. But unfortunately, YouTube sucks. But let's just help him grow, man.
Yeah.
Do shameless plugs, YTC.
Anyway, I'm out, guys.
I see you.
John Jay, enjoy the rest of your night.
Well, right now I'm ranking. I'm doing fantasy scouting. I got a fantasy tomorrow too.
Just predict who's going to tear their ACL at week 1. I bet there's going to be like 4 people.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put that into consideration when I do my rankings.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm about to bounce, man. I'm sleepy as hell. So y'all have a good night.
All right.
And shout out to YTC for cooking up 4,000 subscribers, right? But
yeah, probably gonna.
night,
Yeah, we're gonna close. Yeah, I'm gonna close.
Yeah, we're gonna have to close it out. It's 12:30. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here.
Yeah, congratulations, YTC. I'm glad you made it this far. So
thank you,
I'm
man.
Leave it at that. You enjoy the rest of your night.
You too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm doing payback tomorrow, so yes.
Oh yeah, payback is gonna be. Oh yeah, I forgot it's not gonna be in a different country. All right, I'll see you later.
Anyway, it's YTC, y'all.